The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Shut up, Sean. Shut up. Shut up.
Opie.
I'm stumped because I'm a shapely European blonde.
Anthony.
Jesus, we are just whores.
James Norton.
Look at this face. How do you not love it and want to kiss it?
E-Rock.
Sex Bagel here on the radio with you.
Sex Bagel. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
And Sex Bagel gets hit with poker chips.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah, we know.
Did you see that jerk?
I don't know.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Sometimes I'm a bad boy, yeah.
I just can't believe that I did that. I am such an idiot.
A Negro.
No!
Okay.
Okay.
Razzle dazzle.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Oh, thank you, Opie. Happy you want to say that to me?
You're in love,
listeners.
aren't you?
Love. Exciting and new. I'm a boy.
Good morning. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Look, man, you're lucky to have us today. I got to tell you. Woo!
Yep.
We got a nor'easter here in New York City. I don't even know how we got here.
Wow.
All I know is Club Soda Kenny showed up in my apartment with a sled and sled dogs. He had that big furry coat on.
Big parka.
It's the only way I got here, man.
I left my house, which is about, less than 17 miles away, I guess. And I had to leave at midnight last night just to get in here because this Nor'easter 2007 is what they're calling it.
Were you the guy on the side of the Long Island Expressway skiing?
Yeah, I cross-country
skied all the way here, right?
The whole way because driving, cars become useless in this kind of weather.
Of course, Anthony.
With the snow that we got. Whoa, wow, whoa.
And we got to entertain the whole country, pretty much the whole world at this point. So,
yeah.
So hey, we don't get a snow day. Woo!
And when I
Jimmy, how'd you get in today?
I just slept in the studio. I came last night when I saw it beginning to come down.
Yeah.
And I dozed off in the studio.
Oh, that was your pillow and blankie?
Yes.
Because I'm looking at the news right now, and I see a big graphic that says Nor'easter 2007.
Yeah.
So that means it's got to be huge.
Yeah.
Is this possible?
Maybe it's
that
just
there's
starting.
Huge snow everywhere.
Maybe it's just starting.
But there's a small pocket where our building is that really isn't seeing anything.
The weathermen in New York are queers.
Oh.
They want Oswego so bad.
They want, and not even the weathermen alone, everyone on the news wants a big story. They brought in the A-team.
Yeah, we noticed that the regular newscasters that we get to see because we get up so damn early, they said goodbye to them and brought in the A-team.
They brought in the guys.
The A-team.
The guys that everyone sees in the morning. Because it's, the normal time people get up, not the ungodly hour that we get up when they put the schleps in there.
Yeah.
The schleps in there.
Yeah.
So they brought in the A-team, and of course they have to look a little haggard, like they didn't have time to put on makeup and do their hair, like they ran in because, the snow was crazy. I didn't have enough time.
Oh, everyone needs us, so let me put my hair in a little ponytail.
Yeah.
Usually it's all fluffed out nice. Oh, but I don't have time for that. I got to get to the studio and talk about the Nor'easter.
Nor'easter. And then the street, the people,
douches.
the reporters that are out on the street. I'm watching one right now in Morristown, New Jersey. She's weathering this storm. I don't know how she does.
Wow.
What a brave reporter. She's out there in what seems to be some drizzle and a little breeze.
Well, there is a coating on the road, so.
They were actually drawing little Valentine's Day hearts with the tip of their little feet, with their tips of their little shoes in the dusting that is outside that they are calling Nor'easter 2007.
Yeah, well.
And it really doesn't seem in the forecast that there's going to be any more of this.
And now their angle as well, it looks, not a lot of snow out there, but still very dangerous.
They go the ice, which a lot of times worse than snow, they're saying. Since we're not getting the snow, because if we were getting the snow, I'd say snow, the most treacherous thing ever to fall, even fire. If fire fell from the sky, would not be as dangerous as what is falling now today.
It's days like today that makes me hate the news. They shouldn't be called news anymore.
This is a non-story. It's not Nor'easter 2007. It's a sprinkling of weather. It's like any other day. It's like a little rain. It's like a sunny day. This is just. They're treating this like we would treat a sunny day if they got on and said, "Oh my God, it's 8,000 degrees out." Yeah. Look out, the sun is colliding with Earth. Yeah. No, it's just kind of, it's 85, it's nice out, but no, we're reporting 8,000 degrees.
Look at this guy.
Stay in your homes or you'll burn.
Look at this guy.
He can't even make a snowball.
He's on his knees, like, feeling the snow and kind of showing you what kind of snow we got. Trying to talk it up like, no, this is a serious situation. No, it's not. It's winter, and it snowed 1/4 of an inch. Move on.
They had a graphic.
Our boys are dying in Iraq, you asses.
Yeah.
They had 3 different colors on this thing. First one was winter storm advisory, and then winter storm watch, and then winter storm warning, all on the same, like the map, red, yellow, and like. Yeah. What are you doing?
Nothing.
How about where's the one for no winter storm?
They're reporting on nothing.
It's dandruff.
And I got a stick up for Joe Businessman. I was talking to my brother yesterday. You know, he runs that fine restaurant. I run it too, but I'm a silent partner. F.H. Riley's out there in Huntington, 400 New York Avenue, in the heart of Huntington Village. And I was talking to him yesterday. I'm like, so you're looking forward to Valentine's Day? Usually it's a very big restaurant
day.
Restaurant night, right? It's like, no, because these stupid weather people scare the crap out of everyone. And we know who suffers? Because they're going for their stupid ratings. But
Joe taxpayer?
No, they do. They do. The weather guys are doing their job to scare the hell out of everybody. So you know what happens? Everyone stays home.
No one goes out because they're afraid it's going to be this big nor'easter.
He notices a pattern in his restaurant when these stupid weather people are talking about crazy weather coming our way, and it never happens. The people still stay home because then they're thinking, well, maybe it's just hitting later or this or that. Because I was watching TV and the weather experts told me it's going to be awful.
They wouldn't report like this if it was nothing. They're the news. They got to be honest.
He goes. That's what really, people like restaurant owners really suffer.
They say once the actual weather forecast here is once the sun starts cracking through, the temperature is going to get above freezing, and it's just pretty much going to be wet out. It's going to be wet. The snow is not going to be there. And then they're trying to convince everybody that there's going to be this second wave that's going to be an all-snow event. But it's not really going to last that long, they said. So another just flurries, and they're like you said, scaring people into staying at home and not going out.
They want Oswego. They want Oswego. They want over 100 inches of snow.
This ain't it.
It's embarrassing. We're in New York City.
And the anchors have to sit there and throw it to these people in the street that are talking, and behind them is nothing. They go, well, if we look at the traffic here, and I swear to you, they were showing cars doing the speed limit, at least the speed limit. There are plows going by at 50 miles an hour on these roads.
Well, we got our reporters all over the area.
We too.
Craig in Jersey, no snow here. Rob in Jersey. Rob,
how you doing?
No snow, right?
Down here in Lakewood, it's 38 degrees and it's a monsoon.
There you go. Let's go to Rob in Connecticut. Rob,
rain.
Snow?
Oh, hello.
Any snow up there?
I'm 60 miles north of you, and I got maybe half an inch.
60 miles north.
You know, I mean, so up here in the Great White North, no, we don't got
Yeah.
up here.
All right, thank you, sir. Let's go to Chris in Jersey. Chris, what's up?
Hey, the roads in New Jersey are the worst I've ever driven on. It's like half an inch of snow and ice on the highway.
Well, it's winter, though, and you know that. Do you need the news to tell you that it might be a little slippery out there today? That's what drives me nuts, that they're spending all this time on TV telling you that it might be a little slippery on the roads today.
The roads are slippery. It took me an extra, 5 or 10 minutes to get in today because, I knew, especially in Nassau County, it was the roads were a little icy. But
yeah, I know. They just said, I heard on the radio on another station, that they're leaving the snow and ice on the road because they don't want they're not going to salt the road because they don't want ice to form. So they're just leaving all this snow on. They're not plowing it
on. They don't want ice to form? What?
But here's the deal. I mean, at this point, we know what snow is all about. But the news reports it like this is the first time it ever happened.
And that it's
like if all of a sudden
pile up to 10 feet.
Like if all of a sudden we woke up tomorrow and the roads everywhere were on fire. Yeah. Then you would tune in the news and go, what is this? And how do I handle this?
Is there a way to solve it? Can I drive on flames?
Right.
Now I need their help.
Right. If all of a sudden you woke up and there were just marbles everywhere.
Right.
Everywhere.
How do you drive on marbles, sir? I need the news.
I need the news to tell me how I handled this day.
Are more marbles going to be falling later? Because that could hurt people.
I need to know where the marbles came from, how I drive on it, how I dress for marbles.
How do you dress for marbles?
I just play with them.
Yeah, play. I'd get an Aggie.
Well, maybe marbles only fall when the temperature hits, I don't know, a certain degree.
Yeah.
Then you would tune in the news and go, God, I need to know how to handle this.
I need this.
But snow and ice and rain, at this point, I think we know what we're dealing with.
Unless you're getting one of those mega events where it's piling up.
Well, then it's just fun to watch TV.
It's fun, yeah. It's really like a blizzard. Dan pointed out that the reporters are fake squinting. When they throw it out to them on the street, they're fake squinting to make it look like it's worse than it is.
Yeah.
Just liars.
All right, well, we got some fine footage. It's going to be coming in all morning, but listen to this.
You know, Tracy Humphrey looks so cute in her little snow outfit this morning. I have a nickname for you, Tracy. Are you ready?
See?
Uh-oh. It was good.
It's not going to be another ninja thing, is it?
Yeah. No.
Not ninja.
No.
Starts with an N.
It's kind of like a ninja.
Inappropriate.
You sneak around and people are scared of you.
Look at this guy. He's telling you need a shovel today and some antifreeze. This is not happening, is it?
Wouldn't it be great if you just
window
drank
washer.
It? Huh? It would be great if you just drank the antifreeze.
If anyone is anywhere near this reporter, could you take your snow shovel and just clock him over the head?
Here's what it's used for, Gramps.
And just start calling him, just make believe he's a witch. A witch! A witch! All right, listen to this dumb clip.
Be another ninja thing, is it?
No. You're the nor'easter bunny.
I'm a nor'easter bunny.
Isn't that cute?
Okay, do I have to lay eggs?
Yeah, well, bunnies don't lay eggs, Tracy.
They hop.
Bunnies don't lay eggs. Rabbits lay eggs. Oh my God.
Chickens lay eggs. Are you your brain frozen?
Oh my God! Did she just say that?
She said that
bunnies don't lay eggs. Oh, that's right. Rabbits lay eggs. She just said that. She just said that.
Do rabbits lay eggs? I don't even know what they don't. They don't.
Oh my God, they're mammals.
They're mammals. They have little rabbits.
They have little live rabbits that suckle. They suckle. They're mammals. Little chickens come from eggs.
I thought so.
Wow, these are the people that you're depending on.
Yeah. She doesn't even know that rabbits and bunnies, which, by the way, are the same thing. Bunny is just a cute name for a rabbit. Don't be stupid. And they don't lay eggs. They have live little babies.
Yeah, well.
Lenny from Of Mice and Men had more rabbit knowledge than those idiots.
He certainly did.
Hey, let's say hi.
How to pet them nicely.
Let's say hi to Jerry in Connecticut. Jerry.
Hey, guys, what's up?
What's up?
Hey, here in Connecticut, we actually named the storm.
Yeah?
Agatha.
Agatha? Why Agatha?
Because it starts with A. They treat the snowstorm like a hurricane and name the storm.
Oh, my God.
Look, man, you know, we're an embarrassment today. We really are. And a lot of the cities we broadcast to got part of this. I know Chicago got hit much harder than this that we're seeing today, and I believe Buffalo and stuff like that. But
yeah, the cities that really got snow.
But New York, it's a dusting, and they make believe it's Oswego out there. And I keep saying Oswego because, what, they're up to 11 feet of snow?
Oh,
11 feet of snow.
Ridiculous. That's a storm.
Is it still snowing there?
It won't stop.
Basically, in Connecticut, it's pretty much raining.
Yeah, no, in Oswego, I think it finally stopped for now, I believe. No, actually, no. I think they were part of this nor'easter. Maybe it's a nor'easter somewhere else, but here in New York with the big graphic and stuff, calling it Nor'easter 07, you know, stop. Please stop. You're embarrassing everybody. You're the news, for Christ's sake.
Hopefully you're not too tired of hearing me complaining about how snowy this parking lot is where we are. There's about half an inch of snow right there.
Oh my God, complaining about how snowy. There's about a half an inch here. By half an inch. I
know that a first grader can handle a half an inch of snow on their own? A first grader.
She could wear flip-flops without getting her toes wet.
Right, yeah. That's a half an inch. You could wait. Nothing has to be shoveled out or plowed out at a half an inch. You don't have to, like, my Prius can get out in this weather.
Well, you can see they're out here clearing the road.
Yeah. Oh, they're despicable.
Hopefully you're not too tired of hearing me complaining about how snowy this parking lot is where we are. There's about half an inch of snow right there, you see. But here is Russell Peterman to the rescue. Hey there, Russell. How you doing? I'm good. You're a private plower, and you're tackling this parking lot. How do you get your clients?
Why are you using words like tackling?
Tackling.
Do you know the guy parked his truck and he brought out a broom?
He's just...
What the hell is he tackling?
There's a half inch, but thank God we have men like tackling this parking lot.
The guy decided to save his gas and said, I'll sweep this one.
You know, the blade doesn't even,
Right.
The blade doesn't even hit a half an inch of snow.
No.
Like there's kind of little rubber things on the bottom that are more than a half an inch. Oh, is that just an awful, awful thing she's doing?
And you're tackling this parking lot. How do you get your clients?
It's all contract work. So we pretty much go out and we, meet people and...
Well, needless to say, you must appreciate
Needless
this weather.
Needless to say.
Everything you said. Needless to say. Needless to say anything else.
She was bummed because the guy was so casual. She wanted to hear a little panic.
Oh, well, we're going to be out all night.
Let me tell you.
You know,
we're the first defense here.
First line of defense. We have to go. This parking lot's going to be a mess if I don't get it out to work. How do you get your jobs? It's contract work. Let me tell you about it. I go, we signed this deal. Here's your standard contract. You can read it over if you want.
But who cares how he gets his work?
Who cares?
How often do you change your oil? Comment? How unimportant is that?
And then she's just, needless to say.
Needless to say. Needless to say.
Needless.
So we pretty much go out and we, meet people and...
Well, needless to say, you must appreciate this weather. And it's a lucrative business to have when it is snowing.
Yeah, when it is snowing.
Yeah.
Not today.
Not today.
Who's calling for a plow?
The plow guy continues to give nothing as the reporter tries to drag something out of him. I love how the boys label these things,
man.
This
is great.
Well, she's like, it's a lucrative. She's got like, well, sir, are you incorporated? Are you a private corporation?
Yeah. Tax time right around the corner. How are you even going to file? Electronic? What are you doing? Easy form? Tell us. Needless to say.
Needless to say.
With all your money that you're making from this non-event.
What the hell does needless to say really mean?
Needless to say.
Needless to say. Meaning, what you just said was stupid.
I don't even have to say it because it's needless.
Needless.
Worthlessly to say.
Needless to say.
How's the winter been so far?
It's been terrible.
How?
It's been terrible.
It's been what?
This is the first bit of precip we've gotten.
It's terrible.
The past 2 to 2.5 weeks have been cold.
January, the average temperature in New York was like 75.
Yeah. They were starting to think it was going to be a global warming and we were going to be flooded.
Yeah.
And then it got really cold, so now it's been cold for the past couple of weeks.
So as far as winter, yeah, it's been a little
But it's
colder.
average cold, not like ridiculous cold. And then this is the first bit of snow we've gotten, and this woman is a blithering idiot. And that is needless to say.
Needless to
You
say.
can figure it out yourself.
Do you think he meant terrible by, like, financially it's been terrible because there's been no snow? He may
that
have meant
makes
that.
sense.
Oh, okay.
This winter's been terrible. I'm not making any money.
But she's stupid for asking. It's like, you live here. What do you mean, how has it been? You're here.
Yeah,
You
so you
report
know.
it.
2 feet of snow in Cleveland. That's real. 5 inches in Vermont. That's kind of
For Vermont, stop it.
Yeah, we got a dusting here.
How's the winter been so far?
It's been terrible.
Because we haven't had a lot of snow, but how is today doing? You're up here quite early. How are you faring with the parking lot situation and the roads? How are they looking?
Wow.
Parking lot situation.
She has nothing.
How are you faring with the parking lot situation?
Oh, does she have nothing to talk to this guy about? You're embarrassed for her.
Did everybody in the studio die? And they're like, just cover an hour. Just throw it back, sweetie.
God, they sound like they have the same producers we have.
Oh, look at Than threw his arms up in disgust, needless to say.
He'll be playing Tyro Audio in 2 minutes.
Oh, crap. We were counting on the store. We didn't prepare anything else.
Damn it.
All right. We'll just stretch out what we got in front of us here. I guess we can get another nightmare story from Anthony and his ex-wife.
Can Roland get us another plow driver? This poor woman has nothing to work with.
Right.
They sent her to a parking lot.
Yeah.
You can't totally blame her. She is a blithering idiot.
Yeah.
But, I mean, what is she supposed to work with? She's got nothing here. She's got a boring, dull, nothing to say or do plow driver in a parking lot that has a dusting of snow in it.
Oh, God, is this great.
I love when they're hung out to dry like this.
How are you faring in the parking lot situation?
How are you faring the parking lot situation thing we're dealing with at this time, then?
We're obsessed with the local news.
Needless to say.
We are so obsessed with the local news.
Let's hear.
The network should just knock these people off the air and go, all right, look, enough of your dopey snow coverage. We're going to do an hour on Iraq. We're going to do some heavy lifting here.
Yeah.
Can you get all this crap out of our way?
Some real news on.
Right.
I got to hear that exchange again.
All right, here we go.
It is classic nothing.
How's the winter been so far?
It's been terrible.
Because we haven't had a lot of snow, but how is today doing? You're up here quite early. How are you faring with the parking lot situation and the roads? How are they looking?
The roads in Queens area are good. The parking lots, we try to get the store open, so we come out early so make sure the customers don't slip and fall.
How are you doing as far as maneuvering yourself in the back of your plow truck here?
What?
Wait.
What does that mean?
How are you doing yourself with maneuvering in the back of your plow truck? What does that even mean?
She asked him, is the cab inside roomy enough for you?
She lost her mind right here. She lost her mind.
If this was audio from a local news station in Oswego, then it would kind of make sense in a weird way.
Oh, my God. Why is she trying to get
for the rest of America, you got to understand that we're talking a quarter inch of snow.
She's standing
a half
in
inch,
nothing.
maybe.
She's standing in dust. And she's asking this guy the same question. He has answered it already. There's nothing going on. He said, yeah, we're trying to, I guess, keep people from slipping, which, you throw down some rock salt on the sidewalk. But this isn't an event where he's going to be out there plowing snow. And she won't stop. And now she's just blurting out words of fender bumper. Tailgate hitch knob. She doesn't know what to do.
Well, he's trying to give her something. He's like, well, we're going to plow this just so their customers don't slip and fall.
Yeah.
We understand the motive behind plowing. No one's like, sir, why do you take this white stuff and remove it? We don't get it.
What is that? Do people find it easier to walk on a plowed street than trudge through snow?
Yes, in snow, is it better to walk in glass shoes or rubber-soled ones? What would you say, sir? Comment.
She's just naming parts in the back of your plow truck.
All right, here's the end of the
Oh,
clip.
please, give me that again.
Just a couple. All right, I'll move back.
I need it.
How are you doing as far as maneuvering yourself in the back of your plow truck here?
Oh, great. I mean, we're used to doing it. We've been doing it for a long time, so it's no big deal to us.
Yeah, well, Russell Peterman, thank you. Hopefully we'll get some more snow. Take care.
Thank you.
Hopefully we'll get more snow.
Hopefully.
Not because you need the money, because you've had a slow season. so I could do some more of this crappy reporting.
We need.
Same reporter
more
talks to a UPS guy.
Oh, no.
Afterwards, the news anchors compliment the reporter's hard work.
Stop it.
We caught up with a UPS delivery truck driver. He's very pleased with the Department of Sanitation. He says it's all about taking your time when you're behind the wheel.
Be professional and just watch be defensive and drive slow.
And so that's what he says. It's all about driving defensively. And we're in an area where there was a little bit of sleet right around 2:30 this morning. It lasted for about 45 minutes. Now the wind is picking
when
up.
Everyone was
just a little bit of snow flurry around us. Back to you, Ron and Jody.
All right, Catherine. And all kidding aside, you guys earn your money on days like this. All the street reporters and also their crews, the people who deal with the satellite trucks and the photographers out in this all night long. Very brutal. So thank you guys very much for your
Very
hard work.
brutal.
Holy crap. I have to say it again. Because we're broadcasting to a lot of areas. New York City, where we're sitting, a half an inch of snow.
Quarter inch.
You can't. It's a quarter
to a half inch.
And if you look on the sidewalk outside, there's nothing. It's wet. It's wet out in Midtown.
And I love the fact she summarized what he said before. He said you just basically have to slow down, and then they have a clip of him just go, you drive not fast.
Slow down.
You have to
slow down indeed.
You don't summarize before someone says something. Yes, right now we're going to ask a woman a question, and she's going to answer it Green Berets. Miss? What is that?
She summed it up.
Let's go to Chris in Jersey. Chris, what's up?
Oh, my God, guys, this is brutal.
Yeah?
Yeah, listen, I live in a small town in Jersey. It's called Farmingdale, and the plow trucks have gone up and down a dead-end street that I live on 5 times since you guys have been on the air, and I'm really tempted to go stand out on the sidewalk and wait till the plow truck comes by again and do a little bit called Interview Your Local Plow Guy.
Ooh. Oh. Hey, we would like that today.
Yes.
Say you're, representing the Opie and Anthony show. We would love to talk to these guys.
Yeah.
I would absolutely love to do it, but, they're so busy today. I don't know if I could stay on hold long enough to get a few words. They've got a lot of roads to plow.
Well, so just see if you can. I mean, take a few antihistamines while you're at it, and then see if you possibly can get someone to talk to you.
All right. Thank you, Chris. We gotta step aside for a little bit. Happy Valentine's Day.
And our coverage of Nor'easter 2007 will continue.
Oh, yeah.
Throughout the day. We'll keep you updated.
Well, we got the dramatic intro to the news coming up next.
Oh, I'm sure it's...
Is
it as dramatic as the opening to this ridiculous show?
Well, all right. I guess we're guilty, too. But the new intro has a lot of farting.
I know. It's cute.
Oh, my God. It's like we get it. Gas. Hey, farting. Opie. Anthony. Norton. Sam. All right.
We'll just bash every opening we get until they just throw the mics open for us with nothing. A dry open. Here they are. Here are the two idiots and their crony.
We have to take a break. We could go all morning. We're in one of those moods today.
Yeah.
Stay there, man. Opie and Anthony, that's what you're listening to.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
To get your official Opie and Anthony Wow sticker, go to opieandanthony.com.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The virus is spreading.
Opie and Anthony.
Hey, thanks for checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. We appreciate it. Tell a friend. Our phone number is 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. We're going to move on to other things today. We got to talk about Valentine's Day and Anna Nicole Smith and some other things, some other surprises. We always have surprises on the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's Whip 'em Out Valentine's Day. It's Wav.
Let's say hi to Jill in Cleveland. Jill, what's up?
Opie, hi Anthony. Happy VD Day.
Thank you, Jill. What's up?
I can't get your station here, but I had to tell you I saw you on Jay Leno.
Yeah.
And I think you're pretty hot, Opie.
Oh.
Yeah, I know I'm hot.
Well, Jill.
Saving up till Valentine's Day to call and tell you.
Can I point out, though? All right, you take this, all right?
Go ahead, Jimmy.
Valentine's Day is VD, so VD Day. It's not called Valentine's Day Day.
Valentine's Day Day.
Valentine's Day Day.
Yeah.
Jill, what do you look like?
I knew you were...
I can't even tell you you're cute. There's no winning.
I knew you. Click.
Hey, we're in the middle of Nor'easter 07, and
are we?
I guess.
We are.
I guess.
The news says it.
the news is telling me. Look, she's out there, and she's got a huge winter coat on, and she's in a snowy parking lot. Something's got to be going on.
And nothing's coming down.
And this is our angle on this, okay? At this point, anyone listening to our voices right now,
yeah,
and anyone watching this dopey coverage knows how to deal with snow
in any capacity.
If you get a real blizzard like what's going on in Western New York and Oswego and all that, you're going to tune in the news. You're not really going to learn anything, but it's kind of cool to kind of watch as it's happening. But these dopes get on TV and they act like experts and they act like they know more than we do.
Yeah.
It's a joke.
They talk to the plow driver every year, and it's the same babble.
And we said it like a half hour ago. If we woke up, here's the scenario. We go to bed last night. We all go to bed. And we wake up, and the first thing you see as you look out your window is, let's say, barnacles. Barnacles everywhere.
Not just patches of barnacles. You're saying barnacles covering everything.
Your car is covered with barnacles. Your driveway, the streets, your house.
That could be tough.
Wouldn't you tune in the news and go, well, of course they know what's going on.
Now I want to know. Now I want to know what to do.
I'm sure they're going to have a barnacle expert on to tell me how to remove it from my car so I can get to work.
Can I use my ice scraper?
Can you?
And just scrape the barnacles off? Or is that going to make matters worse? Will it affect my windshield?
Yeah.
What about the paint on my car?
Yeah, at that point, you would definitely tune in the news because you're like, all right, these people got to know about barnacles.
Can I drive on barnacles?
Right.
I don't know. Are my tires made for it? There are so many questions that the news could help us with if it was... we woke up and just everything was covered in barnacles.
Are barnacles poisonous?
Who knows?
I don't know. I better tune in the news. They'll tell me all this.
Yeah. Can I walk on them without slipping? Are they slimy?
Will my school be closed because of barnacles?
I would say schools closed, barnacles.
You think?
Barnacles, definitely schools closed. Kids out, what are they going to do? The barnacles, as I know them, they're a little sharp. Barnacles are kind of pointy. They're a little sharp when they fasten themselves to boats. You ever see them? And they're all like rough, and you could get cut on them. You can't send kids to school when there's barnacles all over the playground.
The point is, they're not
monkey bars.
They're not telling us anything new on TV. So stop acting like you know a little more than we do. We know how to handle this crap that's happening in the New York area today.
Especially when it's nothing.
Right.
If it was something, we'd still know how to handle it.
Right.
It's a non-event. Thank you.
All right. Speaking of which, this is from last night. They had to get prepared for today's coverage.
Coming up next at 10.
The Nor'easter of 2007 hitting our area right now.
We'll have the updated list of school closings and delays.
Oh, my God. And it didn't pan out. They knew then that it wasn't going to be an event.
This one's even better.
Oh, what?
What's happening?
Oh, my God.
Oh, no! Not barnacles!
Your car, your house, your school's covered in barnacles. What do you do? We'll tell you. And then you're going to tune in, because I don't know what to do. But dusting of snow? I think I got it.
That had to be the dramatic music for barnacles.
That had to be Barnacle Story.
The Nor'easter of 2007.
The storm system that could bring your morning commute to a standstill.
Snow, sleet, freezing rain. Who's going to get hit the hardest? And what's headed our way after this storm?
They call this smart salt. It's a new way to fight the ice. And I'll tell you how you can get out of a dangerous skid.
The rails and the runways. There is a huge effort underway tonight to get you to work or wherever you're headed tomorrow.
Wind and ice, a bad mix. Everything you need to know in case the power goes out.
What?
Oh, my God.
I am scared out of my mind.
Once again, what you need to know if the power goes out, I think we all know. I think pretty much every person listening to us right now, one time in their life they've had the power go out. And you know what? You light a candle, you find the stupid flashlight, hope maybe that the batteries are fresh. Get a little blankie and wait it out.
You stupidly flip on a light switch when you go into a room and then feel like an idiot.
Light a candle and head for your stepdaughter's room.
I want that dramatic sting for the rest of our show today.
I know, we need that one.
Because when we say dramatic stuff, you need... They're going to tell us how to handle a power outage. Thank you.
Can I tell you who I can't stop looking at is on this one channel, this weatherman, Mr. G.
Oh, he's been around forever.
Oh, my God.
Mr. G.
He's awful. He's wearing like a turtleneck and like a blazer, like he's a cool Vegas lounge act. I've never seen a bigger ass than this man.
Well, he's telling everybody what's going on and nothing.
He's wearing all black. He's got more dandruff on his outfit there than there are on the streets.
Oh, Mr. G is a fool.
All right, what's this next one? Oh, yeah, well, yes, this is a biggie.
What are you doing differently?
I'm driving another 10 or 15.
Oh, hold on, missed it.
Uh-oh.
Sorry about that. That was me.
Tonight we have important information for you just in case you get caught in a dangerous skid on black ice.
Well, what is it? Turn into the skid?
Hit the guardrail.
Yeah. I would say hit the gas as hard as you can so your tires start spinning. Turn the wheel the opposite direction of the skid and try to hit a family driving in the opposite direction. Yeah. Is that the answer? I bet it is.
I don't know. I just try to figure it out on the spot.
Skid?
I just like...
Isn't it like a natural reaction what you do in a skid?
That's the funny
Like it becomes second nature.
That's brilliant, Anthony, because that you could tell us over and over again what to do in situations like that, but when it comes right down to it, you're just in panic mode, just trying 10 different things in a row.
For a newbie driver, maybe, you know something? The car becomes an extension of your body. Yeah. When it skids, you know what to do. It's like a feeling of if you're slipping on the ice on your shoes, you know what to do to keep yourself up for the most part. That's what it is in a car. You just kind of know how to tweak the wheel a little bit and the brake and the gas, and you're not skidding anymore. Unless you're driving like a real buffoon in some real hazardous weather, not like this out here.
Let's say hi to John in Queens. John?
Hey, guys, I'm in a deadly skid. What do I do?
Oh, my God. Okay, John. Turn into the skid.
Which way is into?
All right. Which way is the back end of your car going out? Toward the passenger side or the driver's side?
The passenger side.
The passenger side?
Yes.
Okay, so turn your wheel toward the passenger side.
Okay.
You got that done?
Yes. Okay, now what?
Now, maybe slowly apply a little bit of brake.
Slam on the brake?
Yes, slam on them.
So I pull the emergency brake?
Oh, no. Oh, we lost John. I was trying to talk him through that skid.
Oh, wow.
That was a hell of a skid he was in. Yeah. He had time to dial and talk to us.
Yeah, go through the phone screener and say what he wanted to talk about.
And even though it was icy, he still made skid sounds.
Leave it to Pittsburgh to take our barnacle situation, make it a little different. Mike in Pittsburgh, what do you do if you wake up and your neighborhood is covered in Negroes?
Skid to U-Haul and move.
You went to bed in your very white neighborhood. You woke up the next day and there was nothing but... Oh, my God,
There's
Mike.
black folk in my neighborhood. What happened?
Mike?
The news didn't predict this.
And, well... Tips about skidding, how to detect black ice. We're going to learn right here.
What are you doing differently?
I'm driving another 10 or 15 miles slower.
Experts say put your hands at 8 and 4 on the wheel. Don't pump your brakes, just tap them, and if necessary, shift into neutral to slow a skid. Of course, slow down.
We're going to take it slow. If we have to stop, we're going to get a hotel.
Very good idea. And one more tidbit. How do you detect black ice? Well, if you're not getting any spray on your windshield from other cars, that means the road's iced over, and slow down.
Holy crap.
This is just ridiculous.
My goodness.
How do you detect black ice? Well, if all of a sudden you're stepping on the gas and you notice that you're now looking left and your car is sliding in the same direction, that's probably you're on it.
You know when you're on it. Believe me. You all of a sudden, you just feel it in your steering wheel. Whether you're skidding or not, you're kind of going, ooh, this isn't good stuff. This is not good stuff to be on.
Yeah.
But it's not out there. The roads, like I said, they're wet.
Jill is back. Jill from Cleveland. What's going on?
Jill.
Morning, I'm back.
Yeah, what happened to you?
I don't know, my call dropped.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
What cell service you got?
Oh, it's
yeah, I know. I got that too. It's a terrible. What?
Are you from Cleveland?
Yeah. Nice. How come I can't hear the show here? I have to listen to it on my way home, which isn't bad. I love it.
Oh, they're in delay up there. I think we do afternoons. No, I know we do afternoons up in Cleveland.
Not that complaining. I mean, I love my Rovers Morning Glory, but I love listening to you guys on the way home. I'm a newer listener, and I get
so... what do you do for middays?
I get so mad when you guys go to XM, and I have nothing to listen to on the way home.
I just want to know one question.
Jill?
Yes.
So you think I'm hot?
Yeah, I do. I think you're hot. I was like, wow, that's him. My husband was like, oh, great, another DJ you were just in love with.
She's new to the show, Opie.
You're new to the show, Jill?
Yes, I am.
See, we're gaining listeners every day, and what we're doing, we got a research project here. Let me get my.
Get your page.
We're trying to figure out what people like about the Opie and Anthony show, so we could cater to you guys out there.
Oh, I love it.
Opie's up at the plate.
Well,
I love it when
the pitch. And he hits it out of here again. He's batting 1,000, folks. He's batting 1,000.
That's weird, man.
Oh, it is just.
I don't know what's going on in Cleveland. She has bad phone service.
Yeah, that's got to be it.
All right. Brother Joe's got a Valentine's Day song?
He does. Doesn't even run these past me anymore.
All right.
God.
Oh, we'll take a listen to that. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. We'll explain that to the people next as well. It's happening on Pal Talk.
Certainly is.
Oh, yeah, it's happening on Pal Talk.
I can't see any girls.
And if you haven't heard it yet, the Anna Nicole Smith 911 tape with just a dummy. You got to hear this woman that took the call. Oh, my God. We're going to have fun with her today. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
But I just got wild. I got wild.
I just got wild.
Oh, thank God for Opie and Anthony. Thank you, Opie and Anthony.
Get a wow sticker, get flashed, get happy. Details on opieandanthony.com.
Way to go, O&A.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony virus. Jim Norton from the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi, Angel.
Live.
Lancaster, Pennsylvania, February 16th through 18th. I'm returning to the Italian Villa. I haven't been there in years. 717-397-4973, Lancaster, Pennsylvania, February 16th through 18th. That's this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. 717-397-4973 at the Italian Villa.
For more info, visit edabullet.com.
Opie and Anthony.
XM202.
Yeah, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi.
Taking a look at the instant feedback. By the way, to the new listeners, this is a very, very interactive radio show. Extremely interactive. Maybe a little too interactive.
For our own good, needless to say.
Needless to say. A lot of these people have opinions out there. Ugh.
It's been pointed out to me also, shouldn't, needless to say, always be followed by silence.
Yeah, well.
Thank you, Sam.
You can find the instant feedback at opieandanthony.com. Somebody from their cell phone going with that theory like, we all know what to do when we have weather like today, here in New York City anyway.
Yeah.
But if you woke up and there was some crazy thing you've never seen before, then you would tune in the news.
Of course.
To see if they have experts so you could deal with it a little better.
You need help.
We use the example of the streets filled with fire.
Fire would be something you'd wake up, look out your window, and go, oh, my God, I got to turn on the news. The street is on fire.
Or if you woke up and there were marbles everywhere.
Marbles, pretty dangerous.
You've never dealt with marbles everywhere, so you would tune in the news to see what the hell you're supposed to do, right?
course.
And then the latest example was barnacles. Barnacles everywhere. None of us know how to deal with that. We would tune in the news, and of course they would walk us through this situation.
Some of their experts would probably be people that work on ships.
Yeah.
You know, because that's the only reference point they have. What do you do? Well, I scrape them off the bottom of hulls.
The news would be filled with pirates.
Right.
Just pirates.
Just R.
R. A lot of R.
Plow drivers.
R.
With big masts on their plows. R.
Well, other scenarios are coming in. You know, if you wake up and there's tennis balls everywhere.
Uh-huh.
This guy from the Instant Feedback. If the roads are covered in tennis balls, I'll call O&A because they dealt with this situation on Letterman.
We would be experts.
So we would be the experts.
You slowly trudge through them while kicking them out of your way, and then you sit down next to Dave.
And then you don't talk and let your pal do everything.
Oh, Jesus.
What do you do? What do you do if you wake up one day and turtle feet are falling from the sky?
Turtle feet?
Little baby turtle feet.
That would be horrifying.
It sure would.
Not only inconvenient, but yeah, it would terrify. You'd have to close the schools because the children, while it might not be dangerous, they would have little nightmares.
Little turtle feet
nightmares.
No, they would be eating the turtle feet.
Oh.
Yes. They like to put everything in their mouths. And we don't know if turtle feet are poisonous or not.
Then what if it's raining?
All right.
Amazing. Like if it was raining that, you'd be amazed. Like the streets in Chelsea would be clean immediately. Like certain areas in New York would be perfectly safe to walk.
All right, let's say hi to H Cup Jane.
Hi guys.
H Cup, what's up?
How are you?
Hey.
I wanted to wish you a happy Whip 'em Out Wednesday's Valentine. And I need your help.
Oh.
H Cup Jane needs our help, Jimmy.
Oh,
what do you need?
What do you need
Oh,
there?
here's the problem.
What do you need, a cock? What do you need?
Drive up, well, yeah, that too.
What do you need? We got it for you.
Well, listen.
2 wheelbarrows?
Well, here's my problem. You know how I'm always driving the Garden State looking for WOW stickers, right?
Yeah.
I can't get out of my damn driveway. They haven't plowed my street.
Shut up. How much snow could you possibly have?
There's a whole inch of snow on the street.
Say an inch and she can't get out.
Yeah.
I can't get out.
And she wants to wow.
And I want to wow.
Yeah, H Cup Jane, she's on the Garden State every Wednesday wowing if she sees the wow stickers. I'm telling you this is happening.
Get them on your vehicle.
There's a lot more stickers out there, guys.
Yeah, I'm starting to notice more and more lately, which is very, very good to see.
Good sign.
Drugstores and grocery stores and shopping centers, you know.
Just name a few more places.
Yes. H Cup.
Do a whole show on it.
Why don't you explain WOW to the new listeners out there?
Whip 'em Out Wednesdays. Women, like me, love to show their, can I say tatas?
Yeah, you just did. So
or can I say, no matter what the way,
You're
can
a card.
say something else, but
yeah, we know.
we love to show them the Opie and Anthony fans as long as they have their WOW stickers out or WOW T-shirts or whatever.
Or like a homemade WOW sign, or you know, it's snowing today, so you could even write it in the snow in the back of your truck or car.
That's right.
You know what I noticed about
I
WOW?
love it.
It's one of those things that talking about it isn't even a fraction as fun as actually having it done and doing it.
Very good
You know, there
point.
are certain sports that people talk about, and you're like, nah. But when you play them, it's like, wow, I had a great time. That's what WOW is.
You're 100% right. That's why we try not to spend too much time on the explanation.
Yeah, we just get the explanation.
We just want the women doing it.
Yeah, just do it.
I have a visual for you guys, but I would send you to my site, but I would give you the name off the air, of course.
Okay.
Wait, you're going to show us what?
Your site?
What's that?
She has a website.
So why don't you want everyone else to see your website?
Oh, I do, but I'm not here to...
Doesn't want it to get swamped? Okay, do it. Because because there's a delay. So if I put it in fast enough, I'll get there first. What is it?
What's your website, H Cup Jane?
It's www.unlearnnow.com.
Unlearnnow.com. Of course it's
really? I thought it was .org.
All right, unlearn. Why is it Richard Wood's homepage?
Well, that's me up there. You see how cute I am?
No, I don't see anything. No pictures came up.
Oh, no, I'm on the cover there. Go to Dick and Jane, and that's where my pictures are.
All right.
I can't see anything.
It's
How come? What kind
all
of
X's where the
cable?
photos are.
I have to put show picture.
Go to Dick and Jane.
Yeah.
It'll come up.
Contact.
What is going on?
Idiot alert.
What is going on?
Douche of the month.
No, lower. Go down to the bottom of the screen. Dick and Jane.
Well, you didn't say go down to the bottom of the screen.
I'm
Service
telling ya.
temporarily unavailable.
Oh, great.
Good. It crashed the server because you weren't able to tell me
fast enough
that it's at the bottom because the page wasn't loading fast enough.
What kind of service do you have?
All right, here we
Foundry.
go. What do we have? It's you. Okay, now I got...
Dick and Jane down at the bottom. That's
we
the blog.
know.
Where's
Oh,
your...
well-
Now, is this all full of your pictures?
Yes.
Because I'm trying to
And my
show
friends.
picture and nothing's coming up.
And you guys, I don't know. I don't know what's up with your service.
You got a picture
Well,
of her, Stan? Let me see.
Can I send you guys a picture?
Let me see there, Than. Turn around. I only have a computer in front of me that's completely useless.
All right.
This is useless.
Yeah, you're a whore. Very good.
I could be a whore. I could be a slut.
You're very
All right.
chesty.
You're very chesty.
Chesty girl.
Why don't you go make some booby angels out in the snow?
Yeah. Wow, you're what are you, a dancer?
No, not at all.
No.
I'm a girl that likes big titties, and I like to have. I am not. I've never been a stripper.
All right. That's not going to get through.
A couple of weeks since the Exotic Dancer Expo. What you go to?
We went to visit. We actually we go to that every year. I have friends that are in the business. Yeah.
Oh, friends, but you never have been on a stage.
Never been on a stage ever.
I'm not hard to believe.
I worked on Wall Street.
That means there's something horrific going on with your body.
What do you got? You got kids?
I say Pete Moss.
No kids.
No.
I actually have 2 stepkids.
Ooh.
Oh.
How old are they?
But 16 and 12.
Oh, man.
Boy.
Man, they're taking a peek.
Are they boys?
No. Well, the younger one is.
Oh.
The 12-year-old's kind of reaching puberty here.
Yeah, he's taking a peek.
He's
Every
starting
chance
to look.
he
We have
can.
to hide. We hide all this stuff.
He gets teased by his friends about you. You know that, right? Your stepmommy's
when I
got
go to-
big. Yeah, she does. Big. She got huge. It's amazing. Don't you notice?
I do.
And that's his father saying that.
What?
I do love going to his baseball games.
Why is that?
In a little half shirt?
Yeah,
Fun.
you wear a little
it's fun.
bippy shirt.
Detention's fun.
I bet the rest of the mothers just hate
Oh, they
you.
can't stand you.
They get pissed off. Yeah. Some of them do. Some of them are cool, but some of them are,
All right. Did a pop fly ever land in your cleavage? How embarrassing would
At a
that
Cubs
be?
game a few years ago.
Hey, I can hold a beer bottle in my cleavage.
I imagine you could.
Among other things.
Keg?
But, the beer bottle works fine.
Yeah. They're not real, obviously.
No, but they're mine.
Why would you get ones that big if you weren't going to strip? Those are like stripper size.
Well, here's the secret. When girls go out and they get them.
Lack of self-confidence.
Yeah.
What?
No.
When girls go out and get them.
When you go out and get them,
Mm-hmm.
first time you get them, you're going to be so afraid. You're always afraid that you're going to be too big. And then after surgery, when the swelling goes down,
You want them bigger.
you're like, what the hell happened to them?
What's your natural size?
I started out I was a 36B.
B?
So you went...
B as in boy.
Wow.
And now you're
Ow.
H.
Freak size. Yeah,
Dude, when you get double D, you're into the freak sizes. Sorry.
You ever get some Mac going,
Wait.
why did you do this?
Stretched like a snare drum.
Her person in her back was all happy.
Yeah.
She went up to the D's. He was like, all right.
like,
but now it's H's. It's like, what are you doing? Why is this happening?
How about you just
No,
work on your
not at all.
self-confidence
Exactly.
for a day?
Yes.
Yeah, were you some kind of attention whore?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Yeah, you like the attention.
Well, now I do, even more.
Go out to the bars and all the guys are looking at you.
It's like headlights.
All right, when you're coming down to show us your H's.
Oh, anytime you want.
Now?
How about now?
Well,
How about we say now?
Well, here's the problem. I can't get out of my truck.
Yes, you can. Don't joke.
Yes. Just
It's
take
1
off your
inch.
shirt and crawl and let those giant udders clear the way for you.
All right, H-Cup Jane. Happy Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Yeah, stay in touch.
you.
Maybe we'll have you up.
Yeah, stay in touch.
Yeah, I'd love to come up.
All right.
She's
Take
lovely.
care.
And, of course, the wowing is happening like crazy on Pal Talk like it does every Wednesday, Anthony.
Love it.
Do the new listeners know about Pal Talk? I hope they do.
Come on.
I hope they do.
Just go to paltalk.com. Sign up. You can get a free membership, or you can pay something. It's pretty cheap. It's like, I don't even know.
$60 or $70 a year.
A year for a yearly subscription. And then you have access to everything. And it's video from our studio. We got a couple of cameras in here right now. And it's also video of our listeners. And they're watching us. We're watching them. You could talk to each other. You could listen to us during commercial breaks.
You could have
things
sex
like
with
that.
each other.
They have sex with each other all the time.
Yeah.
And you can watch that. It's just a fun, another way to interact with the program.
And we keep the audio on, so when we go to break, you could hear us just babbling about nothing.
Babbling about what we ate.
Right.
If we're having proper movements, who's running to the bathroom, who's eating, all kinds of things.
I had a doozy, because we're going to have a gas off eventually.
Gas off.
We're going to have a gas off, and I got the formula finally. I've been experimenting with different formulas. Cause
At the Institute, the Opie Institute.
Oh, yeah, I'm taking this very seriously, and yesterday I had a huge salad with portobello mushrooms and every vegetable you could imagine, and then I just drenched it with balsamic vinegar. Just drenched it. Ate that. And I was still hungry, so a half hour later, I had a bowl of cereal with some fine milk.
Curdled the milk in your stomach.
Oh, my
You
God.
were just asking for it.
Dude, I woke up at 3 this morning. My sleeping was done.
Was it like this?
Just hot.
Just
over and over again. I was embarrassed.
Yeah.
I was embarrassed for myself last night.
Your girlfriend doesn't freak out?
She was out cold.
From that,
I gotta ask her later.
Probably.
I gotta ask her later.
Zyklon B.
I gotta ask her.
She's going in for a shower, and all of a sudden that's coming through the vents.
But I woke up very excited. I'm thinking I finally got the formula for the big gas off day. We got to set a day and just do it.
Yeah, we already have the opening for the show, so we can just play that.
Very mature, isn't it?
All right, Anna Nicole Smith, the 911 phone call.
What's wrong with her?
What's the latest on
What
her?
happened?
Well, there's controversy now with Slim Fast and Trim Spa. They're fighting it out.
Trim Spa is making a comment because in her fridge, along with the methadone and other things that were in her refrigerator, there was a photograph that made the newspaper of a bunch of Slim Fast stuff.
Yeah.
Now, that would be kind of bad for Trim Spa if she was on the Slim Fast. It's their competitor. And Trim Spa is saying, oh, it's some kind of a set-up photograph. You could tell because the Slim Fast cans are all turned the right way, so you could see that it's Slim Fast. That's kind of a reach. That's a reach. So what? She was using Slim Fast.
Yeah, I mean, you know, just because you promote a product doesn't mean you believe in it.
Use it all the time.
Everyone knows that.
Believe it.
Everyone knows that.
You know, you could talk about a product till you're blue in the face.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't necessarily mean you use it or even like it. But, you know, if you open up a fridge and there's a bunch of dietary supplements in there that aren't the ones you're plugging, that could be a problem.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
I mean, you go to my house, you're going to see Panasonic plasma television.
Mm-hmm.
Put it that way.
Yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
In my bedroom as well.
You're going to see Mac.
Yeah?
Mac computers.
Yeah?
Yeah? But you'll also see PCs and give up on a PC just because of that. That's right.
All right, we got the 911 call.
Budweiser. I like to drink Budweiser.
Love the Budweiser.
Where's Bud?
I don't know.
Hey, Bud,
Do
come
they
on
advertise?
board.
Do they advertise with us?
Yeah, I want to do a live read for Bud, though.
What are they waiting for, by the way? Everyone forgave us, man. Relax. Start
Yeah, don't
advertising.
worry.
Stop being
that
nervous.
Whole controversy stuff is over.
That dumb church thing is over with.
You could
stop being nervous and start advertising with the Opie and Anthony show, Budweiser.
Come on. We'll do that damn for the Mormons. We don't care. Latter-day Saints. Yeah, why not?
All right, here we go. The 911 call. Listen to this dope that took the call.
Hollywood Fire Rescue. Hi, this is Seminole Police. If you can please respond to the Hard Rock room.
The Hard Rock? Hard Rock? And then,
what is it? Lisa the sales girl? This is what she does on the side?
Can you respond to the Hard Rock? Please? Someone's dying. Act.
The Hard Rock?
Hard Rock.
She's talking to her nose.
And then they give out the room number.
Yeah.
Which now makes it, everyone's going to be asking for that room.
Oh, yeah, it makes it the death room.
That's the death room.
There are people out there that love staying in death rooms.
What do you think they'll do now with that room? Charge extra?
Of course.
Or will they change the number, like take it off and like the number never existed?
Yeah.
One of those?
That's probably what they'll do, yes.
Yeah.
Hollywood Fire Rescue. Hi, this is Seminole Police. If you can please respond to the Hard Rock, room 607. Okay.
So
it's going to be a reference to a white female who is, what is she not responsive? She's not breathing and she's not responsive. She's actually Anna Nicole.
I love that part. What is she?
What is she? Oh, yeah, the word's dead.
Oh.
Yeah.
Not responsive?
What is she? Did she cut her toe on something? No, dead. Yeah, she's dead. Okay.
Not responsive?
I was mistaking for a minute. I thought she maybe cut herself, her heel. But it turns out she's dead.
She's dead. What is she?
What is she not responsive? She's not breathing and she's not responsive. She's actually Anna Nicole Smith. If you guys can please.
She was thrilled.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Thank you.
You know what bothers me about that call? They're the police. And maybe there was a chance there that time was very important.
Time is of the essence.
And she's like, what?
What is she?
What am I supposed to tell
Oh, she's not breathing. Neither am I through my nose for about 10 years.
She's what? She's what?
I've turned her over and given her a massage. But it doesn't seem... She's what? Not responsive and extremely annoyed with my voice. She's dead, yet I could see her eyes wincing and cringing at my voice.
There you go. That's what happens. You think they would be on top of it, but...
That's it.
What? She just wants to get back to her sandwich.
Yeah, I was busy. And then you hear the response, by the way, it's Anna Nicole Smith. And the woman's like,
Yeah.
Great.
No surprise here.
It's not like you're like, hey, this is, it's Mick Jagger. He's in, oh, really? Well, we'll get someone right there. It's like, oh, Anna Nicole Smith? Cares.
They got Beyonce for the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue?
There are pictures of her that look really good and pictures of her that look really bad. What's the honest truth there with her ass? What is it?
There's a lot of
There's
ass.
a world of hurt going on back there at times.
A lot of ass, but the brothers love that.
Oh, yeah.
But us white boys, we need an ass that's calmed down a little bit.
I didn't think the brothers liked the cellulite or cellulite, however you want to say it.
They love that.
But I thought they just liked big ass with the shelf on top.
Shelf
but
on top,
apparently
nice.
they like an ass with that like has those pucker marks all over it. They like that.
Hers has that?
Yeah, apparently I've seen pictures of her thighs, and it's all over it.
She's got a lot going on.
There's a lot back there.
She's a very lovely gal.
Well, yeah, she's very pretty, and from the belly up is really nice, and I guess the kneecaps down. But
hold on, we got Lisa in Michigan. Lisa, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Lisa, how you doing?
Just fine. How are you?
You got a pretty deep voice for a gal.
I know.
Are you of the lesbian persuasion? You can be honest.
I could be.
Yeah, you like girls a little bit. Cool. You can tell
just a little.
Tell by your voice.
Yeah.
That's a sexy pick a girl up at a bar voice. What are you doing? So you're sitting there in that flannel shirt. What are you doing, baby?
She has hair like Joe Dirt.
I was very interested in the girl with the big double H's that was just...
that turned you on, didn't it?
Kind of like that, huh?
It was very interesting.
Bet you did. What do you do, truck driver?
No. I'm a secretary.
Secretary.
I'm a secretary.
When someone suggests you take dictation, do you punch him in the face?
That's too close.
Now, that's a little personal.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, there.
Need me in there to take a letter, sir? Who is this?
Anyone have a tampon? I'm having my period.
What do? You smoke a lot?
No.
What happened?
No.
What's with
I don't know. Maybe too many blowjobs, I guess.
Oh, hey, all right.
All right, let me... I got it, Al.
Don't worry, Al.
There you go.
Don't worry, Al.
I beeped it. There we go.
That was an easy one, wasn't it,
Safe
Al?
and sound. That was a rookie hit. He just it's easy.
That was an easy one for Al.
Easy one. Pop fly right there to center field. Easily picked off by Al.
You know how easy that one was for Al? He just happened to be smoking a cigarette.
Yeah.
He's got the cigarette in his right hand, and he just lifts his mitt up to catch the lazy fly ball.
Let me just grab
He's not going to waste
one.
his cigarette on that one.
Nah, throw it down. Why
it's
bother?
easy.
You didn't have to pull the cap off. The sun wasn't in his eyes. It was just the perfect. Here it is.
What do you say, Al?
Nah, no problem.
A lazy Saturday afternoon playing softball with a cigarette in one hand.
He doesn't even hit the dump button. I bet when something like that happens, he'll actually like spin around and hit it with his heel.
Right? Yeah, he does some kind of move. That's one where you delegate responsibility.
Yeah,
you're like,
Pete, could you get that one?
Yeah,
it's too easy for me. That's way out of
too easy.
I'm way too overqualified for one of those simple ones.
And I got this omelet in front of me, so why don't you just hit that button?
I'm eating. You hit it.
Hit it in 3, 2, 1.
I'll let the affiliates do it. If anyone misses this one, they don't deserve to have a job anyway. I'm not hitting it.
All right, Lisa, what do you got today?
I just wanted to be put on hold so I can listen to the show while I eat my crappy breakfast.
Oh, you want to be put on hold?
I'm just joking.
She's just joking. She's not having breakfast.
You're a pip.
Oh, you're not having breakfast, but you want to be put on hold to listen to the show.
I was only joking.
I love that guy.
I was only joking.
This girl has a great sense of humor. You must be a real hoot down at the Clam Dive Bar.
Real pip.
So what do you want us to do, Lise?
Whatever you want to.
You want to be put on hold? Don't you have a radio station that you can listen to the show on?
Actually, I'm in a restaurant having breakfast because I got to work early because of this crappy weather.
Oh. Okay.
And I'm calling from my cell phone inside Kirby's Coney Island.
All right, so you want to be put on hold?
No.
All right, you just want to go?
All right. Well, you have a nice day.
Thank you very much.
Well, unfortunately, our listeners don't like the fact that you're talking to us right now.
Yes, very upset.
All right, Lise, thanks.
Bye.
Yep. Bye.
Bye.
All right, let's get out of here for a little bit. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
It's not nude. It's just girls flashing guys that have WOW on their vehicle somewhere. That's the WOW campaign.
Wow.
For details on how to get your very own WOW sticker, go to opieandanthony.com.
Look at that WOW. It's still happening.
Oh, it's the WOW.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony virus.
What happened?
I was just mocking E-Rock's job.
Oh.
I was doing it for him. I'm going to do it all day. He just points at you when we're supposed to be on the air. And it's kind of like you could tell because the commercials end and the music starts and stuff, but he points. So I'm just mocking his job by pointing back at him.
Can I tell you something about that?
Yeah.
I had no idea that he pointed at me until you just said that.
He's behind you.
He's been pointing at me this whole time?
Every time. Every day. That's been his job, is to point at the back of your head.
I know this time he'll acknowledge my point.
My pointing.
Let me tell you something, why this dummy points. He saw it in a movie or on a show.
Of course he did.
Somebody at WKRP in Cincinnati pointed one time.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go.
You're not supposed to say the one.
Oh, yeah.
On 3, 2. You just get the rhythm of it, and that way the one doesn't turn up on the.
Well, the one turns out to be like a nod or some kind of movement.
Yeah.
Because you got to make sure they understand what one is. Oh, boy, is he
just throw something at E-Rock.
How does it feel that Heather Mills could do your job with her leg? How does that feel?
Just point her one good leg at you. You're on.
There you go. Chicago has the real stuff today.
Look at that.
Chicago laps in New York City today. They got real weather up there.
Look at that fluffy white snow in
Buffalo's
Buffalo.
laughing at us today. Look at that.
Buffalo that's snow.
We're getting a montage as we speak here.
Albany, we're looking at 18 plus inches.
We're not on in Albany, so those people could go. Who gives a crap about Albany?
No one.
No one. We like Syracuse, though.
Yes, we do.
And Portland, Maine.
Portland.
We don't care.
Go Orangemen.
What else are you going to do in Portland, Maine? Let's be honest with each other. If it wasn't for this radio show, what would you really be doing?
Exactly. Lobster eating faggots.
Lobster catching queers.
Hey, it's been a good Has it? Good year. I had a great catch.
They're rolling their eyes at Portland, Maine now like, oh, great. That's
don't
all.
Even do that.
That's all they know about us. Yeah.
It sound like that.
I know you have mooses.
A couple of moose were caught in the lobster traps.
You got some meese up there.
Meeses.
You got some meeses. That's all we know. One day we should, pick a city and tell everyone what we know about them. Portland, it's lobsters and moose. That's all I know.
Moose. It's cold. With snow.
Yeah.
Because it's Maine.
Yeah.
I just know Sunday River.
Oh, God.
We went there
nightmare.
once. What a nightmare.
I'll tell you why it was a nightmare.
Why? I just remember drinking a lot.
I love skiing.
Yeah.
Love it. I haven't done it in a year or two, unfortunately, because we're taking on this whole dumb radio thing.
Mm-hmm. Our careers.
Our careers.
This whole dumb thing.
It doesn't do with skiing.
That everyone depends on.
Yeah, so trying to play it cool. Sunday River stinks because you get off the highway and then you have to drive. I know this is so stupid and so local, but then you're on a road for over 100 miles going 30 miles an hour. That's why I hate Sunday River. I never forgot that.
I forgot that drive.
It took forever to get there. All right, Valentine's Day.
Poland Spring.
What happened?
Coming to you straight from Maine.
Really?
Are they from there?
I don't know.
LL Bean?
It's bottled in
Is that coming in?
Stupid yuppie winter clothing, LL Bean. I'd rather just tape tampons to myself in the winter.
I think they're a sponsor.
It's great stuff. I mean, I've worn it. Beats all that Abercrombie and Fitch drivel.
Hey.
Another sponsor.
They're coming aboard next week.
Nothing wrong with bisexuality. I mean, that's how you want to dress. I accept it.
A backhanded compliment.
I had to give up going to Abercrombie and Fitch. Those effing models naked. I don't need to see this. I'm just trying to pick up a pair of jeans with a lot of holes in them.
I can't shop there. My girlfriend shops there for me, and she comes home with the bag.
I was going to say, I want.
It would be it would be less gay if they put it in an anatomical bag than if they put it in a paper bag. If they just actually gave you a bag to put it in that was once on a man.
I always ask for the heterosexual bag.
Yeah.
I really don't want...
Is there a choice?
I don't want to carry my holy jeans out of your store in the homosexual bag. Can you give me the heterosexual bag, please? Yeah. No, I'd say I don't want the bag. I'm not walking around the mall with a guy with freaking a 12-pack.
You want paper or man dick? I'll take paper, please. Get that Al.
Al's having fun today.
I know. Hey, you got to give XM a few of the lines.
Al, it's a snow day. You got to.
Yeah, it's a snow day.
Relax. We're gonna make you work a little harder today. Is that all right?
You on the ball, Al?
Anyway.
We'll get back to the button.
I actually request specific models at Abercrombie when I'm getting a bag. I'm like, I don't want him. I want the African-American model.
You're collecting all the bags, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah, Jimmy's got a collection.
It's awful. My girlfriend will come home, and she's been shopping, and she puts the bags up in the bedroom. And you walk upstairs and just look, and it just, first of all, it's just homoerotic. It's just these gay men with their torsos and the six-pack and their workout bodies, so it makes you feel worse about what you look like. And then you just don't want to look at that. It's not like, well, how come the women's store don't have just even Victoria's Secret or something? It's just the pink with the classy. They try to keep it all classy. Oh, it's a little bow. Ooh, what if I untie the bow? Ooh, it's a pink bag. I get it. How about just showing just the worst pornography on your bag if you go to, like, Victoria's Secret or Fredericks of Hollywood, where you have to walk around the mall with this, like, shot that would be in Swank magazine. Just completely, open to society. And you're walking around with it, and kids just staring, horrified.
Can I say how happy I am you just referenced Swank magazine?
Swank was one of my favorites. Swank, always too thin for my liking.
Yep.
Not many good pages, but the ones they had, fantastic.
Yep.
Beat Penthouse even back in the day.
I'm loving the conversation, but we got a guy that wants to defend Maine, so you got to let him in.
All right, Justin from Maine.
Hi, Justin.
Justin.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you guys?
Defend your fine state of Maine, sir.
We know all about the lobsters and stuff up here. All about all that lobster stuff.
Yeah.
Well said.
That was wow. Okay, I will never again goof on the state of Maine.
He showed us, didn't he? He really showed us.
That's lobster stuff.
All right, listen, let's get into some Valentine's Day crap.
Ooh. Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day to everybody that's in
to you and yours.
Amore.
I'm going to fight with my girl. What am I going to do?
Bring a hooker home. Teach her a lesson.
Problem solved.
How many fights?
Let a boy up.
How many fights?
You
two.
A lot.
I don't care about big one or small one.
What was this
How
fight
many
over?
Disputes.
Jimmy has the greatest relationship fights that have.
They're over the dopiest things ever.
I know.
Ever.
This one was just like we were just snipping at each other. It wasn't anything really. I can't like if you said like, what was this one? Yeah, like I can't really find it, and it was nothing awful.
Yeah.
It wasn't. There was no like nasty like effort. It was nothing like that. She had to go out somewhere, and she like cause she was going back home last night, and she's like, "All right, look, I'm like, look, I'll just see you tomorrow. I'll talk to you later."
Oh, just sort of an ill will floating around the room.
Yeah.
And, but you can't really gauge what it was
or whatever.
Were you happy when she got there in the first place?
She stayed over the night before. Yeah.
So everything was fine,
Yeah.
and then at one point, out of nowhere, just went bad.
Just like little nipping.
Is she?
Was she nipping?
No, she's on the right. Huh?
Was she nipping?
Back and forth, but nothing hardcore. Nothing like no. Again, no one was yelling. Nothing vicious. So it was like you can't even put your finger. You know how it is when you just snip at each other a little bit. Like nah.
Yeah.
Maybe we need space. I don't know.
I don't know. Wow. Maybe you need some space.
Dude, I'm not good. I mean, I'm.
Well, we know
5
that.
years. I've been alone.
You're not a relationship kind of guy. You're giving this one a good shot.
Oh yeah.
I got some
Must
advice.
say.
Just go home today and go, maybe we should take a break.
No, that's not good.
Well, no, what does that mean? That's the new
We should
term.
talk.
We should take a break.
I said
Let's take a little breather.
I said let's
little
take
break.
a few days.
You did? A few
Yeah,
days?
I kind of shouldn't have because
Put your relationship on suspension?
no, but not like without seeing each other. 'Cause if we're gonna snip at each other, I just don't want it. And I know she doesn't want it, but maybe that was dumb. 'Cause I forgot today was Valentine's Day. I didn't do that on purpose.
Yeah, right.
let's,
No, I really did.
Let's
yesterday.
take a couple of days off on this holiday for love.
Yeah, it was kind of silly.
Yeah.
Speaking of Valentine's Day, we got a Brother Joe song.
Call her up.
We haven't heard this yet. Want to take a listen to this thing?
Sure.
Anthony's Brother Joe
Brother Joe.
comes up with some fine ditties.
I think this one is another one in the James Taylor style.
Yeah.
That he likes to do. One of those sweet songs that kind of take a little turn for the worse toward the end.
Also because, there are a lot of people in hell today.
Yeah.
I think we should play that divorce thing we do.
Oh, the marriage to divorce.
We ran out of time the other day.
Retrospective.
Yeah. Basically, we're looking for horror stories.
Nightmare horror stories of your marriage that preferably ended in some kind of a horrific divorce.
But here's the Opie and Anthony twist. You got to call up with your wedding song.
Yeah.
When everything was perfect. You were just starting down that road.
That's what we want to know
matrimony.
at first.
We need to know your wedding song. We play the wedding song for a little bit, And then we get into the horror show.
And then you tell us where everything went wrong and how it ended.
And we all just laugh and laugh and laugh at your misery.
And we giggle because we know when that wedding song was playing, there was nothing but love in your eyes looking at each other on that dance floor.
Yeah.
As you're dancing on your wedding day. Wedded bliss, both families looking on, smiling, thinking they are made for each other. And then you tell the story about how this one's having sex with that one, and you leave, or she takes off with it and takes the house and the money, and now said you abused the kids, and just horrible stories.
Let's go to Tracy. She wants to defend Maine. Tracy.
Oh, okay.
Hello?
Hi, Tracy from Maine.
Hey. Yes, I am. I'm actually not from Maine. I'm born in Los Angeles, but I live in Maine.
Well, where were you born? Where are your parents from?
Los Angeles.
I'm kidding. Just get to
Los Angeles.
Yeah.
So how could you? How long you been in Maine?
Home of Tom Leykis.
Hey, listen, I've got a WOW sticker on my car, and I'm not even a lesbian, just because I want to promote you guys in Maine.
Thank you.
Yeah, we should explain. The WOW sticker is also just to, promote the radio show. If girls don't feel like wowing guys, don't bother them out there.
Tracy, how long you been in Maine?
About 8 years.
8 years, and where in California are you from, north or south?
North.
I don't know, because I was only 3 months old when I left.
Oh, okay, so you're from Maine.
Not by
then.
myself, with my parents.
You're from Maine, then.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
I'm
all right.
a registered nurse, and I work in home health care.
Home health care.
Yep, I take good care of a ventilator, a breathing machine.
You do all that at 8 years old?
Yeah, wait a minute. She's been in
Maine for 8 years.
Maine for 8 years. She left L.A. or California when she was
3 months old.
So she's 8 years old.
You're a
and
regular
you're a nurse.
Doogie Howser.
Wow.
Without the cock.
What do you say, Al?
Hey, listen.
Wait. How did this work out? You obviously made a stopover somewhere else.
Washington State, Spokane.
Oh.
Big city.
God.
So you're one of these don't shave the armpit hippie broads.
What?
You heard me.
Sorry, I'm on cell phone. We don't have very good service up here in Maine.
Oh, my
See?
All right, we aren't stupid in Maine. Why don't you try to defend Maine, then?
Yeah, I mean, there are like a lot of hicks here. Trust me, there are a lot of hicks here. But
Good job.
Chris.
She defended it well.
Chris, what's going on?
Yo, you guys are completely right. Maine is the worst state in the lower 48. Think about it. We're having tons of snow today. There's no snow days in Maine because we're used to it. This sucks.
So you don't get a snow day. What do you do? Are you a logger?
No. I work for I'm work for an accounting firm.
Oh.
Ugh.
For the loggers?
Oh, my God. You couldn't pick a cool state to be an accountant?
For the loggers, lobstermen.
Dude, you could be an accountant anywhere.
Yeah, so why not pick a cool,
Maine is for logging, like loggers and lobster fishermen. That is it.
Oh,
they all need their taxes done, eh?
Hey, we have those healthcare people, too.
Ugh.
You got to make sure you take care of those lobstermen when they go out to sea.
Get nipped when they're putting the rubber bands on their little hands.
Dude, do me a favor. When you decide to kill yourself, because it will happen, just please call the show so we can get big ratings out of it.
Yeah, I'll do that definitely.
All right, thank you, Chris.
Do something fun like run tours to Kennebunkport.
Kennebunkport. Wouldn't that be great? A home healthcare worker working on an old lobsterman, and you just put big rubber bands around his fingers so he can't move his hands, and say, see how it feels.
Yeah.
Here's Brother Joe's Valentine's Day song.
Yeah. Oh. A Valentine for you, my beautiful wife. For all of the years and selfless sacrifice, for knowing how hard you work to keep our family going. Yeah, and growing strong. Send the kids off to school every morning at 6. As I leave for work, you'd blow me a kiss. But that investigator has paid off at last. He took pictures of you while I was busting my ass. The milkman delivered his cream in our bed. The plumber installed his pipe in your head. The landscaper was pulling his root as he clipped your flower. For hours, the carpenter spackled your ass, I don't doubt it. The paper boy delivered extra, read all about it. The pool guy wasn't pumping your skimmer, he was checking your suction. Mother. The mailman had a very large package for you. Our auto mechanic gave you a Jiffy Lube. Tyrone, our garbage man, talked about integration. Fido learned a new trick, the missionary position. To my wife, you pig slut or skanky bitch, happy Valentine's Day. Lawyers on the way. Happy Valentine's Day. Lawyers on the way. Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Get a WOW sticker, get flashed, get happy. Details on OpieandAnthony.com.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The virus is spreading.
That's right, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. I don't want to lose you tonight. I don't want to lose you tonight. We'll get into that.
Fun we had during commercial break, watching some troll from 1993 sing a song that she thought was going to take her to the world of fame and fortune.
Chicago's own. I don't want to lose you tonight.
She was a mess. She looked like an old lunch lady. I wanted to punch her in the face as hard as I could. She just, one of those people that you just see and want to punch in the face.
And she's walking around with a dude with a mullet.
Oh, the guy with the mullet, and then they're on a motorcycle, and then she's in a limo, and
she made her own.
So 93.
Her own music video. She's a disaster.
Eek.
With a very tight blonde perm.
She had a blonde perm that was then levitated in the front and the top. Like it stuck up a foot above her head. Yeah. And then the rest of it was all like puffed out, like it had been bleached so many times it was like straw. Big puffy thing. And then mullet guy.
She's got a mashed potato body.
Oh, she's just a fat mess with a big bunt. And she's like, it was like they squished a woman from the head to toes, like squished her down till she was 3 feet tall.
Yeah. Keep talking. It's a long
song. And she's just singing by this fountain or something. I don't want to lose you tonight, with her big tomato nose and pale like skin. You just want to hit her. This is on YouTube?
Or original song or remake?
It's got to be an original, right?
It's got to be an original. Here she is. I guess she's a limo driver, and she used to hand out, this video to her customers?
To her customers.
Hoping that someone was in the know.
93.
She's a disaster. That's her, Jimmy, with the tight perm and the...
Look at what a disaster she is.
She has a full-length leather trench, sexy and mysterious.
Oh, she is mysterious, all right. Is it human? Look at her.
The introspective look out the window.
Yeah, the video's up on OpieandAnthony.com. It's linked on OpieandAnthony.com.
Oh, you got to see it.
She's driving around Chicago in a limo, in the back of the limo, as she sings her Losing You song from 1993.
I think you're going to lose him there, Gally. No one wants... She's picking her nose.
Horrid.
It is brutal, man.
This whole song, she should be singing this while slender, good-looking people just kick her as she lays there. all those handsome feet just hitting that little fat stomach. A good Clockwork Orange kicking to the belly. And then let her belt out her tune.
What was the slogan you were going to use for your CD? I think it's one of the greatest things ever, man.
Oh, it was one of the fan submissions for the album. It was going to be called Fat Pigs Deserve to Cry. Right. That was going to be the name of my CD.
Yeah.
That's what this video needs, is just a bunch of guys pointing and laughing.
Yeah, just tee-hee-heeing while they're fucking...
Whoa, hey, whoa.
While her something...
While they just
tee-hee-heeing?
Yeah, her, well, just crying. Just a little big tear on her fat face.
They dumped out. We just...
Look at Mullet Guy.
There you go. All right, it goes on and on. We got a big star on the line, and he's got a big day ahead of him.
Yes,
Otto!
Hey.
Otto and George, friend of the show. Otto, very, very excited about your Letterman appearance tonight, right?
How are you, man?
After tonight, America will know my name.
They absolutely will.
We're hoping.
Doing a ground round in Wayne, New Jersey on Friday.
It was Otto. I just heard about this. Like yesterday. I had no idea you were doing this, man. How'd this happen? I think it's great, dude.
I've gone back and forth with the censors. You know, they're breaking my balls and stuff. But I worked out 4.5 minutes of hilarity. Club Soda Kenny just wish me luck on the Letterman show for tonight.
Oh, good luck to you.
The man has the warmth of a dock strike. It should be good, though. It should be good. Martha Stewart. Yeah, God.
Oh, really?
Wait, Martha Stewart's on with you tonight?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Are you going to address her?
Yeah. How's, yeah, I don't know. I got a couple of Valentine's jokes, and
oh, good,
you're not going to recognize my set at all. They made me take the Kennedy bit out. But you know how it is. Network television,
network TV. But you got to do it. Obviously,
yeah,
that's a big shot for you.
Yeah,
thank you.
It'll be great, man. I've done one Letterman, and I thought the crowd would be kind of aloof and distant, but they're right there on top of you. It was great, man. You're going to kill it. It's a great vibe, man.
Really? How many New Yorkers you think will be in the audience?
Not many.
Yeah,
many.
Well, maybe a lot today, because what happens is all these rubes can't get into the city today because of the bad weather.
Yeah,
so
bad weather.
They'll walk around New York and just hand out the tickets to people.
Oh, cool.
Dude, they're so happy to be there. There's this is the thing I noticed about. There's such a good mood. It's like very rare that an audience roots for a comedian, because they're normally just completely confrontational and they hate you on some level.
Yeah.
But these are people that do not want to see you do badly, so you'll do great.
Oh, thanks. I did Penn and Teller's TV show, Bull.
Yeah, the Bull S. Right.
Yeah.
When did you do that? Did it air or?
Last week in Vegas, they're doing a thing on exorcisms. So they wrote They wrote 2 scenes for me and George, and they're debunking exorcisms. That's going to be on in April. That's going to be cool too. But I was allowed to curse.
Yeah, I like that show.
Yeah, it's a Showtime show, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, he's a real racist. That Penn Jillette.
Is he?
I can't believe the stuff that comes out of his mouth.
I love it.
Hey, man, did you write material for this, or did you is this something you were working on for a while, or is this stuff that you just kind of edited really carefully?
I actually wrote a joke this morning that I still have to clear it with Eddie Brill. There's no cursing in it, but it's I mean, I'm writing. Yeah, I'm actually still writing right up to the last moment.
Yeah, they obviously know what kind of act you are. I mean, they can't castrate you. You know, they gotta let you do what you do.
Yeah. It's I don't know. I had a wheelchair joke they wouldn't let me do, and it's just about the death penalty, about a guy in a wheelchair. I say, did they if he gets the electric chair, do they take him out of the wheelchair and put him into the electric chair, or do they use jumper cables? That's very funny, but they don't want you to say wheelchair.
Oh, come on! Wow, that really is angering, man.
That's a great joke.
That is a funny joke.
And it's clean.
Yeah, it's clean.
Breaking my guiones. But, you know, these nameless, faceless executives that are going back and forth between me and Eddie Brill and these other guys. Weird. It's very weird for me.
Dude, that's a great...
Who's going to get upset about that?
And you're talking about a guy who's getting the death penalty, so he obviously did something rather naughty.
Yeah, regardless if he's in a wheelchair or not. Let's just pick this joke apart now.
I know.
Yeah. I know.
That's too bad.
And my whole hunk about pubic hairs in a hotel room, that was out immediately. Even though I said curly hairs, I didn't even say pubic hair. I said curly.
Yeah, short and curlies or something. Yeah,
and they still, I don't know. They were like, it's a little graphic. All right. Why did you hire me, you know?
Yeah.
Just get the guy with the parrot back for 2 days in a row.
Wait, who had a parrot? I haven't seen
some schmuck on there on Monday with a parrot. perfect technique. His lips didn't move. Had absolutely nothing to say.
I hate them.
We got to explain. It's ventriloquist week or something on Letterman, right?
Exactly.
And obviously Otto and George, his puppet is George, and Otto, Otto's lips are moving and everything, and no one cares because he's hilarious.
It's not about that. It is one of the filthiest ventriloquist acts you'll ever see.
Yeah.
I've never seen a more obnoxious dummy than George. And it's totally different than any, like, people might see you walk up with a dummy and then go, oh, another ventriloquist act, and then be roaring because it's completely unexpected. But these other ventriloquists get up there and that's like should have been dead with vaudeville.
Yeah, they
like
got
that whole type of act.
They got the perfect technique.
Here's the thing with Otto. Most ventriloquists, like the puppet, will say little naughty things, but with him, there's nothing. It's like he's holding Mengele in his lap.
yeah. And he's trying to actually restrain him. It's not working.
And it gets the audience going so bad that one time Otto, the puppet got stabbed, right?
Yeah.
For the new listeners out there, he got someone so enraged they ran up on stage and actually stabbed the puppet.
And it went right through the puppet into Otto's hand. But the guy was mad at the puppet. The puppet is infuriating.
Yeah, an audience member did that. Yeah.
Audience.
But to me, the subtext of Ventriloquist Week is we're being mocked by Letterman and that douchebag Paul Schaefer. You know,
right.
That's how I feel about it. He's in his smarminess is like mocking the whole thing and kind of looking down on it.
Right, he is absolutely. That's the only reason he's doing it.
Otto, can I remind you that you haven't done Letterman yet? This is the type of thing you say after it airs.
Okay.
How do you not love him though?
Hold on.
Tonight I will have my revenge.
I'm so surprised that this guy blows up his career wherever he goes. Jesus, Otto.
There's a guy named.
Let it air first.
Wait, when is he on, Hawk?
He was already on. This guy named Kevin Johnson.
And his picture, describe his picture.
Comedy ventriloquist. He's sitting there in a vest, a suit vest, like he was wearing a suit, but the jacket is taken off. And he's tied up with ropes, and he's got duct tape over his mouth, and the puppets are on either side of him. Of course, they're totally free to speak. They don't have duct tape or ropes on them. So what I'm getting from that is he's a douchebag. The hidden message and all that, douchebag.
These two little naughty sidekicks have tied him up. And now the lunatics are running the asylum.
Right. It's their show.
They're showing who's boss.
Hudla.
That guy's a queer.
Well, Letterman has to know who you are. I mean, every comic knows you. And, it's like your reputation among comedians is I mean, come on. There's nobody that kills like Otto. It's different. It's not a ventriloquist. It's just, as a comedian, every comic loves him.
I think you're exactly right, though, Otto. They're bringing these guys on to mock the whole ventriloquism thing. But I see you busting this thing apart and backfiring on them.
Yeah.
Because you're not one of these guys.
Please tell me you got a great Paul Schaefer joke where you just beat him up.
I don't want to give anything away.
All right.
Yeah. No, don't do that.
All right. It's gonna be very cool.
And it's got to be said while we're broadcasting to a lot of people, Otto and George killed for us on the O&A Traveling Virus last summer.
Yeah, we gotta have you on dates this year, man. It was like, it's like a hammering. I watched Otto work, like, because we would work together for years, and he would kill so hard that, like, there were periods where people stopped laughing, and it wasn't that they weren't. It was like they couldn't laugh.
They're exhausted.
I mean, I've never seen a comic actually do that to an audience. It was like a wrecking ball, man.
And I'm glad that you're on Letterman because they did the ventriloquist week a while ago, and I'm like, why no Otto and George?
Yeah.
If you're doing this, you need Otto and George.
Obvious.
So I'm assuming he got a lot of email from people going, hey, if you're doing this, you got to get this guy.
Yep.
Yeah, I was being considered during that, but again, it was the content thing.
Right.
And that Trixie's not a bad old crow after all. It should be all right.
So you're airing tonight, and are there any other named ventriloquists? Because the other guys they've shown, I have no idea who they are.
Jeff Dunham, Ron Lucas, probably. They probably, on the first wave, they probably got, the heavy hitters, on the clean side of my thing.
What about Waylon Flowers and AIDS?
He's dead.
He's dead.
He's dead. I think they had Willie Tyler on. He was a guy who was on television a lot in the 70s.
Willie Tyler and Lester.
Oh, yeah, Lester.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The big Afro puppet.
I did again.
That was great when it was on Mike Douglas.
Oh, yeah.
I loved him on Flip Wilson.
Right.
Yeah. He was
This is the year 2007. Let's get some new guys in there.
Oh, absolutely.
I did a prom show years ago at Caroline's. You do these prom shows, and Otto's done a million of them, and they're awful gigs. They're a bunch of stupid high school students after their prom just watching you because their parents don't want them drinking.
Yeah.
And Willie Tyler and Lester was on the show, and God bless them. They were brutal to him because he's singing, I want to fly away. And they're just screaming, fly away. They hated him.
Oh, good.
Oh, he's clean. He's doing cute. You know, nobody wants to hear that drip.
That was at Caroline's?
Yeah, it was a prom show. And, you know, he's just smiling the whole time. You know, what's the song about flying away? It was like a big song.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Fly with me.
Yeah.
What's his name there?
Wind Beneath My Wings?
Nah, the guy that, the videotape with him doing something to the Big Fly song. What is it?
I don't know.
What?
Fan knows what.
What's the R. Kelly?
Yeah. R. Kelly, right?
What is it?
Oh.
I Believe I Can Fly.
That was exactly it.
There you go.
Yeah.
See?
Thanks, faggot.
Well, Than gets the assisting faggot.
I'm psyched for you, man.
Yeah, absolutely. That's tonight?
Yeah, tonight, 11:30 with Martha Stewart and Otto and George, and I'll come back up to the studio and get my cursing out of my system.
Yeah, and you got to, afterwards, obviously, come on in and let us know the behind-the-scenes stuff and what went on, definitely.
I would love to.
Absolutely. Otto and George tonight.
Letterman.
Letterman.
We want everyone to watch Letterman tonight.
Oh, yeah.
For Otto and George. Show some support, man.
Congrats, man.
Thank you, America.
All right, I'll talk to you tomorrow, bro.
Okay. Take care.
That's great.
That's so good.
I'm the most proud.
The most self-destructive person we know.
Oh, absolutely.
And I know that's coming from me.
Yeah, that's coming from you.
He's unbelievable.
That's so funny.
He's already trashing
bad
the show.
mouthing Paul Schaefer. Oh, just the smarmy and
Kenny.
I know we're just being brought on for them to goof on us.
Kenny has the warmth of a dock strike.
A dock strike.
Oh, is that perfect?
That's fantastic.
Anyway,
good for him, man. Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah, gonna take you to break with this one from 1993. This is the Fat Cab Driving.
Oh, I didn't have my beep up. Oh, well. Hey, Steve C. sang in this? Oh, this was Steve Carr back in 93. Stephen Carr.
That was his solo.
Yeah. Here's a big fat from 1998. 93?
I just cursed.
Can I ask you a question? How wonderful would it be to get a hold of her? Can we please talk to her?
What's she doing now?
She's rotting in a grave, probably.
She's got to be dead.
You see how old she was in 93?
Yeah, she was a
I don't want to lose you tonight. Oops.
She was singing to a cheesecake.
The snow coverage here in New York continues. Ollie from Jersey put on Fox 5. They're showing a computer screen of snow pics. People are sending them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah, they're depending on the people now to, like, take pictures from Chicago and send them in. Wow, that is a lot of snow. Where are you from? Chicago. Oh, could we get some local pictures, please?
I thought it was from Red Bank.
But there is no snow.
Oh, well.
Sorry.
Hey, Sean, what's up?
Hi, guys. How you doing?
Pretty good.
Sean's a girl.
Happy Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Love you guys.
I wish I could say
Aw,
the same.
Sean.
So I'm sending you lots of love on Valentine's Day.
Mwah.
No, my wedding story is actually my grandparents because I've been engaged twice, never married.
Wait, you got a good grandparents story?
I'm sorry?
You got a good grandparents story.
Yes.
All right. What was their wedding song first of all?
Yeah, their wedding song was "I Get a Kick Out of You," and I think the Frank Sinatra version.
'Cause I get a kick out of you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
hold on. What makes this bit pretty good is we got to hear the song a little bit and kind of think about their
Think
wedding.
about what it was like. What year? What year are we looking at here, Sean? About?
I think it was 46.
Oh wow!
46.
Right after the war.
All right.
Smoking Luckies.
Sometimes I'm a bad boy, yeah.
All right, here's the song. Here's their wedding song. Sean's grandparents. On their very special day.
What do you say, Dame? Let's shake a leg. We just beat the Jerrys and the Japs.
Mere alcohol, it doesn't move me at all. So tell me, why should it be true?
Yeah.
That I get a kick out of you.
Oh, very nice.
Please tell me later on he kicked her down the stairs when he found out she was pregnant with a Negro child.
A Negro?
Well, it was the 40s. Come on. They weren't very tolerant back then. Not like we are now.
Yeah, of course we're tolerant now. All right, so there's the wedding song. That's how it all began for Sean's grandparents.
Yeah. Showing pictures of how he kicked some crowd ass. Look at here, I am still carrying a little bit of shrapnel.
I'm going to guess alcohol was involved.
Had to be.
And maybe some... Huh?
Yeah, exactly.
He had to bury those war stories.
All right, so Sean, what happened? Where did it all go wrong?
Like, even just 5 years later, I mean, they got married very young. Like, we're talking 21, and my grandfather was 19. 5 years later, raging alcoholic. They already had 2 kids. And, like, totally left my grandmother for someone else, but they were still married. Yeah, raging alcoholic. All my uncles turned out crazy. It's a nightmare.
What happened to Grandma?
She still thinks that they're married, even though he's left her. They've been divorced, and gotten remarried 3 times.
Who's been remarried 3 times?
My grandfather.
He's a goer.
Yeah.
I get a kick out of you and you and you and you.
Exactly.
So your poor grandmother is still deluded into thinking he's coming home?
I don't think she still thinks that he's coming home, but she won't change her last name back to her maiden name, and
he'll come to his senses. He'll come back. Father Frank will go back to the church. Father Frank will go back. Wow. What did you say to Father Frank? I didn't say nothing. Trying to blame it on me.
Uncles.
Huh?
Totally warped my uncles' lives. Like, I have one who's, in his late 40s, and he's been working at McDonald's for 20 years.
Oh, my God. And it all started with this dumb Frank Sinatra song.
You're assistant to the assistant manager.
Right.
You should be on the Family Feud. It's the Zilch family.
It's really sad.
The grandfather leaves halfway through to marry someone in the other family on the other side of the room.
The grandmother's calling the host Richard Dawson and Ray Combs. She won't accept the fact that he quit and he's dead.
Still thinks Richard Dawson is fighting the Nazis and Hogan's Heroes.
That's not even the worst of it, because my other uncle, I have 2 other uncles. The other one, he's now Uncle Lisa.
Oh, my God.
What was he, Uncle Lee?
Uncle Lisa.
Yeah, but what was his name before?
Edward.
Edward. Wow, there's not much he could do with Edwina. Doesn't sound sexy. So he's Lisa now?
He's Lisa now. And then
But Uncle Lisa, which means the operation was not a success.
Did he get an operation, or did he just dress up?
He got from the waist up operation.
Waist up, so he still got the equipment there, but he got hormone treatments?
Yeah, he got hormone treatments, and he has breasts, but he still has the downstairs.
Sean, you do realize that it's your job to smother him, right, in the middle of the night?
Yeah, do everyone a favor.
It's kind of hard.
What about the other uncle?
And then the other uncle, they actually found him a year ago on the front lawn. He tried to, he's been a druggie his whole life.
Yeah.
He tried to, they found him, he had pesticides, and they found him on the front lawn.
Was he dead?
What do you mean had pesticides?
No, he wasn't dead. He's still alive, but he's in an asylum now.
An asylum? What year is it?
That's terrific.
Committed to the asylum. What, was he trying to get high off of pesticides, or?
I think he was trying to end it all, but I don't know. So it's tragic, but it's hilarious. I don't know.
Pesticides?
DDT.
They can't even kill themselves the right way in this family.
Wow, your uncles stink.
Yeah.
Yeah, all 3
They
of
do
them
everything
are a little
wrong.
odd.
Huh?
I said all 3 of them are a little odd.
Yeah.
Your awful deluded grandmother is still calling him Edward. Edward, you've been putting on weight up in your chest area. You need push-ups. Sounds like it's time.
They were on Ricky Lake 4 years ago.
Oh, they were?
Yeah?
Yeah, it was a bad scene.
Wow. And it all started with I Get a Kick Out of You by Frank Sinatra.
Exactly.
That's great. Wow, that is a screwy story.
Very good.
Thank you, Lisa.
Yeah, that's a good
there,
one,
Sean.
Sean.
Now, Sean, Lisa's the uncle.
I know that.
Yeah.
Uncle
Thank you.
Lisa.
Uncle Lisa's coming over for Thanksgiving.
Exactly. Anthony, could you do me a favor?
Sure.
My very favorite thing that makes me laugh so hard I pee my pants is your water doodle.
The water doodle. I'm a parrot. Whatever you do, I'm a performing seal.
Well, Greaseman, what do you think of Sean and her grandparents and the uncles?
Pretty strange. Do you have Lisa's number? No wonder they drag them behind trucks. Homosexuals. Waddle-doodle, I'm in character, it's okay. Waddle-dee-doo, dum-dee-die, bone dry, bone dry.
Mr. Imus taught you that, by the way.
That's right, do everything in character, and you won't get in trouble. There I was, slinging lead, shooting black people. Wait, is this on? Oh, Jesus. Back off the air.
I'm what? I'm fired?
On the Greaseman Show.
All right, Sean.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Sean.
Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day to you.
Goodbye.
Day of love.
Amore. Do we have time for another one before break?
Oh, look at Dan throws his arms up in disgust. Sure. I was just holding up a sign that said break. It means do more radio.
That's right. Let's go to Rich in New York. Rich.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Rich.
Got married, huh?
Unfortunately.
All right. What was the wedding song?
More Than Words.
Extreme.
Was it your favorite song growing up?
It was.
So you were married in, let's say, 1990?
95.
95?
95.
So you were digging back a little.
And you and your lady there both loved this song?
I think she went with it more for me.
This one, well, I mean, right off the bat, it starts off, right? Saying I love you.
Yeah.
Saying I love.
Come on, look at each other.
There's got to be teary eyeballs all over the place.
Want to hear from you. And you're just dancing. There's the whisper. What? The whisper in the air. Now the bride's laughing and everybody's turning to each other going, what did they just say? Oh, it must be something cute. I'm so happy. I want to kill you. You bitch. You up my life within 3 seconds of marriage. I hate you. Oh, more than words. My parents are watching. Smile. Smile, you. Go ahead.
Aunt.
Yeah.
This isn't a flashback to your wedding.
Oh, sorry.
It's Rich's wedding.
Why do I always bring it back around to me?
And I'm sure they were in love back then.
You love me, 'cause I don't. Yeah. No, I know you're a. Hate you. Stepping on my feet, too, you drunk.
I'm visualizing everyone with their huge camcorder.
Oh, those giant
filming the
VHS.
scene back in 95. Everyone's in love and happy.
Don't worry, I'll edit it so it turns into those cubes and then goes into one picture and then goes to negative. What a great effect that was.
Gee,
I like kaleidoscope vision.
Gee, thanks for saving all the cool stuff for the year 2007. Couldn't give us a couple things back then?
Hey, in-camera video editing.
Yeah, well.
Couldn't lose with that.
Hey, Rich. So it started off with
star
that.
wipe. That's right. Every wedding the video had the star wipe, where it would be one scene, and it would change scenes, but it would be a star in the middle that would open up the new scene.
Yeah.
And they'd have like zebra stripe wipe, and they were just awful video effects that say nothing. It says cheese when you watch it. Watch any old wedding video.
Rich?
I'm here.
Hey, Rich.
So it started with that. Everything
started
was
with
good.
Extreme, lovely wedding. You remember the cake, the kick line maybe with your buddies, and then the honeymoon must have been nice. Where'd you honeymoon?
Actually, we went to Pennsylvania. Poconos.
You were with one of those. Oh, you poor bastard! Did you go in the champagne glass?
Yeah, one of those things.
Me and my chick used to do that. We want to go back and do it again because it's such a goof to do. You go to these dinners that are everybody there, like goes to dinner and it's like in a big cafeteria, and you talk to people and laugh your asses off later on. We ran into a couple from like Iowa, and it was their honeymoon. They were on their honeymoon, and we're looking at each other like they're on their honeymoon. We were there to see Lewis Black was there performing, and it was like I couldn't believe people actually did this for a honeymoon. Dude, you went to Pennsylvania.
Well, it was low budget. What can I tell you?
I hear you.
Did you have a swimming pool in your room?
Yes, we did.
The swimming pool, which is, great. You just know what goes on in that swimming pool.
Yeah, I spilled my children in it.
Oh, God. Yeah.
All right, so what happened there, Rich?
That champagne glass turns into a pina colada glass by the end of your session. So what happened?
What the hell's going on here? It's a pink champagne glass.
What happened?
Why is it pink? What the hell's going on? I didn't sign up for this.
They drain it. It's got like the salt in the top like a margarita.
All right, we got a good visual here, Rich. So tell us your story.
A lot of love.
All right, well, shoot, now we're 11 years later, and I've been accused of assaulting her. I had a little verbal argument, left. I got 2 boys. Left the place. Thank you. Wonderful children. Left the place with my youngest son, and she's beating the hell out of me while I got him in my arms, and we're leaving.
Oh, so you're trying to get out with your son as she's hitting you, which won't traumatize your son much.
Not at all. Not at all.
Was more than words going through your head when she's beating you as you're taking your son out of the house?
We got plenty of words to fill it all in right now.
Oh.
I see. Isn't that great?
Yeah. I have more than words. That's a few more things more than words.
All right, Rich. Thanks for sharing today.
That's great. Traumatized children.
We could continue with you, but we have to make more money.
Well, you know what I have to say before this?
Yes, Jimmy.
I got a relationship update.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
Hey, that's a good tease.
Good tease. Nice tease.
Who the hell is turning the dial at this moment?
No one.
Or pushing that button.
Hop it.
Is it good? Oh, boy. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We'll be back.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Opie and Anthony just got me wild. I just got wild!
To get your official Opie and Anthony Wow sticker, go to opieandanthony.com.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony virus.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. It's Valentine's Day. Oh, before the break, little Jimmy Norton, who's going to be in Lancaster, PA this weekend, right, Jimmy?
Yeah, at the Italian Villa on Route 30. It's 717-397-4973. Thank you. I actually forgot about the plug.
And right before the break, little Jimmy Norton gave us a little radio tease.
Yes, he did.
We do these things to make you listen longer.
Said he had a relationship update.
Jimmy?
I got a text on my phone from my gal.
And?
It's for Valentine's Day.
Oh, Valentine's Day.
All right.
She wrote, "Good morning, baby. I really want to see you. Don't want us to be apart today."
Aww.
And I had to answer her back.
What'd you write? Die?
Too late, bitch. You should have thought of that before you went whoring around on 125th Street. No, I just
text, who is this?
Yeah, you should. Can I get a bowl? I'm really hungry, and I'm going to pass out.
Going to eat a bowl?
E-Rock, can I have a bowl?
Get him a bowl, sissy.
Just plain silly.
E-Rock's got a brand new box of Cheerios, right? They haven't been laying around, right?
No, just opened.
Just opened.
Just opened. Okay.
Hurry, I'm really hungry. Can someone get me milk?
Get some milk.
Milky milk.
Oh, careful, you're spilling Cheerios, Opie.
You sure it's just opened?
Just opened.
It's fresh, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God, what did you do? Why would you do that?
I didn't really want cereal. I just wanted a brand new box of cereal.
And what does Kenny do? He brings in milk.
I have milk.
Can you describe the scene?
Well,
people just heard an endless Cheerios bowl being poured.
That was a full box of Cheerios that Opie has just poured all over in front of him.
And they overflowed the bowl, and there is a 6-inch pile. It's like a pile of little tires. It's like a little tire graveyard.
Yeah, a little like in the dump where they store the tires.
Now you come with your camera.
Yeah, where were you before?
I got my camera.
Oh boy, they're not going to be happy with me. They don't like water or food anywhere near this board.
That's all right. I think Cheerios are okay.
Yeah. Hey, Kenny, do you have to still stand there with the milk?
I don't think he needs it, Kenny.
He's still standing there with some 1% milk and a spoon.
Do you think he could get it back in the box?
It was the endless box of Cheerios. It went forever.
Yeah, it was
certainly
a big
did pour
box.
out.
All right, there you go.
This means something.
Huh?
Close Encounters gag. It's a big mountain of Cheerios in front of you.
Let's go to Nate in Atlanta. Nate, what's up?
Hey, Nate.
Hey, I want to play What Did You Learn Today?
Okay.
All right.
Ant turns into Tyra Banks whenever talking about bad weddings.
Yeah, I always got to turn it around to me.
Yeah.
It just strikes a nerve. What can I say?
I'm punching out.
All right.
You do that.
This picture looks ridiculous.
That's an awful lot of Cheerio.
You want to do one more wedding song before we get out of here?
Yeah.
It is Valentine's
Day. Come on. Or
Wally.
Valentine's Day, as Jimmy says.
Wally in Bayshore, what's up? Oh, boy. It's all my...
Gee, Wally. Hey, Wally, Bayshore.
Wally!
You there?
Wally.
Did we lose Wally?
Sweetie.
How are we going to clean this up?
Well, what do you mean, wait? How are they going to clean it?
Oh, yeah, I don't have to worry.
I guess his wedding song is I Swear by All for One.
Yeah, but he's not... Are you there, Wally?
My name's Billy. My name's Tommy. My name's Willie.
Can everybody just say hi on the phone?
There go all the Cheerios. That was so obnoxious.
Of course it was.
You just poured out a box of Cheerios for no reason.
We're on in 2 countries.
Yeah.
There's all that Cheerio powder around, too.
I know,
Of course there is. Snort it. Good stuff. I don't think Wally's going to answer.
That won't get in the buttons.
Hope not. That little liquid, it makes cement. Just
they gave me
concrete.
They gave me a talking to. I guess it didn't help.
A talking to.
What did they say?
Hope
Please
he's
don't
very
dump
willful.
dry cereal into the console.
There's a special memo that was put out. No food.
No food or beverage that is opened.
Yeah.
No open beverages, so you can't have like a cup of Joe in your big coffee cup, your big mug that you keep by the coffee machine so people can spit in it and then wipe the spit on the side and leave it there.
All we need is like...
People do that in the offices.
We just need a vacuum and a broom.
Because office relationships are the phoniest relationships ever. So what you get are people that have their coffee cups and they have their favorite mug, world's greatest mom, you know, and they keep it up by the coffee machine.
Susan Smith's office.
Susan Smith's. And they keep their cups there, and people that hate them, and believe me, you're hated. No. If you work in an office, someone hates you in there.
No, that's not true.
It's true. And then they spit in the cup, and then we'll wipe the spit on the side so it hardens there, and then put it back. And now you have spittle cup that you're using for your coffee. And that's if you're lucky. Sometimes you get booger cup. Sometimes you get urine cup.
I wash my cups.
Well, you should wash your cup. Wash your cup before you pour your coffee in it. But I don't know why anyone would even use a coffee cup that isn't disposable in those circumstances.
I'll be right with you guys.
No, it's not actually blowing, Opie.
What?
Oh, I saw a fan over there.
All right, you're crunching up the Cheerios that are on the floor. All right. Man, maybe I should have thought this through.
Oh, no. Why would you do that?
Thought this through?
Yeah.
Why start now?
I thought it would be an easy cleanup, but now we're all just stepping on them.
Steve's brought in a vacuum cleaner.
Yeah.
It's called Steve.
That's right. All right. Well, we lost that guy.
Yeah, Wally went away.
All right, Wally went away.
Maybe Sam could get on the console and use them all as hula hoops.
You're saying he's thin.
Oof. Doesn't matter what I was saying.
You're saying...
as I was saying it, bomb alert went off in my head. Yuck. Yuck.
Hey.
What are we going to do?
Well, we lost Wally.
And I can't move.
Why? Cheerios on the floor?
Yeah, it's going to be...
It's under your wheels?
It's going to get all crunchy.
Yeah, crunch.
Oh, here's another one. Oh, boy. There you go.
Yeah, you didn't think that out.
No, it's everywhere.
You just wanted to do something and did it.
Well,
and pay the consequences later. You know, like our radio career.
He was so happy. All right.
Look, they're doing the top movies, top romance movies.
Because a lot of people will be renting videos maybe this evening.
And there's Joel Siegel.
I think the best two are Sleepless in Seattle and I Spit on Your Grave.
If you give me a broom, I'll sweep.
Don't worry about it.
Just leave
There
it.
are people for that.
Using his hula hoops.
Yeah.
Ugh.
All right.
Me and my sweetie going to sit down tonight, get some popcorn, and watch The Accused.
And play some pinball.
Play some pinball, pool, whatever.
Whatever table she got her comeuppance on.
Comeuppance.
My girl's got school tonight.
Aw, that's adorable. School on Valentine's Day.
That sucks.
That's great. You don't have to sit in a restaurant with a bunch of other couples. How fantastic is that?
Yeah.
I'd love to, honey, but I just order a Hungry Man.
Would be good to go to a restaurant and just look at how miserable some of the couples are. Just the obligatory night out. You know they don't want to be there together, but they figure this is what you're supposed to do.
They don't even talk to each other.
Yeah. I have to do that. I can't believe we're sweeping on the air. Why are we sweeping?
Because I didn't think this
isn't
through.
This isn't radio.
I was going for maybe something quick.
This is sweeping.
Not a show. I wasn't going for a showstopper today.
Well, you hit one.
This is a showstopper.
Certainly is.
How many Cheerios were in that box? It was the jumbo box.
I don't know. Guess and win. How many Cheerios are in a box? What kind of question is that?
All right, why don't we just leave?
Never liked the Cheerios, to tell you the truth.
We've done enough damage
fan.
today.
I
like a little sugar.
What?
I didn't do any
Sugary
damage.
sweet.
I was sweet.
Cheerios remind me of stupid babies.
Yeah.
Always eating them and getting them full of saliva. And then they try to give them to you.
What's wrong with you?
And then you gotta hide them because there's an Amber Alert.
Way to bring it home.
But you don't like the... You enjoy when little kids try to hand you slimy food?
Yes.
Isn't that awful?
Slap them.
It's good reason to smack them on the soft spot.
Are we still on the air?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, boy.
Yeah, well, while Opie cleans up.
The cockroaches are going to have a field day later.
What? You mean sales? They're not allowed in here. I'm kidding. I'm only kidding.
All right.
I was only kidding.
Now clean it up.
There's 3 grown men on their hands and knees cleaning Cheerios off the floor.
Oh. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, if you're going to join us over there at XM Satellite Radio, we'll hear you. We'll see you over there. We'll nothing you over there. You'll listen to us over there.
Oh,
we're spilling life cereal over there, so we're not censored.
And here comes the talking to.
A talking
Here
to.
comes the talking to. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Bye.
I came up with something years ago. Basically, it says
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
big, luscious, juicy ones.
Wow.
The swinging tribute to unrestrained female anatomy.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biters.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up.
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
And we're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know, I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah, we got a show. God, man, I wish we did a walkover today because
oh my
it's
God,
just nothing but misery out there. I think this weather thing is actually a problem in New York today.
we spent the entire morning talking about how lame the weather people are
and goofing on
them, and it turns out it is just nasty out.
We finally got out there. And
no big accumulations like they were saying, but it's just miserable.
It's just
weather.
Awful.
It's a hailing, and it's cold and wet.
You know, you never know what you're going to hear when you listen to the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah.
You know, we like to surprise you guys from time to time.
Yep.
Here's today's big surprise. Want to welcome the newest member of the Opie and Anthony show.
Yep.
You want to say hi?
There he is.
Hey, everybody, it's great to be here.
There it is.
I am going to make you forget about Jimmy Norton so fast.
That's it.
It'll be unbelievable. I want to be your new little cuddly buddy.
There's been a trade.
That's right.
Yeah.
We've traded because, you know, that's what happens in this business. We've traded Jimmy Norton and a future comedian to be named later for Ron Bennington.
Fez is sobbing right now, but I know he's going to be really happy with Jimmy.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Him and Jimmy will do well.
Yeah.
And then once they get that unnamed third mic in there, everything will work out fine. And we have a pisser anyway, so I think this will be a good lineup.
You guys not doing any TV today? You're not part of the whole big TV shoot that was doing for cable?
Well,
a very major cable network.
Why am I getting electrocuted, by the way?
Sorry, I don't know what XM wants and
I don't
CBS.
know what the hell's going on. Ron, why don't you explain what's going on?
Yeah, what's happening? Because obviously everybody knows.
Yeah, a very major
You're never here
cable
before noon.
network is doing a little behind the scenes on Ron and Fez right now. No,
major? It's got to be left at that.
No, it's the Food Network, and Fezzi and I are on one of their shows where they pick a winner. I don't think I'm allowed to say of it, but it's like pick the star or something like that.
Yeah, you're not allowed to say.
Yeah.
Don Wicklin, Wiki, has been running around just like all nervous Nelly that this is going to get out.
Right.
Like this is the police reunion.
Yeah. By the way, he's already fucked it up because they stuck us in a little production studio and the board doesn't work. So we were supposed to start shooting about an hour and a half ago.
What is this about? I don't get it still. All I know is
it's a thing.
There's like 40 people in here.
There are a lot of people.
I know. Isn't that crazy how TV acts? This is...
Like, what do half these people do?
I don't know.
It's a camera.
They're...
Look, we got one guy.
I know. We
and
did
he's got
the same
candy
exact
in his
thing.
head.
Sam.
So you get a treat when he's filming you.
It really looked like Sidney Pollack was shooting something. I came in, I go, what else is going on? No, just you guys for 10 minutes.
And for a second, you're like, wow, something important is happening right here.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
But then I saw that Mars didn't have the studio set up.
Of course
and
not.
all Wiki had was a sign that said Ron and Fez. That was our part of it.
There are people, because I see people wearing various things.
Right.
There's a lot of headsets and harnesses and clipboards and cameras and monitors. It's like a big thing is being shot here.
And Fez had one of the producers to the side going like this. I knew something was wrong because I hadn't been breathing well. And he's telling her the whole fucking heart attack story.
Oh, no.
Enough with the heart attack story.
Every time I turn around. Jimmy, would you like to be in on this little Food Network thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. What you got to do is it's basically make a contestant cry is what. I mean, they don't want us to do that,
right?
But if suddenly Jimmy came down,
I'll show him open answer checks and then I'll show him mine.
That'll get you to cry.
Yeah.
You want the listener to cry.
But seriously, things are heading well.
How did you get the Food Network?
They called. Well, Wiki
it's because
told
you
us.
guys talk about. Wiki said because you guys talk about the Food Network a lot.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Now I've listened. I listened to a lot of Ron and Fez.
Right.
I don't want to blow up your spot here. Maybe they're under the impression you do talk about the Food Network a lot. I think I heard one person from the Food Network talk on your show.
Not exactly sure. I think. I think this is. We really do love it, and it's really great.
It's a network. It's food. Two good things.
And they're going to be taking little challenges and trying to make food.
Hi, Here is Fezzy.
Fezzy,
come on in.
Look how nice Fez looks today.
Yeah, don't mind me. I'm in makeup.
He's ready for his close-up.
He's wearing a theme shirt. He's wearing a sushi shirt.
You got a sushi shirt
for the Food
on.
Network. It's my food shirt.
And you're all like gussied up. You look like rosy cheeked and.
Yeah,
look at
and I'm
you.
not going to sit down in here because I don't want to wrinkle.
Don't wrinkle. That's See, you know about showbiz.
Did Mars fuck up the board? Are we not doing it right away?
Yeah, that's fucked up. And all I heard was I was down the hall. They're still working on it.
Yeah.
And all I heard was, Jesus, Ron, why are you saying that?
Who said that?
Mars.
Oh, that Mars fucked
really?
it up?
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't ready.
Yeah.
Mars was not prepared. He had no idea what he was supposed to be doing.
He's all running in all mad.
No, that's okay. The pressure's on.
Yeah.
Second.
Hey, this is hysterical because Mars and Poe are in here every morning when you guys are on CBS. Fezzy comes in, and the two of them were having a romantic Valentine's Day breakfast together.
Yeah, bacon and eggs. It's like Wake Up New York or something in here. It's very odd.
I bet you they do a radio show.
Why not? Those mics should be potted up,
gentlemen,
and be recorded because I want to hear breakfast with two lunatics.
They're sitting in here with headphones on, going, "Now let's try to sound like robots." Whatever they do all morning. It's a nice way to make money, I guess. Though.
And then they put each other in certain. Kung fu holds.
I'm sure they do.
Homo holds.
Yeah, kung fu of love.
Right. So we still don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, Fezzy, maybe you can elaborate a little bit. Yeah. Ronnie just seems to have shown up, which is a miracle in itself that it's before noon and you're
that's
here.
How come I got the other two shows off. I can't possibly get up early. So I stayed up all night.
Yeah. You're pulling an O&A.
Yeah. Thanks to, what is it, I-57
Ignite.
Hey, there you go.
Lock it up.
That's their thing. That's their high energy thing. They have their flower thing, their high energy thing.
Our all natural herb.
Right.
First time I've seen these guys cleaned up. You guys clean up nice.
You clean up really nice. You're wearing nice clothes and everything.
Yeah, not bad looking boys at all.
Not a wrinkle between you.
Well, it's the old...
shaved.
The thing where you pull back into a ponytail for court. You ever do that deal? Try to cover up the tap.
Don't turn your head.
That's right, officer. It's the funeral.
You can't move your neck because the tattoo might show.
It's the manslaughter bit that you always go for. Believe me, when I knew he wasn't breathing, nobody could feel worse. I'm going to carry this for the rest of my life.
Yeah, I want to apologize to the family. There's nothing I could say to console you at this moment.
5 guys in suits and ponytails and a rape victim. It's always the same exact thing. The fucking Hells Angels, they never want to cut their hair for court. They still just yank it back.
Just trying to keep the head from turning 30 degrees because then the judge will see the ponytail. You got to keep it all slicked back. Do some hair grease.
Basically, it's the Food Network, right? But we're not allowed to say what.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But it's like a reality show, and the point is that blacks and Jews can't cook. That's the point of the
I
show.
like it already.
Yeah.
It is truly a reality show.
Why can't Jews cook? I mean, blacks because they learn in prison, but why can't Jews cook?
Well, because they don't want to break a nail. That's the main thing there.
Because it is some kind of actual work that you can't do with a calculator and a pen and paper.
Sit down. You're making us nervous.
I'm going to wrinkle.
You're making us a little nervous.
He's nervous because we have nothing.
Pull the back of your shirt up and it won't wrinkle.
There you go.
They're not filming you from behind.
Yeah, they are, actually.
Yeah, they
what
are.
kind of...
That's my best side.
What video is this?
Is that the big cucumber finale?
It's called Cook That Fat Ass. Is the name of it.
A little nervous, Fez?
Yeah, this.
Sure.
You're not feeling good about it?
No.
Why?
I don't know. There's just so many people out there.
There are a lot of people.
They're a bunch of zeros. Look at
it. It all closes in on you. We're in one of the production studios, and it's just closing in.
Well, what if there was trouble in the building?
Back up.
That's the thing to worry about, as long as there's not trouble in the building.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't want to cause any more problems with you, so you stand up and do whatever you want, Fez.
If you unbutton your bottom button, it won't wrinkle as much.
There you go.
That's true.
But remember
That's the guy who's done TV.
Yep.
Sure.
Guy's done TV.
Yeah, Jimmy
Thanks,
knows.
Jimmy.
You know what? Here's how not to be nervous too. There's a lot of people running around.
Right.
We know this. We see them all and stuff. Most of these people are like the interns you just kick around on a daily basis.
Oh, good
They're
point.
not real people. They're just schleps.
It's true.
So you don't let them make you feel any less. You are superior. You're the stars here.
Right.
What is Don Wickman?
You're in front of the cameras. You're the stars.
They're ready for the stars. We got it.
Sorry.
Fez, you tried when you see all these people,
Open
try
the
to
door,
picture
get Don
them,
Wickman out.
just in your mind, picture them with their cocks up your ass. And just relax.
That's what Marsha Brady did during her driving test.
Hey, the funny thing is, Opie says, hey, is it all right if we fuck this up? And I go, man, have you mellowed that? Yeah, ass down.
Even asking? God, the old days, we'd have had this fucking shut down.
What a pussy.
Yeah,
Are they ready for us?
Yesterday we went old
They're ready.
school, so
It's your call time.
You know what? Go do radio. Because
now it's TV time for Ron and Fez.
Look at this.
Button your button. Very good. You look adorable, Fez.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Ronnie went with the old jeans. He knows. They're not going to be filming below the waist.
No.
He knows.
Look at Fezzy. He's going to look like a little cherub on the Food Network. Little cherub face.
Steve, what are they doing?
You guys know as much as I do.
Food Network.
They've tied up my production studio. I can't do a thing.
It was my studio has never been cleaner.
Really?
Now it's-
Oh, they've cleaned up all of your crap that you left laying all over the place.
Maybe they can go through your hard drive.
Oh, no.
All those
That's another show.
Dominican men wrestling videos.
It's on Dateline.
I just like the way their technique when they fight.
Of course.
So this pictures of sex with young children on your hard drive.
So when are they airing? Do we know anything about when
We don't know
is airing?
shit. No one's letting anyone on to anything.
Why? They probably don't know.
Because it's a big secret.
Okay, that one.
Mooney, Texas. You're
Morning,
on the
boys.
Opie and Anthony
God,
show.
Pal Talk isn't up. Oh, they're going to be yelling at me.
What's up, Mooney?
Morning, boys. I just want to say that was the best opening music y'all had. Hope y'all keep it. And it's like Valentine's, having the whole family together this morning.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a afro show early in the morning to wake you up. A little afro with your coffee. That's what we give you.
Hey, that intro was by Metallica.
Oh, I didn't hear it because I was fucked.
Yeah, a lot of people.
Oh, that's right.
Instant feedback, one after another, loving the new version of Ecstasy of
I
Gold
was
by
pissing.
Metallica. It's going to be on a tribute album, right?
Yeah, it's an Ennio Morricone tribute album.
Basically, he's the dude that wrote all those spaghetti western
amazing music
for the Clint Eastwood movies, especially.
Comes out on the 20th.
How do you say his name?
I think it's Ennio Morricone. Is it?
You have no idea what you're talking about.
I have no idea. Morricone.
Macaroni.
Like Frank Stallone.
And then one guy goes, "Please tell me that's not going to be played every day." But everyone else seemed to like it. So
Shut up.
Hey, great. Keep it.
All right, yeah, it's Metallica's version, and if you've gone to a Metallica show, that's how they start every concert in recent years. But that's the studio version.
It's a great idea, and they show the video.
Yeah, the
of
graveyard
Eli Wallach running through the fucking graveyard. It's really intense.
Blondie. Hey, Blondie.
Yeah. All right. Let's say hi to Kate in D.C. Kate, what's up? Kate.
Hello.
Hi, Kate.
Hi. Oh my God! I finally made it through.
Finally. Oh my God.
I've been on hold for so freaking long.
I know.
I feel I've gotten so much insight to the male psyche that I think I actually lost some estrogen.
Oh, thanks.
Listening to your show while on hold, I just
How long have you been? How long have you been trying to get a hold of us?
I held on.
Oh, fuck. You are a bad man.
Why? What happened?
She might have had something very important to say. I doubt it, but
I'm very nice
might
now.
have. Should have been nicer to the ladies. It's Valentine's Day.
Yeah. Jimmy?
Hi, Opie.
Jimmy's filling out his card.
Oh, don't blow up his spot. Did you get a little card?
That's why he's
Could you
late
read
today.
it? Could you read it?
It doesn't say anything on it.
No, I see red
you went
writing.
blank?
No, it's just a dog.
It's a dog. It's an adorable dog holding a rose in its mouth, and it's cut out. It's not a square card. It's square at the bottom, but then it's cut out around the dog's ears.
It's the type of card you get for a 7-year-old for their birthday.
And who do you think he's giving it to?
Well, yeah.
Well, Dwayne Reed was a little light on the card choices.
On Valentine's Day, it gets a little sparse.
It was this, or you're going over the black section, to my dearest.
That's what I do, my baby. Yeah, my ebony love.
All right, a little doggy.
So it's a doggy. Yeah, and now, but I see red writing over there. There's something printed in it, Jimmy.
It just says, it's a dog. And it just
there's writing in there. That's a card company printed in there.
Wait, you got 2 cards, I see, too.
2. Did you get the serious card and the funny card?
No.
Did you go by those rules?
No, I bought that card for my girlfriend. And I got this card for my niece.
Oh, no. It's a unicorn.
Yeah,
it's a little kid card.
For a Valentine's princess. It's got a unicorn on the front.
Unicorn.
And, it's nice little writing in there.
What does it say?
I don't know.
You got to read it. Come on, Uncle
Here's a
Paul.
special Valentine with loving wishes in it. For a date that's filled with magic. From the moment you begin it. Happy Valentine's Day. And I bought her a gift.
What'd you get? Uncle Frankie.
I bought her some big girl hair rollers.
Oh my God, he actually did.
Those are hair rollers.
I bought her some big girl hair rollers.
So she could curl her hair up and look pretty.
I had a girl on the front's got hair like Shirley Temple.
Right. You're into that, okay. You bought hair rollers.
I'm going to bring some Mike's Hard Lemonade.
Yeah, they like that.
Yeah, she's a lovely girl.
Now, all right, that's wonderful. Now,
can we have Jimmy back?
I want to see.
Jimmy?
I want to know what that says inside of it. Come on.
I just wrote Happy Valentine's Day, baby.
But what does the card say? See, the card company, Hallmark, whatever, actually printed something on there.
It just says, it's got a little heart in red.
Yeah.
It says, you're so cute when you beg for it. There's a dog.
Because there's a dog.
And there's an exclamation point, so it's actually, you're so cute when you beg for it! And,
yeah.
She likes dogs.
And it's a dog. And they're in very nice red envelopes.
I can't stress enough how at this late hour Dwayne Reed was a little light on choices.
A little light.
Yeah, I've been there with Christmas cards. All of a sudden, you believe in another religion.
Yeah.
What the hell?
You start actually considering, crossing out things like mom or grandma.
Mormon, I think that's close enough.
I made my mother cry one year. Actually, I accidentally bought her one that said to the best stepmom. It was just an accident. I overlooked it.
Are you shitting me?
Oh, and yeah, and fucking and Miss Menopause fucking just broke down and cried, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I didn't realize. Oh, she was really upset.
How do you misstep?
I know, it was a mistake.
No, never mind.
That's awful.
Yeah, Kate.
Yes?
Oh, Kate, how you doing?
Hi, what's up?
Did you guys do a mean thing and kick me off?
No.
Never.
Oh, it was an accident? Well, I don't know. You guys do stuff like that.
Never. Not with nice new listeners.
What about the toothpick guy yesterday?
Well, he was asking for it.
Yeah, he certainly was. We were talking about that.
What to do to ask for it.
Boy, I was going to have her part of this conversation, but that's not going to work.
Kate will be part of the conversation. We'll just leave her on the phone here. And, what were you going to say about toothpick guy?
We were talking about toothpick guy this morning around 5, and I are convinced that if the guy stuck around for another 10 minutes, we probably would have pushed him out a window.
Yeah.
There was a mob mentality going on yesterday, and it got downright scary. People got really excited and hyper.
Feeding frenzy.
It was a feeding frenzy, and we're all starting to look at this guy. Will you just leave? We're going to, throw you out a window or something.
We needed some way, some resolution to the whole thing. His boring stories about his fucking toothpicks were driving me crazy.
Yeah.
And Ope's plan was to douse his stupid toothpick thing in mustard. But he wouldn't expose it long enough to get the mustard on it. So I walked over there, and I had hoped to grab the stupid toothpick thing and throw it to you. so then you could do what you please with it. And I've been, hey, I don't have it anymore. Sort of a keep away thing. But he kept it in his case. He just barely opened his case a crack. And I was like, okay, he's on to us. He knows, like, we want to do something, take a picture of it or something. So when he put the case back down and the handles were there, that's when I got the idea of just grabbing it, running out of the studio. I was hoping to make it to production, shut the door, and then it locks immediately. So he wouldn't have been able to get in, and I could have taunted him through the window with all of his everything, his portfolio, like everything. But that guy took off like a rabbit after me. And I had to go through 2 doors. I made it through one, and then I was trying to close the production door, and the thing closes like a tomb.
It's all
not
air.
Enough time. I know.
You got to fight air.
I'm like pushing,
you gotta
and,
fight air with
and I hear him running, and I'm like, oh, I'm done.
Yeah.
So he got in there, and that was that. But I was really hoping to really make him angry. He got pretty pissed. In the production studio, he was pretty mad. Like, why did you do? He couldn't fathom why I would do something like that. Why it wouldn't just be a sit-down interview with the toothpick guy.
Right.
Wrong show.
Hey, can we get up Feeder's column from the Chicago Sun-Times? He's talking about Mancow today. Supposedly some funny stuff. Jimmy, were you uncomfortable yesterday during the toothpick guy dude thing?
I was trying to convey to my girlfriend, and she can't believe it because she knows you out of the show, and she's like, he's so nice. I'm like, no, he's not. It's like it's so awful because I'm a coward, and I know I'm a coward, and there's a part of me that's like, I'm outside with Anthony, and I'm cringing, and I'm like, I don't want this to happen. I really don't. He's an artist. You can't mess with somebody's art. It's sad. And I'm like, please, God, let this happen.
I know.
Please let this happen.
It's that whole thing. I didn't want it to happen. I didn't want to see it. Like, at one point, when you had the mustard, and he was sitting over there, and I really thought at that point it was going to go down, I turned and was watching it on Pal Talk. I didn't want to see it live, and it was like I was watching TV.
It's okay because you're watching TV.
It's okay. I was watching a show.
And nothing's real on TV.
It wasn't real. I would have pointed and gone, look at how stupid that guy looks, as that other guy douses his prized possession in mustard. And meanwhile, it's 6 feet away from me.
All I needed was Jimmy to hold it up like this with 2 hands.
Yeah.
And I was going to make some obnoxious, karate sound and go, and just, punch right through it.
And, it would have bent. That's what I had it in my head. The black background would have bent in half.
Yeah.
And toothpick shards would have just shot everywhere. Like pieces. And some would have been, just tragically hanging from the black background still. Unrecognizable as to what it was.
Yeah. So.
But I couldn't watch it live. But I could have watched it on TV.
That worked out pretty good yesterday.
Yeah.
Kate, you still with us?
Yes, I am.
Oh, hi, Kate.
All right, so what do you have for the show today?
Okay, well,
And there goes Kate.
Really?
I noticed everyone got their stuff.
What stuff? Is this yours?
Did you get a smoothie?
No.
Oh, okay.
No one touched it.
That's okay.
Whoa. There you go.
Where's my straw?
Oh.
Fucking A.
You need a straw?
Why did you get the smoothie?
Do you need a straw?
Yes, please, Jimmy.
Someone get him one. I don't have one. Why would I? I don't get a smoothie.
I wasn't thinking that.
Kenny?
I was trying to make...
Can I ask you a question?
I was trying to make straw art.
Why was the smoothie left over there by Opie? And look at my straw now. It's destroyed.
He's confused because it's Valentine's Day.
You know what?
I'm not confused.
When I get my bill, I'm not paying for this smoothie.
All right.
I'm taking it off of your bill that you send me.
And why is there a fucking piece of liquid on the end of your nose grown up?
What are you...
Ew, you're handling that food with snot on you?
No, I have ice balls melting in my hair and down my
ice
head.
balls. I got ice balls.
You're dressed very nice today, too, by the way.
I noticed. Something else on your mind? You're slipping up a little.
There's
you got water running down your nose.
I know. It's miserable out.
You'd think your hair would soak it all up. Nothing.
Like sawdust.
No. All right. Here, if I could explain.
All right.
First of all, I take full responsibility. I will not pass the buck. But what happened was I brought somebody with me downstairs. I ordered the smoothie. I supervised the concoction of the smoothie.
Right.
I got Opie's yogurt, and then I delegated somebody to bring it upstairs while I went to another store to get Jimmy's order.
Who did you delegate?
You have to say.
I take full.
I want to know who delegated.
Taking full responsibility, that is means nothing.
That's fine. You're the general. We understand. But there's some underling.
If you want to take full responsibility, that means we get to spank you or something today.
Fine. I'll drop my drawers.
Drop your drawers.
Pat Duffy.
Pat Duffy.
Oh boy.
Was then delegated with getting my smoothie up
Looks
here.
just like what fucking Pat put in his face, too.
Puke guy. What is this green on here?
What is it?
I will get you another smoothie.
It's like, wait, see, look, I get a banana and strawberry thing, and there's green on the lid, and it's inside. I don't know what that is, but it's frightening the shit out of me.
Why?
It's just
It's green. There's nothing green.
Is it on the top?
It's not supposed to be green.
It's just a booger from a Pakistani.
I refuse that smoothie.
I'm sorry. I will expeditely get you another one.
I'd like one too while you're down there. Just don't try to pass that one off to me.
Yes, I want them brought up in the little carrier, like the good way.
GH, would you like one?
What happened?
A smoothie with protein. Would you like one?
No. I'm reading a love text message right now.
From me?
Sam, smoothie doesn't come out of your head, right?
Thank you, Ken.
Okay. I thought you'd be a good smoothie dispenser.
No. Oh, she loves me! Anyway.
Mine rang earlier.
Yeah, do you have one too?
You know what I've noticed, and a lot of other people have noticed, now that we're all pulling out our little cell phones and taking a look at our texts, text messages, something called the phantom ring. Have you have your phone in your pocket, and a lot of people have it on vibrate now because you don't want to, it vibrates a little and then the music kicks in. You feel your fucking phone vibrate and you reach for it and pull it out and it was never ringing. You get this phantom vibration happening in your pocket. And I've talked to that with other people, and they say, yes, fuck that. I know what you're talking about.
Dead people
are calling.
Yeah.
The phone line broke. It went over the tombstone.
No, not even that.
And Grandma's calling on the play phone that they gave to little...
Dead people finally figured
Will
out
Robinson.
how to communicate with the new technology. That's all it is.
So they're buzzing you, and
but they
don't have all the energy they need.
Yeah, they can't figure out how to talk yet, but they now know how to...
completely creeping me out. I'm never fucking using my phone again, people. That's it. How you doing?
All right, how are you?
Who are you? Yeah.
Hi.
We know that. That's Patrick Duffy.
Yes.
Patrick Duffy?
He's the one that got puked in the mouth by Pat from Unaki.
What?
Remember Baby Bird?
Oh, yeah, Baby Bird.
Yeah.
That was you?
Yes.
Yeah, nice. that was you. Now, you were delegated the responsibility of bringing the smoothie up.
Yes.
The lone smoothie.
Yes, sir.
Why did you assume that it was Opie's?
Because Kenny told me to give it to Opie. Oh, I'm sorry, Kenny's not even over there.
All right, here's where you're wrong.
Okay.
Kenny would never say, give that to Opie, because he knows that I ordered the smoothie, and I always get the smoothie.
It might have just been a reflex from Kenny, though. It's for Opie. He might have, Kenny's cold.
But the banana and the yogurt is Opie's. The smoothie was mine, but he never said, that goes to Opie, and the smoothie goes to Anthony.
I only heard
Are you
Opie.
sure of that? Now you're saying you only heard. So he could have said that the smoothie went to me.
No, because I specifically remember...
You would have heard that.
I would have heard that, yes.
All right, we'll have to wait for when Kenny comes back. But perhaps...
Kenny gets to spank you today. Oh, my God. Jimmy, a novel?
No, I'm just writing nice things.
Holy
crap,
shit.
Jimmy.
You are writing into the second half of the card now.
He's like signing a yearbook.
Take a bite.
Hope to see you this summer before we all go our separate
On this
ways.
page of pearly white, I couldn't resist to take a bite. And then you bite the little page and sign it.
I would always write upside down, and I would write something funny. Like, I know I've been like a bigger brother, but unfortunately you turned out to be...
But it has to rhyme with brother.
Yeah, brother.
Lover's close enough.
If you're no filter Paul.
Wow.
You got it done.
What are you writing? I want to read that.
Very nice.
Is it romantical?
I think so.
I think so.
Can I read it?
Is it funny yet loving?
No, it's very... No,
Is it just love?
Can I read it?
Let me read it.
I'll let Anthony read it.
Okay. Let me read it. Yeah, don't let Opie read it.
No, it's very nice. It's almost like poetic.
Hold on. We got Kenny. Kenny.
All right, Kenny.
Kenny.
Yeah, hi.
Kenny, we're here with Patrick Duffy. He said you did indeed delegate the responsibility of bringing up the food and beverages to us. And I said, did Kenny tell you to give the smoothie to Opie? And he just said, Kenny said, give this to Opie. So
it is my mistake because there was a miscommunication, and whenever it's a miscommunication, it's always the sender's responsibility.
Yeah, I understand, but I want to know, I don't care about your responsibility. This is now testimony. I don't care what your opinion is. Just speak the facts and the truth. Did you say, give this to Opie, without saying, give the smoothie to Anthony? Did you just say, give this to Opie?
Yeah, that's why it's my fault.
Oh, you did just say that?
Yeah, I took for granted that anybody should know, God forbid, that you get a smoothie every day.
Right.
But it is totally my fault.
Oh, boy.
And Duffy should suffer no blame for this.
Oh.
I'm the big and stupid one. It is my fault. I did not communicate to him properly.
Will you take a spanking from somebody today?
We have the big paddle.
Yeah.
From, what is that from? Bully. From Bully, the video game Bully. It's a real, old school paddle.
How about Fez's cock? Can we spank you with that?
Ah, he might enjoy
Who wants to volunteer to spank Kenny? Oh.
I think Patrick Duffy should be able to do it because I inadvertently placed blame upon him.
Yeah.
And in order to now get back his dignity, he must spank Kenny.
Kenny, you got to come back up, and we got to get you down to your underpants for your spanking.
All right. You had panties on.
All right.
How bad?
I'll be up in a few minutes.
All right, great.
Thank you, Kenny.
It is totally my fault.
All right.
Thank you, Kenny. Kate, what's up?
Kate. Happy Valentine's Day, Kate.
Happy Valentine's Day. Where are you calling from, Kate?
D.C.
D.C. What's going on in D.C. today?
It's nasty.
Huh?
I don't know how it is. I don't know how it is up in New York, but the weather is gross down here. But I was wondering, are you there?
Yes, we're sleeping.
Wait, I'm still reading Jimmy's card, and I'm gonna well up.
Can I see too?
It's so cute. I'm only halfway done.
Oh my God!
I have bad penmanship.
Your penmanship is the worst.
I write, it's a picture with a Parkinson's patient if they put a pen inside their quaking asshole.
I was trying to find out if Jim Norton is coming to the D.C. area anytime soon because I checked on his MySpace page and it said that he was coming to the Improv and then it was gone the next day.
I'm shooting an HBO special and it may be shot in D.C. and that's why I canceled D.C. We don't know yet. I will let you know very shortly.
Aww.
Holly.
Okay.
We just sound excited about it. Thanks.
Holly.
No, I'm very excited. I'm a little bit worried because my husband
That's
thinks
adorable.
I'm going to find you offensive.
Opie, I'm giving this back to Jimmy, and then Jimmy can give it to you.
I'll give you.
So I will not have any responsibility in giving that to Opie in case he does something that he shouldn't do, because it is the sweetest. It is a sweet card from a sweet boy.
Sweet boy.
I'm not going to rip it because everyone's expecting me to do that.
I swear to you, that could have been taken from a junior high school locker.
Oh my God, let me see.
You are ridiculous.
I won't rip because that's what they're expecting.
I love it.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Don't buzz. It's radio, remember? He buzz. That's for reading when you're just reading to yourself. You're skimming. You're just buzzing.
Is that gunpoint or what word is that?
Hey, she hung up on you. Showed you. Fucking bitch.
Is that gunpoint really?
No.
No.
Girlfriend?
Holy crap. Are you kidding? I'm not even trying to make a joke.
Your penmanship is awful. You can't even... I can't make out the words.
My sentiments.
Oh, my God.
Your sentiments are very sweet, but your writing stinks. I know. It's as if this is one of those cards that were passed out during the 5th grade on Valentine's Day to your girl that you have a crush on, and she then runs away with her friends and then tells you that you're a piece of shit.
And picks cat duty out of the sand and throws it at your face.
God, Jimmy, this is why you're a comedian. He's wrote the typical card, but
it's wonderful.
with his you know, his angle. Oh my God, that's great.
Isn't it cute?
Very
Let
nice.
me see. Can I read it aloud? Let me read Jimmy's card.
Dog with a little rose in
you don't mind if we read it out loud?
No, she's in bed.
Okay. It says, Happy Valentine's Day, baby.
I got nervous.
Yeah.
I meant to write an N, but an M slipped out.
Yeah, it says Valentine's. If I had to count all of the ways I love you, it would add up to a whole bunch of reasons. I realize that girlfriends don't get grades, but if they did, you would get an A+. We fuss and quarrel and quibble, and I wish we would do so on a lesser level. There isn't even a scale that could weigh how much I love you, but I wish there was, because it would be very heavy. We should be boyfriend and girlfriend for a long time. If we broke up, I would cry rivers and lakes and oceans of tears. Our relationship should blossom and grow like a big plant. You're so cute when you beg for it. And then Jimmy wrote, what is it? LOL. And then Happy Valentine's Day, and he put an arrow at Valentine's. Maybe the N?
No, the Valentine's, we tore the whole sentiment up at top.
Oh, Happy Valentine's Day. He just put an arrow and put ha, because he finds that whole thing
the
very
joke is very funny about beg for it. It's a dog.
On a lovely little doggy rose card. And the
Cut-out
sentiments
dog card.
are hysterical.
I'm gonna sign it. Your grandson, Frank.
All right.
Oh, is that funny?
We're going to start our radio show next. Stay there. Where's the promos about us celebrating the female? Nice, young, fresh vagina. Fresh vagina. Fresh vagina. Fresh vagina.
Show.
Yes, you did a good job on that promo.
All right. We're in a creepy situation right now.
Why creepy? What happened?
Well, during the break,
Oh, right.
Kenny came up with your smoothie and a bunch of other smoothies. I didn't want a smoothie.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Yeah. Great.
We have to administer discipline. This is like a ship. He must have discipline.
Can I tell you what happened, though, because you were out of the room?
Mm-hmm.
Kenny's like, all right, when's the paddling happening? So I want to get out of here. I'm like, just go home. Don't worry about it. He goes, no. And then he goes, could you at least pull down the grapes?
The grapes?
Jimmy, did he say grapes?
He certainly did. He's so anxious to get his little fucking homoerotic fanny paddled.
It's creepy, Anthony, because I'm like...
down the grapes.
Drop the grapes. A grape is a gay bar, by the way. That is the name for a gay bar. A grape.
Grape?
Yeah.
At this point... I let him off the hook. I'm like, just go home, Kenny. It's Valentine's Day. It's kind of bad out there.
Yeah, a little
just
nasty.
go. Don't worry about it. He goes, no. He insists. I swear to God, this is not.
I'm gonna
anymore.
get paddled.
How funny would it be if Pat hit him once on the ass and Kenny just came all over the back of the chair?
I don't know what happened.
That never happens to me. Just shoots a load of...
Oh, what is this emotion?
Like he came so hard it was like piss.
That I'm feeling. God, Jimmy. Hopefully run into your mustard over there.
Like piss. Like, you ever see the horse when he comes? He just pulls out and goes, blah, all over the ground. All willy-nilly.
All right. Well, Kenny wants to be paddled, so who are we to say no?
Yeah, fuck Jimmy. God
How many
damn.
times?
You sure can conjure an image.
How many times do you want?
No,
we leave your punishment up to you. How many times do you want to be paddled?
I'll leave it up to Pat Duffy.
Bare hand?
Pat, what do you
He
think?
can use the thing.
What do you think? You felt a little degraded.
I did, a little bit.
Yeah.
A little put on the spot.
A little degraded. The man that had his face puked on felt degraded.
Yes, takes a lot.
So, how many paddles do you think Kenny should get for not telling you that I get the smoothie?
I'd say probably 3 would be suffice.
3?
3 hard ones?
3 seems to be the standard paddle number.
I think
for
3 is enough. 5 is too much.
Yeah, 5's too much.
How about 4 then, homo? And I say barehanded smack.
Yeah.
I don't like the idea of using
bare
a
ass.
rap.
Yeah, bare ass.
Well, he leaves his pants on, but then he pulls them tight between his cheeks the way a sumo wrestler would do.
Barehanded. That paddle will fucking kill him.
You don't use a paddle. It's not. First of all, it's not hot.
Yeah. By the way, your mom's got a florist thing?
Yes.
What is it?
It's Krausesflowers.com. Krauses. And
just in time for Valentine's Day.
Yeah, I know. I asked about a week ago. Didn't get around to it.
Sounds nice in German. Krause's Flowers?
Yes.
That's right. Whenever you want to get some free gold teeth.
Yeah. But it's just a little flower store. She could use the help.
Way to blow by my joke.
I'm sorry.
The plug, right? Then again, I had none of the makings of a joke. It wasn't humorous. So, yeah, Krause's Flowers. What's the number? Quickly, Pat.
I don't know the one.
Is it tattooed on a Jew's arm?
How do you even spell that?
Krauses flowers.com.
Oh, okay.
SES.
SES. Okay.
Yes, not my dad's.
All right, let's paddle Kenny so he can get home for Valentine's Day.
All right. Kraus. Can he?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Could you maybe turn that?
He's got a... Yeah, could you put your fucking... Could you point your weapon another way?
Oh, look at Kenny's pants.
He has red
Hold on a minute. We're not getting it to the paddling just yet. Are you
Your underwear.
Are you wearing those for Valentine's Day?
It's just a coincidence.
They are big, red, giant, red, like, boxers.
They're awful.
They're giant. What are they made out of? Like a flannel type material?
Yeah, it's
for winter, cottony. Wow, and they're big and red, and he's bent over the console, but he's so tall, bending over really doesn't do much, does it, that console? Well, his ass is out. So what are you thinking? Barehanded?
I don't know, whatever you want.
I say barehanded. I say barehanded on his bottom.
Barehanded. Try not to hit his balls. I'm sure they hang down to his fucking knees.
No, they're not in this winter. They're fucking up there like a wasp nest.
This is awful.
All right.
Horrible.
Well, it just
Somebody
discipline must be administered.
Why?
So you don't get
my butt. He's not hitting my balls.
All right. Well, this is going to be just terrific.
Yeah.
You ever play asses up handball? Back in the old days?
No.
How many times did that ball fucking graze your nutsack?
Eh?
You're aiming for ass, but sometimes you hit ball. Well, I like that Kenny's just standing there in his underwear.
His red underwear.
As we're not even close to doing anything. Those are big. What size are you?
Extra
You have a big
large.
cock? Is that what it is?
No.
No.
Bay Kenny's a 6-man. That's where all the aggression and weapons comes from.
It's not the only thing that's a snub nose sitting there.
If he was an 8.5 fella, he would have much more social skills. He'd be kinder, sweeter, gentler.
Yeah, true. That's where the misery comes from. When he's beating black people,
Oh yeah.
they know that it's because of their endowment.
All right, let's go. Let's
Anytime.
Anytime you're ready, my friend.
Patrick Duffy will be spanking Club Soda Kenny
through his
barehanded.
underpants?
3
that?
times.
What, excuse me, what is that? What kind of a spanking is through the underpants? What kind of a parent are you going to
You
be?
know what you could do?
That's
Worst
all
comes to
right,
worst. You could just lift a pant leg up a little bit. So, well, Kenny just pulled his pants.
Attaboy, Kenny.
Kenny
Take
just
your medicine.
pulled him down.
I want my medicine.
I was bad. I have to be disciplined. The system falls apart.
Mommy says I'm bad.
Pat,
it's all up to you and your hand now. 3 times.
Oh, he's got Mike. Okay.
3 times.
You want
Oh, no, 4.
You want to sing Secret?
4?
Agent Man?
All right.
2 on each cheek. 2 on each delicious cheek.
Dan, how's it look back?
Oh, there's one. How'd that feel, Kenny?
It's all right.
You don't apologize to the subject.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you're going to get punched.
Yeah, 2 on
That
each
hurt?
cheek. Now get to the right one. Which
Kenny,
is
that hurt?
My favorite.
Doesn't even move.
Oh, wow. Oh, is he smacking his ass?
Now, wait. You got to wet your fingers a little.
Yeah, a little.
There you go.
There you go. All right, here we go.
Oh,
good one.
Oh, I was praying to see a big stain on the front of his boxers.
just shoots.
He's a good spanker, though.
Hey, when it comes to spanking a man.
Yeah, you can really spank a big ex-cop. Fruitcake.
Look what he puts back in his
I
pocket.
love him.
You're nuts.
He's great.
He's got big fucking meat hands. Boy, chicks must love you.
Kenny, anything there?
No, I have another mission I have to attend to before.
Look at him. He's the consummate professional.
What do you have to do?
I
have to do something.
Not even nothing. No noise.
No. He's a soldier.
It's kind of creepy.
No, I mean, well, he could punch me in the stomach. I wouldn't care.
No.
Yeah.
Hold your gun while you're gone.
That's Club Soda Kenny.
What did you say?
I want to hold his gun.
It's right between his legs. Go ahead, grab it. Nah, then he will come.
I want to wave it around in the building. We're in the elevator.
Like you just don't care. All right, Kenny. Thank you for the
I
smoothie.
want to apologize one more time.
Don't worry. You don't have to now.
100% my fault because I took it for something.
You don't even have to anymore. You took your punishment. I expect now to be billed for the smoothie because you took your punishment like a man.
Took his medicine.
That's my treat today. Valentine's Day, for Pete's sakes.
All right, by the way,
Pete. Yes?
Got a communique here from Fast Freddy from Jamaica Station. It says AP, so it's got to be true.
Associated Press, yes?
This is really gay. So.
Oh, okay. That's true.
Wow, I've never seen the word gay more in my life. Between the phones, the instant feedback.
That was pretty gay. No one said no homo.
Mike from Albany.
What's going on, boys?
Hey there, Mike.
What's up, Mike?
This is a little borderline gay, and I think you guys are liking it just a little too much.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree, too.
I agree.
Something's going on here. We got to get the gay out of the room.
How do we do that?
Yeah, let's get the gay out. Go get it, boys.
How about we get maybe a girl on the line and she'll get spanked? What
well, that would be nice.
How about one of these chicks from the TV station?
What can we do?
Let's get one of these Food Network whores in here.
TV girls don't do shit.
Take one of those girls hostage.
Get one of the food broads in here to get her ass paddled a little.
Food broad. With the zucchini.
Hey,
food broad.
Hey, you with the camera. You want to get your clit tickled? Hustle in here. Get in here, honey.
I guess the sound's off out there, right?
I hope not. I would love to have that blaring through there.
What are they, on lunch now?
Yeah, exactly.
They're eating.
They're doing nothing today.
The TV people got it fucking knocked. You guys think radio is big?
Get the carpet muncher over there. Tell her I want her in there to get her clit tickled.
Jimmy's talking through the glass. They can't hear him, so he's saying horrible things. Not the flaming fucking faggot over here.
Which one?
Oh, this is so much fun. You just talk to them and they don't know what you're saying.
No.
Yeah. The other guy.
Yeah.
Not you fucking dyke.
Not you.
The queer motherfucker that's...
Yeah, you.
Like, no.
No, don't point at you. The one that's pointing, we're talking to you. Do you suck cock?
See?
You, right there.
The carpet muncher in the blue. The one that obviously fucking just licks clam. Hasn't seen a cock ever. Look at her.
Yeah. Hey. Wow, she's awful.
She's
horrible. Truly awful.
Oof.
She looks like a Doonesbury character. Hey, you, ugly with the windbreaker. Get in here. Get your pussy lips flip-a-flopped. Flop, 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 flop.
I love the soundproof room gag.
Me too.
That's fun.
Little tits. Come here.
Oh,
there are so many people.
Oh, look at that one over there. Where's the Asian lady? Hey, you, yeah. Ooh, she's awful.
That's great. What are they filming, a Samsonite commercial, too?
Hey, Chow Yun Ugly. Why don't you get in there?
Holy shit.
Hey. All right.
That's good.
Oh, someone's on the goddamn phone. Let's
What
see
the fuck is that? Who could be interrupting a TV? Oh, it's Kenny's ass on a picture phone.
Hello.
We don't need to see that now, do we?
Wonderful. Get that up on the
Is
website.
this the dentist's office? I will come
the fucking dentist.
Yeah, I'll come up just to get my thing looked at for the collar.
Zell!
What room again? Okay, I forgot yesterday. We had a whole big thing, but I'll definitely be up today.
Touch his cock when he's under.
Sorry.
Touch his cock.
Anthony.
I know. It's
wasn't
just
the
embarrassing when it's my...
No, not embarrassing. Wait till it's the dentist, because he's the one who puts me under.
Oh, who was that?
The stupid
Receptionist?
assistant.
Oh, fuck her.
Oh, wow.
Wow, look at the ass on this one. Jesus.
Fucking
Look at that. Yikes.
Nice.
Oh, my
nice.
And there's nothing nice about
Nice.
that.
Oh. The one that walked over there. No, hi, not you. Not you. You're fucking disgusting. I mean, the one in the back over there.
Yeah. The
Who
other
you
one.
talking to?
The other one. Don't worry.
Who you on the phone with?
Hopefully Weight Watchers.
Yeah.
Who you calling? Who you calling? Fucking Sean Cassidy so you can talk about your exact same hairdo? Fucking beat it, Hardy Boy. One of the fucking Hardy Boys. She makes me sick with her windbreaker.
That's good. Look at that.
All right, well.
All right, we had fun with these people.
That was good. Yeah, I'd like to shut the fucking grapes again.
Do you understand? She has no feminine attributes from
There
either
is
side.
not a one. Shut that door.
Hey, Blondie!
Bet she has a cock.
That blonde chick.
Yeah, there's
really
the blonde.
cute.
She's looking at you, Jimmy. She's looking at you right now. She's
do you
trying
like
to figure
your
out what
mouth
you're
fucked?
saying.
Do you want your ass and mouth fucked and maybe your turkish finger?
Holy shit, he's looking right at her. And she doesn't know what,
She's
he's
a nice little
saying.
sweater. She's probably one of those Brown University chicks.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind giving her I'd like to fucking do a half hour on the exercise bike and then give her a good teabagging.
Ooh. Nice oniony.
Why only a half hour?
Smell that. A whopper.
Are they writing something down there? I think they're writing signs.
Probably. I'd love to suck your cock.
Are they going to hold up a sign to the window?
I hope so.
Here it is.
Let's hold one up.
What? Let's see the sign.
Is there a sign?
What's the sign say?
What does that say?
Can we see the sign?
What did you just write?
What did you just write?
How much would it cost to get my cock sucked?
It says Food Network.
Food Network.
That's good.
Yes. Why don't you write a sign back there, Jimmy?
All right.
Jimmy's writing a sign back. This is good because they can't hear us.
All right.
We can't hear them. We're in a soundproof room.
Let me see your sign.
How much?
All right. Hi, boys.
What a scowler.
Oh, she just gave me the yuck. Jimmy held up his sign and said how much. And she made the yuck face. And she's
writing something back.
All right, she's writing. Let's see how far we can take this.
For cart?
For cart.
Oh.
What is for cart?
Oh, no, I can't write this.
No, you can't, but do it.
I won't.
For cart. What does for cart mean?
I don't know.
I don't get the joke.
It's
how much?
It might be a food joke.
No, for the cart out there.
For the cart of
how much for the cart? Oh, I got you.
This.
And what did you write? Yes, it's the most fuckable thing out there.
Wait. She's got a sign. What do you want?
What do you want?
All right, Jimmy.
All right. No. What do you want, Jimmy? You got to be honest with her.
Yeah. She asked you.
I'll be nice. I can't sexually harass them.
Well, Jimmy's writing a VD hug for Valentine's Day, right? Oh, God, that blonde doesn't like you.
I don't like her either.
She went like, ugh.
Of course
she's
did.
ilking you.
All right.
But fuck her.
Yeah, write a real sign now.
Fuck.
Oh, they're laughing at you. Give me a fucking
What's
pen.
wrong with the blonde? She can't stand Jimmy.
One, they're speculating as to what the stupid thing is on Jim's nose.
Oh.
And they think VD means Valentine's Day.
It does.
It did.
The guys are trying to...
On my nose?
That girl doesn't like Jimmy. She went like, ugh.
She's right. Wait, what is she writing?
Okay. How blatant.
What did you write? We couldn't read it. They're writing another sign.
Well, she wants to know about my nose?
Yeah, let's see what your response is, Jimmy. Wait, let me see it first.
No. That's what
venereal disease hug.
No, it's
Wait, they're moving away from the...
I have cancer of the septum.
Dude, they don't know if you're serious.
Oh my God, the look she gave him was completely, she believed it. She put on this like a sad face. That's why he wears his Breathe Right strip. I have cancer of the septum. Oh, you fucking asshole.
It looks like they stopped writing.
Yeah, all of a sudden the fun is out of the whole thing.
That's good.
Because of your septum cancer.
Do you know how many times I had to cross out C on every card?
I know. Oh, what a bitch.
All right.
Jimmy's trying to be nice and everything. How about a Valentine's Day hug? And she looked at and read it, like she squinted a little, and then went like, put on this face like, ugh, fuck her. Right?
They're still looking your way, Jimmy. How about one more?
Don't they have work to do? Don't we? Aren't we doing a show?
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
We'll start our radio show after this Stephen Lynch song. Let's play Lullaby.
Lullaby?
Lullaby. Lullaby today.
Captain Lullaby.
It is Valentine's Day. Let's play this cute little song.
Hush, little girl, sweet, sweet baby, don't cry tonight. Daddy's here and he'll sing you a soft lullaby tonight. Why can't it all be like it was before? How can I explain why mommy's not here anymore? 'Cause daddy likes porno and $10 whores. Daddy gets wasted and robs liquor stores. Daddy likes rubbing against little boys on the bus. I think that's why your mommy left us. Pretty. Hush, little girl. There is no reason to fret tonight. Don't mind the smoke. Daddy just wants to forget tonight. Soon it will all be like it was before. Any minute she will walk through that front door. But Daddy plays poker and drinks lots of beer. Then he wants sex that involves mommy's rear. Daddy has sores on his genitals oozing with pus. I think that's why your mommy left us. Please don't cry. I swear I'll try to be here by your side. Right after Daddy gets home from the bar, visits his bookie and steals a new car. He'll drive to the strip club, and if Daddy plays his cards right, he'll bring home your new mommy tonight. Lady-day, 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 lady-day.
That's nice. We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. A couple things to do still. What's going on with Heather Mills? You're all excited about Heather Mills today. Paul McCartney's ex there.
She wants to be on Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah.
Stop.
To do what?
Judge.
Hopefully be humiliated and knocked out in the first round.
There's no way she can dance.
I know, they say she's a good dancer.
Stop it, she is not.
That's what they
I'm
say.
not even going to agree with that.
This is a goof, right?
No.
Paul McCartney's ex, Heather Mills, wants to be on Dancing with the Stars. Mills, the one-legged former fashion model who was embroiled in a nasty divorce with the ex-Beatle, is reportedly set to appear on the ABC show later this year.
How funny would it be if she goes for a big number with a big kick and her leg just goes flying into the judges? They have to duck. Big kick line thing.
Or she just lands on it and it just bends and collapses her onto the floor in a humiliated heap of cunty British ex-hooker.
Of old Beatle fucking humiliation.
Some may think this is a surprising way for Heather to raise her profile in the U.S., but she has never been stifled by her disability, a source told the newspaper.
Stifled, eh?
She's a great skier and a superb dancer.
They got to point out things that two-legged people do and say how great she is at doing it. What about her hands? Her hands are useless. She can't even jerk them off right.
How good is she at kickboxing? Why don't they mention something hard to do?
Yeah, something hard to do with your feet. Her arms are useless.
That's just...
She can river dance well.
That's just silly.
Something just use your arms for something. Do some pull-ups.
I love Heather Mills jokes.
Heather Mills Dancing with the Stars.
Oh, that's just a joke. Stop.
Wonderful.
Already.
Who are the other stars? What's her name from?
Mabel King.
Mabel King.
Mabel King, right?
Gene the Dancing Machine.
Fucking, oh, God, who else lost a leg?
Pat from Moonaki. Okay, a toe, but we're hoping. No, we're not. I'm teasing.
TV people are leaving.
Bye.
Bye, faggots and cunts.
Bye. Now, I should be on out there.
Oh, shit. Look at them turn around.
It just might be because
they're leaving. How much equipment is needed? Look at all the equipment they have.
Turn it on. Turn the volume on out there.
That's ridiculous. Oh, no.
Let's be nice.
We'll be nice, too.
No, they're trying to do something in the other room.
Oh, they're still working.
Doing whatever they do.
Of course. It takes forever.
I may like fornicating more than other people. It's just who I am. I sacrifice so much of my life. Can I at least get laid? You know what I mean? I've been robbed of most of my money. Can I at least get a blowjob?
Where's that from?
All right, Mike.
This is the best of Mike Tyson.
The best of Mike Tyson.
For XM only.
What,
It's a, I guess it's...
What is it from?
It's a montage video that's up on... it's up on a website. I wrote it down somewhere.
Did you?
Yeah, let me see. Mike Tyson montage. It's not YouTube. It's not great.
No? Foundry Music?
Ah, here it is. GorillaMask.net.
Wow. That's ironic. Jesus. I listened to that yesterday. I was laughing my ass off.
Yeah.
What?
What? When you stole my line. Because you didn't know I had said it already. Remember? GorillaMask.com?
That's what Tyson's audio ought to be.
All right.
Exactly.
Let's see what else Tyson has said over the years, huh?
If I wish one of your guys had children, if I could kick them in their fucking head or stomp on their testicles, where you could feel my pain, because that's the pain I have, waking up every day.
Wow.
How do you not love him?
He needs a new alarm clock if it hits him in the head and kicks him in the testicles to wake him up. That's how I wake up every day.
This is great that it's uncensored.
Could you not do that?
We've heard some of these clips with the beeps and stuff over the years.
It's good just hearing his
How they get
voice.
the uncensored stuff? This is really good. All right, good talking to you.
I thought it was a rhetorical question.
They did.
Is this your shortest fight ever? In any time, amateur, professional ever?
Assalamu alaikum, Maida. I don't know, man. Yeah, Lennox Lewis. Lennox, I'm coming for you.
Ooh, you don't want to hear that.
No.
You don't want to hear anything. Imagine Jimmy Norton, I'm coming for you. Oh, fuck. You just shit yourself right there where you're sitting.
Did I ever play the audio I have of me and Mike Tyson together?
Oh.
No.
It's very short, but he's got his arm around me. He's talking about Jim Norton from Comedy Central.
Really?
He knows you?
That's kind of cool.
No. It's when I was hosting the Porn Awards in 2004. Yoshi brought him in to the Evil Angel booth, and Yoshi told him who I was and stuff. And he kept making me promise to call him a pimp on stage. Make sure you tell him I'm #1 pimp.
Did you?
Of course. No.
Of course you did. No.
I
called him a fucking asshole.
I have the audio somewhere.
Yeah, bring it in.
Also, there's allegedly footage of me kissing a person in the transgendered community. Little peck.
Allegedly.
Yeah, who I didn't know. and of Mike Tyson kissing the same one.
Really?
Yeah, sure.
Little footage of that, him making out with someone who may not be your girl.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Wow.
The TV star.
Hollywood. Da-da-da-da-da-da, Hollywood.
Oh, the little people, I love them. How are you, everybody?
They're back.
Can we get some Hollywood music?
Yeah.
Well, here's Ron Bennington making his way down the red carpet.
I like to do the old Bob Hope walking out on the Tonight Show.
Yeah, you just walk in.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
Could you maybe enter again? Because Bill, Bill's still looking for Hollywood music.
It's a surprise.
The old days, it just happened to be there. I don't know how they got it done, but
for some reason, with the whole Delette, we have everything. It's never there.
Yeah.
No.
And yet when we had carts, we had it immediately.
Right.
Yeah, right there. You know what it was? You know where to pop it in now? They can't find it.
Anthony, look at this. The TV star making
making his way in.
Oh, wow. On cue. This is beautiful.
Yeah, he comes. It's Mr. Ron Bennington coming into our studios.
It's great to be back in New York. Hey, you guys remember Lassie, don't you? My best friend.
Wonderful. Fantastic. You've been filming a motion picture out in Hollywood.
Sure, it's a talkie. This
talkie.
time, we're doing a talkie.
A lot of people say that's a fad, but we're hoping it really takes off.
No, that's my partner.
No, I said fad.
Fad. Now I get it. Now I get it.
Where is Fezzi?
You see what I did there, Jimmy? Turn of the phrase.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, it does. It kind of sounded like both of them.
It's so great.
Where's Fez?
Where's Fez? Is he looping some audio?
Well, he's talking to
the looping is it's a Hollywood term for when they got to go in later and overdub some
Right now,
lines.
he's got a cameraman explaining that for a while he felt pains in his heart, and then the whole arm went numb.
The whole arm thing.
Never stops talking about it.
No.
Yeah, I was hearing about his boyhood rape. I would rather go back to he pushed me down, pinned me, and wouldn't let me up again.
Right.
Did you really have a boyhood rape?
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, he was the raper. That's the thing. He raped his uncle. And when he was four, he snuck into his uncle's room. And when his uncle was drunk and pinned him down.
That's a horrible story.
I don't know where he is. Go grab him for us.
What are these?
Bring him in.
What? Now, what's the deal? What did you just got done with your filming?
We just signed something. A wiki says it costs XM $1 million if I tell you anything.
A cool million.
A cool.
Well, I think Opie has
$1 million.
that in his back pocket as we speak.
We saved $1 million yesterday. We can spend $1 million today.
So Wicklin threatened you with $1 million fine, pretty much, if you open your yaps about this. What it is?
I guess because you're not. We're kind of at the end of the contest, and people don't want it ruined for them.
Now, a contest.
Yeah.
I would be led to believe if there's a contest that people would have to know about it,
right?
For it to be a successful
contest. Is this a contest that's been going on?
Yeah, it's their series.
It's an ongoing thing.
It's like their version of American Idol, right? So somebody, I guess, gets a show out of it. So you start with 15 people, and we're down to like 3 or something.
Oh, okay.
But when we did the thing, I would not say who I thought did the worst job. And I go, I'm not going to fucking do this to them. And then everybody, you just see the camera go down.
Oh, no.
Yeah, because I guess you can't say that.
No, I guess you
can't. But I can't pick a loser. That's not my place in life.
No. Is the contestant, somewhere out there?
No.
They're now just all
they've been taken away.
Yeah, a lot.
It's amazing, right? I mean, it was nothing but us and these 3 people, and they had to have 40 people in this.
TV is ridiculous like that. It's not. I've never seen so many people that have to be around for something to get done than in television. And most of them, I don't know what they do.
No, we don't.
Yeah, and
I don't know.
A lot of them just stood
right
for the entire process.
Now, in radio, we can't get somebody to help Earl. To this day, we got a retarded guy with a mask sitting next to him. And in the reality of it, do you really need more people? You don't.
In reality, no. And what do you need out there? You need the camera.
Yeah.
So you need a camera guy. You need the mic guy. To hold the mic. And then you have one other guy to tell you what you're doing.
That's about it.
3 people.
40 people kept doing this. Water? You want water?
You need water?
You need water?
What do you need?
No, what do I look like? Aquaman? Stop with the
Get a
fucking
water. I'm going to die from fucking water poisoning.
You guys get the touch-ups in between takes?
No.
Did someone dab your forehead?
Yeah, they did dab a little bit. Fez had the demand. Fez demanded that he's
were you a diva?
Yeah, well, I sweat.
He says he shines.
Yeah.
It was in his writer.
Yeah.
You don't get me something, you're not going to be able to photograph me. It's just going to be a big glare.
Fez much more relaxed. You all right now?
He's like he's glad to be done.
Now that the shoot's over. Yeah, you feel better about it.
Your shirt's a little wrinkled now.
It was wrinkled on there too.
Was it really?
Yeah. Then you hear through your earphones, I go, tell wrinkly, cue wrinkly.
Cue wrinkly.
I missed it.
So were you hosting something?
No.
I'm being vague. Was it some type of segment that you were...
It basically, they came in to do a radio interview with us.
Uh-huh.
And then you had to say who did the best and who did the worst.
Oh, I get it. So all of a sudden, the contestant is kind of like sitting in a studio and they're talking and you're interviewing them,
right?
Even though it's not the real studio.
No, and wasn't on any air. Now the other, but one of them said something that was probably can be considered controversial.
Oh,
yeah. So that was happy.
Write it down. We won't say anything.
Can you say who the contestants are and who won?
No, well, you can't do that. That's the $1 million.
That's That's where the bounty comes in.
You can't
Good
say
try,
that.
Norton.
Well, write that down too.
We just want to know the controversial
I'll just say
thing.
here's the controversial thing.
All right.
That we're not supposed to.
Yeah, that'll get you in trouble.
Yeah.
Eradication of the what is that word?
You said that?
No, they did.
No, they did.
I said this, but at home.
Yeah.
Was tape? Well,
yeah.
Who doesn't?
And that was about Tiki Barber. How could he quit? Yeah. How could he walk out on them?
Yeah. Wow.
Who doesn't use that word? My God.
So you guys happy with the shoot? Of course
not.
We're happy it won't be out till July. That we will forget about it just in time for it to come back to humiliate us.
And then you get that phone call someday you're not even aware, like, dude, you were on the Food Network last night.
You do know that the message boards will just rip you an asshole, and it doesn't matter what you do.
I mean, I thought it went really bad, didn't you, Fez? It felt awkward, but we come out there, we're like, unbelievable.
What was
everybody told us
it was awkward about it.
Always great.
I mean, there was just nothing, you know?
Dude,
you make fish.
Think about it. Think about it.
What do you say?
It's how awkward would it be to be ushered into another place that isn't the studio to make believe you're interviewing somebody.
Oh,
yeah.
And then that's got to be awkward.
Right.
At one point, I just had to take my fake headphones off because I wasn't hearing anything.
I wouldn't wear them. And then also, Wiki told you to wear half of headphones.
No. Why did Wiki want to do that? Was Wiki directing?
Yeah.
Is he going to say? Is he getting a director's credit on this?
Did you listen to Wiki?
Why?
So they wanted me in headphones to make it look so radio-ish.
Right. It's got to be real.
But I couldn't hear anything out of the headphones. So he wanted it like this: one earmuff on, one earmuff off.
Okay. So he wanted you to look retarded.
Yes.
Is what he wanted.
Like I'm just so crazy.
Yeah. Make everything.
I wear my headphones all nutty. The Nutty Radio Show.
Actually, that would be great if that was your character from now on.
Everything on you crooked guy. Your glasses askew, your headphones, your shirt.
My buttons are all unaligned.
And the only thing straight is you sexually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, see?
You know what? I got to talk to Jimmy after the show. I don't think he knows.
Yeah.
I don't think Jimmy knows.
Yeah, we don't go there.
Jimmy, thank you for that undoing the bottom button to keep the shirt unwrinkled.
It works.
Yeah, that put you over.
I thought that worked.
Helpful hint there.
Jimmy knows he's Mr. Hollywood.
Sure.
And I wear my headphones like that all the time. That's the way I wear them. I mean, I don't like
one ear on and one ear off.
I get claustrophobic with them on.
You feel claustrophobic with your fucking headphones?
Put them on, see how long you can handle it.
It doesn't sound normal. I can't hit my voice. Everything's too bassy.
You know why? It's closing in. Right now, it feels like it's all dirty. It's like there's dirt in our lungs.
Yeah. Are you choking?
Much better. Much better.
That's better.
Much.
Well, yeah,
great. Odd.
All right, we got breaking news. Yeah, we know. Howard Stern got engaged. That's terrific for him.
Wow. I thought you get engaged when you're 20.
That's what you do.
The whole point to make a big deal out of that, and you just get married when you're older.
When you're 20, when you get older, you just kind of run off and go, "Hey, I got married."
Right.
The engagement, is it going to be a big wedding? And
he'll do anything to keep his name in the freaking press. My God.
Please, the guy hasn't been in a news story. When you say Howard Stern in the news now, you put a K in the middle. It's Howard K. Stern is the popular Howard.
How
Stern
funny!
But we ought to probably hire here at XM.
Oh yeah, Howard K. Stern.
Howard K. Stern in the mornings. Oh, that would be
How funny is that, though, that Howard Stern isn't even the most popular
It's
Howard
true.
Stern?
A lot of times they'll call him Howard
makes me
Stern.
laugh.
Yeah.
You ever
Just
see that?
call him Howard Stern.
He's now the second most popular Howard Stern.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
You douche.
So now he's announcing, I guess, that he's engaged.
Right.
Yeah, to a horse. That's
So when's the
wedding?
when's the wedding?
Yeah.
Did they say?
Well, they're having the engagement party, and then all the kids are going to come over from school.
You're gonna do the Oh, the daughter's gonna be like ring bearers, and that's always not. That's not too awkward when your children are at your wedding.
Yeah, the kids are always happy with that. Guess you'll call me mom now. It's up to you.
Yeah. It's up to you. I know I'm only 5 years older than you,
Well,
but...
you know, it's funny too. Is like the gays are said that they're going to do this thing now about people who get married if they don't have children, because the reason why they're saying gays can't get married is because they can't have children. But what about people who don't want to have kids? That
Right,
still
there
get
are
married?
plenty of straight couples that get married that don't want kids.
What's your fucking purpose of getting married when you're 50? I know you don't want any kids, Howard.
Yeah.
You know, so what's that about?
What's the purpose? Showing your love? You can't do that without a contract?
Yeah, I know.
No, he'll end up having another kid.
The Jews, they
You
all
watch.
need contracts.
You think so?
Absolutely, he'll have another kid. You watch. He's getting talked into it
That's
as we
Imus.
speak.
I think
You're
part of
living
the
the
press
Imus
release.
life when you do that.
Dude, he's following Imus's career, is he not? All the stuff he used to make fun of he's doing. Are you kidding? That guy will be married and he'll have another kid within a year.
And a ranch.
I'm wearing my cowboy hat, Robin, today. I need my oxygen. I punctured a lung riding my horse.
He's getting he's Imus. Well, never mind. There was
he's riding the horse.
Yeah.
Marrying.
I blew it though.
I got
it's
it.
good though.
Yeah,
Seriously, I got it.
It was going to be a good joke.
Write it yourself at home.
Write it. Yeah.
Send it in. P.O. Box.
Oh, she's putting the pressure on him, and yes.
You think that's the deal?
Yes.
I think it's publicity. I think his name hasn't been in the news. He's pissed. Valentine's Day, you figure, let me get in the news.
You're getting that the New York Times page when you get engaged. You get your picture, the two of you together. Howard can put on his Marine costume, his dress blues.
So happy.
Yeah.
God damn. Yeah, that's something you do when you're a kid.
Yeah,
the big
the
wedding,
time.
the announcement of the engagement. You run off to Vegas and get married if you're
he'll ride this out in the press, and then he'll get married, and that'll give him more press, and then he'll have a kid, and that'll give him more press.
You think at that age you really try to talk your kids out of getting married. Do not make the same mistakes as I have.
I made. Oh, and he said he'd never get married again.
No.
I said, I could say it. I will never get married again. I
Is
love
that
my
definite?
girlfriend. I love my girlfriend. I love her to death. But we are not getting married. It just ain't happening. Why? Like you said, why? Where's the advantage in marriage?
Doesn't seem to make sense.
We don't want kids. Hate kids. Why? Why then get married?
And don't you hate to go to a wedding now, too? Just that whole... that you have to stand and watch other people talk about themselves like that?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
We've written our own vows, which if I ever fuck, I would stand up and walk the fuck out if I even heard a couple do that.
I have turned down the last 3 times people asked me to be in weddings. I go, I'm not going to do it.
No.
I go, I'm
You're
not
retired.
I'm done with it.
Retired,
it's ridiculous.
Retired.
I know there's
young.
60% chance that you'll get divorced anyway.
Of course.
And I don't want to play games with it. You want me to send you 100? I'll do it. $100 and not come at all.
Just send him $100 and don't show up.
That should be one of the options. Yeah.
Or it's Earl Douglas plus 2.
Of course. Yeah. I heard about that one. Oh, fucking the nerve of him.
Yeah.
What an uncouth, knows nothing about how things work.
It was Eddie Trunk's wedding. He gets invited to the wedding by Eddie, and he invited all of us that worked there. All of us sent back, can't make it, here's 100. You know, they're doing the right thing. And Earl sends back Earl Douglas plus 2. He wanted to bring another couple with him to the wedding.
Yeah.
When you go to a wedding, it's you and your date, whoever else you're bringing. Period. You never bring more than one person.
This girl that he asked to go to the wedding with him, to be his guest, she said, I can't go unless I can bring my boyfriend.
Yeah.
So instead of Earl saying, oh, well, screw it, I'm not going to be that guy, he went ahead the other way and asked Eddie, can I bring 2?
He made himself the third
pussy
wheel.
whipped with a girl that's already taken.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Only Earl.
Now the girl that the girl that he's in love with Than is dating.
Yep.
Than is dating the girl that Earl's in love with, who he forced on us as an intern.
And it looks like Than is so happy that you just mentioned that, by the way.
All week. Yeah.
Well, they've been, they've been out.
Right.
They've been out.
Than is the fourth person attached with the radio show that this girl has dated so far.
Our intern.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, is your intern hot?
Yeah, she's hot.
She's a lovely girl.
Nice here.
Nutty as a fruitcake.
She's on the.
She's on the free side. We can't bring him. We can't bring her here.
No, never the twins show me.
No, that's
yeah.
But we talked about how at the Ron and Fez party we sat there and she just went off about her ex-boyfriend,
who's our dump guy,
who was their dump guy.
great.
And she went off. We were sitting there, and she was sitting next to us, and he apparently was upstairs out the window. You could kind of see the sidewalk where Ronnie was hanging out and everything, and he was out there and with his girlfriend, his new girlfriend, and she's going, "Look at that fucking cunt he's with now. Look, do you believe he dumped me for that piece of shit broad?" And I'm just sitting there like, could I have a drink over here? I'd like another drink, please. Just pounding this guy.
You couldn't bring up anything to her that it didn't turn back to the boyfriend.
To the boyfriend.
Your hair looks nice. Yeah, I hope he's eating his heart out by looking at me. And how good I look right now.
Yeah, I know it looks good, and it's fucking killing him.
Lot
but
better
look at
than
that
her.
piece of shit. Would you ever leave a girl like me for that skanky fucking whore outside? And I'm
it's
like,
a little
whoa.
uncomfortable in here.
Whoa, ho, 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 ho.
Ready to leave now.
Yeah.
This was a long time ago, right? This is a long time ago.
Ages ago.
Now,
Christmas.
Well, what we didn't realize that even while all this was happening, she was then dating under the table the guy who runs our website.
Now he's the guy that showed up at the party too.
Yeah, and then he got pushed.
got rebuked or whatever, rebuffed or.
So when Than was asking her out, she's like saying to him, "Stay over there. I don't want everybody to know that we're dating." She tells him, and then he has to sit there.
So he moves away, thinking, well, she doesn't want us anybody to know that we're dating. She's at the meantime berating the boyfriend, but then she's picking up on Than. She's working 3 cards at the same time.
I love this chick, dude.
Yeah, she's great.
She's great.
Dude,
she's fantastic.
You got happiness
talented.
on the way.
Yeah.
And supposedly she's got a giant cock. So
fingers crossed.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Well, it is some goddamn soap opera you guys got.
I said, how'd it go with Than? She goes, unbelievable. He's the funniest guy in the world.
Of course he is.
And I'm like, Than?
That's why it's the Than and Sam show.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow, she looks nuts, but she's really beautiful.
She looks nuts.
Let's see. Because her head is tilted and her eyes are kind of... she's a beautiful girl, though. Good for you, man. How old?
25.
Nice. Yeah. Wow, she's going to wreck you.
She's going to wreck you.
She's pretty, man.
Yeah, she's adorable.
Than's like a good date for girls, you know?
So
like they go out, they're gonna laugh, they're gonna have fun, you know. Than's a fun guy.
Now, here's the weird thing.
Why do they have to write chick Than's fucking on her picture?
Jesus. No, she wrote that. She wrote that's her card. She hands it out. Now,
promo pictures.
Earl is on her softball team. That I guess he's the only guy on the all-girls softball team.
All-girls softball.
So then, like, I met her before. Earl in his camera has like 60 pictures of her. He takes her out.
Earl's in love with her.
Yeah,
and this is not like,
absolutely
loves her. This isn't like some guy going, oh man, he's in love with her.
Right.
Earl is really in love with this girl.
Yeah.
Is he here today?
Yeah, he's around somewhere. Of course, he's hiding. Bring him in.
Let's bring Earl in.
You brought her and her boyfriend to Eddie's wedding?
No, this is a whole different thing.
No, that goes back years.
How fucked up Earl is.
Really
Earl is completely in love with her though, and it's crushing him, isn't it?
He actually
inside
said,
is killing him.
"I want to be with you. I've been alone for so long. I care." She goes like this, "Earl, we're just friends.
Yeah.
I don't go out with friends." I go, "These other people are your friends." Finally, she admits it's because you're black.
Yeah, she actually said she doesn't go out with black guys.
Yeah.
Earl, you are.
Grab a mic, Earl.
You are in love.
Sure.
You're in love with this girl. We heard it.
Yeah, what's going on, Earl?
Well, I said things.
What did you say? Exactly?
What did you say?
I said things.
I said
Some
things.
things were said.
Some things.
Well, I kind of let my heart out there and I got stomped on.
What exactly did you tell her?
No, that I've been single for a long time and it's time to settle down. And
you told her your problem.
Settle down. Why don't you get a nice girl? Settle down.
And she doesn't date the colored.
Yeah, apparently she doesn't date black guys.
What? Can they buy her dinner? Can they take her out? The fucking concerts that he's scamming tickets to? All that's fine. I see them up in a lane. They're sitting down at dinner together after going to see the Annie Leibovitz show. All this shit happens that she has no problems with.
What is that picture?
One of Earl's.
Is that one of your pictures, Earl?
How old is she, 5?
She looks 12 in that picture.
I know, I love her.
That's one of the pictures you took of her, Earl?
I had Earl, I said, get some baby shots.
Yeah, that's when her and Earl starred in My Girl.
Earl,
damn, that's it right there.
This is right before Earl got stung by a bee. It's so sad.
And his lips swelled.
You know, I don't mind saying, I started crying when Earl died. Now, Earl, is that the only... You got the picture of her when you got her in the bassinet? Pacifier in her mouth?
That one's mine, yeah.
Yeah.
That one, too. All these pictures you take.
Yeah.
She's your model?
She's very cute. And she's wearing a little... I'm lost in the woods looking at the loon's hat.
I know.
She's wearing Henry Fonda hat in that picture.
Earl calls that "you old poo," is what he calls that shot.
So, Earl, you've taken a lot of pictures of this girl.
Not a lot.
It's not the sexiest hat, though, to put on a chick.
Yeah.
No.
A bucket.
Was that your hat? Or?
So
it wasn't
that was hers?
You professed your love to her, and you were told you don't...
Trampled on.
Yeah, trampled.
Walk us through it, though. I need to know. What were the circumstances of you finally admitting this to her?
Well...
Taking pictures near a pond?
No, we were... No, it was just kind of...
Oh, great.
Go ahead. Don't pay any attention to me. I'm looking at something else.
What? Go ahead.
We were on the air, and it all just kind of spilled out on the air.
On the air?
You said you've been playing softball with her.
Yeah, she was...
You jacked off in her glove one time when she was getting a drink of water.
Not at all.
Because this is the way just saying, leaving his mark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you professed your love.
And got just...
What'd she say to you?
It's like, we're only friends, and she said she doesn't date black guys.
Doesn't date black. Now, you don't date black girls either.
You gave her
so
an
you
easy
can't
out.
even turn around and say that's kind of racist.
Right.
Because you only date white chicks.
That's not
when you
not
date,
entirely
which
true,
you never do anyway.
Right.
It's the one thing you have in common.
You hate blacks.
Blacks? Not at all.
Now, how did it make you feel when she started getting an interest in our own fan?
That was the hard part,
young
right?
fan.
And then he meets her at our show to take her out. Like, since we work so late over there, Dan comes up and he's all slicked up.
Yeah, of course.
It's all showered and ready to go.
I thought you guys went to 8:30. My bad.
Yeah. And
he comes strutting up.
Yeah, he sits in, does the last half hour.
Cocksure.
Yeah.
And Fan is all cock, you know that.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what you did, all cock?
Yeah.
No, I meant he's like 6'5" or 6'4". You got to be fucking. What do you got? Like
got to be in proportion, right?
It's fine.
Give us a girth
what
thing.
What do you got? About what? Who cares?
Yeah, give us the girth at least.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Why not?
It's got to be. Give us something we can compare it to in normal everyday life.
Something in
the
this
mics
room.
we speak into.
Yeah.
A baby's leg.
Yeah.
Getting warmer. Where's that big black dildo we have around?
Oh, okay.
Hey.
The big black dildo.
It's
hanging around.
It's black.
No.
You got to oil her up first.
Yeah.
You got to ease it in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's tough for Earl to hear, by the way. I'm sure Earl doesn't enjoy hearing about
we know
us.
Earl's not.
Well, that was a generic herc.
Oh, okay. I got
does that
you.
bother you that like the grunt she makes when Big Boy hits bottom?
Big boy hits bottom.
See, I don't think this. I don't think.
As far as it goes. No more. That's the end.
I don't think that any sexual part of it bothers Earl.
No.
I think romantically that would ruin things more.
No.
Like if he found out that they were having sex,
right?
It wouldn't bother Earl as much as if they were going out and holding hands while they walked, and a little kissing. That bothers Earl.
I think what is going to hurt Earl is when he finds out Than took her to the new Hugh Grant film that Earl's been wanting to see lately.
Music and lyrics.
Yes.
That fucking piece of shit. That thing, I will never see that. You ever see a movie trailer and go, I will never ever see that movie?
Yeah.
That's one of them.
Everything Hugh Grant's in.
Everything Hugh Grant is in. What a...
Earl, do you get to still hang out as friends? No, of course.
Got that going.
You
for
done
you.
with it now? She's a whore to you?
I felt
She's
like
a dead whore?
Whore to you.
Is that how you feel? I mean, sometimes you got to put things in your head
No, I mean,
just
like,
to make yourself walk
when this
away.
all went down, I just felt like I got hit in the back of the head with a bag of chisels, but I mean,
What does that mean?
Bag of chisels.
That doesn't make sense.
I've never seen a
It
bag
would
of
probably hurt, but the picture is kind of hard to conjure up.
Bag of chisels.
Bag of chisels.
Putting all these chisels in a bag.
And who would pick it up?
Stupid.
I know. That's like heavy.
Why do you need more than one?
Yeah, right. You only need
I
one.
got a whole bag.
I'd understand a bag of
So, what are you-
twizzles, maybe, but
Are you still sitting out in front of her house, watching her house all night?
no, never. I
in a
mean,
ski mask?
in that neighborhood, look at me. I mean, by the time
What
I get
neighborhood
in,
she in?
Chisels.
she's out in like Jersey.
Jesus, dude.
Only one reason to have a bag of chisels, to throw at a black guy's head.
She told me that Earl calls her 15 minutes after the show.
Yeah.
As soon as the show
boy.
ends at night.
So the calls are still kind of but it's just to check how everything went and
See
everything,
what
right?
she's wearing.
Yeah.
Those are
Is
even on the
that
night
it?
she interns. She still gets a call 15 minutes after it's done.
Earl, do you call her every night?
No, I do not.
Every night?
No.
Every
Here's the
other
thing.
night?
When you miss her, because it's hard when you like somebody, but
Yeah.
if you really miss her and you just want that feeling again, and you don't even need to let her know, because that's the fucking worst thing, you can smell Than's dick. If you want to, you go over and smell Than's
Not
dick,
making- this is
and
not
just
making me
remember
feel
the.
better.
Why not?
Not working?
Why not? Just
Why?
cuddle next
We're
to
your
it,
pals.
lay next to it, and think about all the good times you had with her.
Put a wig on it.
Go ahead. It's
Take
big
a
enough.
picture of it, put a hat on it, put it by a lake and snap a picture of it.
Now I want you in a bucket hat. It's like, can I go home?
Oh, Earl. How's the
Poor
hair?
Earl, man.
When does he get to cut the hair?
Yeah, how's that coming in?
Gross up there.
I want Angela Davis. I want him looking like Angela Davis.
Yeah.
68.
I don't think
I
that's
warned
going to work.
everybody. April 2nd comes off.
Right now, you're pretty much sporting the James Evans.
Not bad.
James!
Not bad.
It's getting there.
Looks like you're growing broccoli in a parking lot.
It's a little black snake moan, if you ask.
Blacktop broccoli.
Shit.
I was thinking more Grady than
Little Grady?
Yeah.
Yeah, let the gray come in a little bit. That would be great for you.
It is. It's getting in there, especially right here up front.
Where?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little patches of gray.
I'm surprised it's not just shocking white like you just came down from the fucking mountain and talked to God with everything you've been through over the years in radio. It should just be a white shock of hair.
I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that any grew back at all.
You
But
poor fuck.
sitting right here up top.
It looks good. It looks fantastic.
wonderful.
That's from taking your hat off and rubbing your head every 2 seconds. Just wiping the
thinking.
hair off.
He's thinking. He's got a lot on his mind right
Yeah,
now.
she sure does. Romance.
Right.
That's a shame.
Who are you going after next, Earl?
Who you stalking?
Any prospects?
No, not at all.
You know what it is with girls, too? Another white girl, obviously. But you know what it is with girls? If you're infatuated with a girl and really fucking just, you don't want them around, especially with another guy, that's just something that you can't be around. You can't function in
they
that.
will
Your
not
mind
fucking
fucked.
learn that. You've got an entire plan to go on with your life.
Right.
Why do you got to be with my cousin?
Exactly.
Why do you got to fucking
What
show up
the
at my house?
Exactly.
And it's always someone they met through you. Like and Earl, you fucked up by bringing her in here. You brought her in around a bunch
vulture's
of
nest. This place, holy shit.
Guys that are more talented, better looking, and more interesting.
And
than
it's
you.
like goats.
Better color.
Yeah,
They're like horny fucking goats. Better color?
I said a better color.
Cut to the chase.
Oh, right.
That's what I was going. I was trying to say that. I couldn't think of the right word.
Oh, that's horrid.
But you feel like you fucked that up now, right?
I feel very small right now. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, dick size.
No.
Did have you played a little piano for her yet? Then
no.
No.
What are you
You're
gonna
saving that, right?
Oh yeah.
That is something because the guy is actually an
Real
accomplished
good?
pianist.
Oh, yeah.
And he and that with girls,
Yeah.
forget about it. Earl, how would you compete against? Let me play a little Chopin for you.
Is that what?
And then he goes tickling the ivories.
I had no idea. I thought he was playing Honesty or some Billy Joel thing.
Oh, Billy Joel. Guy's classically trained and doesn't even touch the black keys, which she likes.
Is that right?
Everything's in C. It's a musical joke. Sorry.
I get it.
Everything's in C.
Yeah.
I get it. That's great.
That's what she was talking about, the funniness.
Some kid with braces is laughing his ass off right now.
Tom Chiasano? Oh, I thought you meant some 60-year-old man with braces.
It doesn't. He can't seem to talk with him either, right?
No, he's having a very difficult time. He could be really angry, coming yelling, and you just laugh at him.
Right.
Because he's got braces and he's
60.
whistling
He's gonna be 60
through everything.
this year. It's just downright creepy.
All I can say is oil can.
Yes, you got
Poor Earl.
What happened?
I feel bad.
What are we doing?
Communication.
Oh, communication.
You gotta get out away from the radio environment and find somebody and like keep them secret, keep them in a closet somewhere in your house, lock them up, do something. You can't bring girls around here. You are the guy. We had a guy that did the same fucking thing when we were growing up. This shit should have ended like in high school for you. Good friend of mine still, Joe Curry. Joe Curry would bring girls over our house on the weekends. The weekends, my mother used to leave. She worked at a fucking disco, so she was gone till 6 in the morning. She'd leave. All my friends come over. Beers. We're playing cards. Occasionally, a girl would fucking be there.
Right.
And it was just everybody clawing out each other's eyes for this girl. Joe Curry would bring girls over. And God knows where he got them, but they were immediately taken from him. Immediately.
And always shocked him.
And he'd leave like, motherfuckers! Motherfuckers! Like once he looked at my brother, looked him right in the eye and was like, I'll break your fucking neck! He was so pissed. And my brother, like, he'd bring him over, and Joe Curry's driving around in like this, we all that piece of shit, cars and everything, so drives, and my brother would just have to, he pulls out his guitar, hey, you want to hear something in the room? And the girl's like, yeah right. And my brother starts fucking playing some Hendrix and shit, and before you know it, wah, 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 and Joe's knocking on the door, are you in there? The door's shut and locked, what's going on in there? Poetry? He's fucking, there's sex going on. He'd bring girls over. You can't do that. Earl. You can't do that.
Again, around musicians. It's a mistake. As soon as they hear police got my car, they're fucking... They're leaving with that guy.
They're leaving with him. You gotta learn. It's a talented, horny group of people here. Now, steer clear.
Did you always have the parties at your house as soon as your folks left?
They left, and it was like my mother's car pulled away, and all the cars just pulled up, and everyone had... because we had like no money, but enough for a 6 of beer, one small little half pint of Jack Daniels, and our cigarettes, and then maybe some weed. Someone will have some weed,
right?
And we'd all just go upstairs and party. And that was it, just get drunk off our asses, play cards.
Go to the supermarket, and we would be wheeling a fucking keg in. We would literally have a keg in my
We at least knew we had a few hours there, Ronnie.
We're just going as quick as we can. She's pulling up, and people are running out the fucking back. There's no respect at that age.
No, she would step over people, too. Like, we'd have till about 5 in the morning, and still couldn't get it right. We'd still fuck it up. She'd come home and there's 3 or 4 passed out, and I remember she screamed one morning, she's like, this place looks like a fucking flop house. Flop house? What year were you born, Mom? What the fuck is this? You're working at a disco all night.
Here's what you got to do for Earl. Hooker.
Okay.
We got to get him a white hooker.
We tried
white
all that.
hooker.
Ronnie, we tried.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We used to try to get them laid back in the day.
Can't work, huh?
It's so...
Would you go for a white hooker, Earl?
What about it? If
Finally.
she's clean, nice, girlfriend experience, we're talking high grade, like an escort, not a fucking street hooker.
Just to eat your ass. Just to make you forget
to lick that
about what
fucking...
happened.
Oh.
Yikes.
Not interested.
What do you think? A little, what about it?
Guy? You'd rather have a guy? A little fucking guy in there?
Whatever you're into.
With a wig.
Tiny little dick. Guy with
tiny little white dick.
Little dick.
I heard you're into that. Yeah. I heard somewhere you're into tiny little white dicks.
No, I want to make that perfectly clear.
If I heard it on the radio, it has to be true.
Yeah, little dick.
I was driving home.
Absolutely
You want him to shave his balls down, come in there completely clean?
I say little dick where the doctor still thinks you're, heterosexual.
Ball bag looks
When
like a
he's
little
examining you.
clamshell,
No,
all tight against the body.
Real tight 5-year-old balls. That's what you're after?
No,
tight sack. Nothing's dropped.
If I heard it on the radio and it wasn't on our show, it had to be true. I think I was listening to Wins
Well, you heard
on the way
him say
home,
no.
and they said Earl likes little white dick.
What do you think, Earl? What do you want from us?
What do you need, buddy? White dick? White cock?
No.
Say the word.
Yeah.
No?
No,
Just
no,
say
and
it.
no.
White,
Confess it to yourself.
white hooker or what?
Sword fight?
No sword fight.
Sword fight? Ebony and Ivory sword
Or
fight?
you want your girl back. You want us to beat the fuck out of Than and get your girl back.
No, don't.
Dan, how long is this going to last for you? Is this a thing or a fling? Is Earl have a shot that maybe this will blow by or something? I don't know what we're looking at here as far as your end.
I think no matter what Earl's done.
Oh,
yeah, no matter what.
Wow. No matter what.
Yeah. How long pillow talk, huh? You guys
you can punch her in the face and blacken her eyes. She could be in tears, sitting, just going, "Oh my God, I can't believe that." Earl would go to console her, and she'd go, "No, just no." Not you. Anyone but you.
I just need a nice guy.
Right.
And Earl wouldn't even pop into her head.
Wow. She'd rather have black eyes than black guys.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Hit her with a bag of chisels.
And her old man would rather she came home with a black guy. I want to see a black guy, not a black guy. Why don't you do this when you're banging her? Call Earl. That old fucking trick that you do to the old boyfriend.
Yeah. Or now it's easy to send a picture.
You want to do that?
A picture text message.
I'd jump out the window. It's miserable.
Why don't you let him in the closet? Do that old fucking gimmick.
Just peering through the slats.
Yeah, let him get in there and jack off in your closet.
This blue velvet?
Yeah. We'll put a little white boy in there. You see a little white dick the whole time.
Because I heard somewhere you like little white dick.
No, I do not.
I mean, just tiny, like a tube of fucking lipstick. Just a tiny little white dick.
No, we stop with.
Did you get to the size? It was like pinky, right?
Yeah, about pinky.
But
size.
only like up to the second knuckle down, not even to the hand.
Jack off Fez's pinky. Just go over.
Mine's like a popcorn shrimp.
Yeah, go over. Just go over next to. Go ahead, Earl. Just to see how it feels. Just see if you can do it. Just go over there.
Just a pinky, and you might like it.
Let's go. Keep walking over there.
Hurry up. Look, jerk off his pinky.
If anyone should be offended, it's my pinky.
Don't touch it. That isn't jerking off.
Rub it. Rub it a little bit.
I'm not rubbing
Just do the thumb and forefinger jerk. He's rubbing it all over your hand.
Like it? That's good.
Earl, go like this.
It's nice.
Go like this.
Do the thumb forefinger.
Go like this.
Okay, you're milking a goat upside down with a heart on.
Thumb and index finger.
There you go. There it is. Fucking queer
homo
bastard.
Seriously. What are you going to leave my partner hanging like this? Finish him. Finish him, motherfucker. I don't want Fezzy walking around the rest of the day in heat.
That's horrible.
Seriously, go over because I didn't
believe you jacked off.
Just get over and let me see if you can do it.
Little white dick.
Try the thumb. No. Do the thumb.
There you go.
Let's move on to the thumb.
Big league.
Put your face next to it.
Just kiss it.
Put your face next to it.
No way.
Kiss it.
I will touch it. I will not kiss.
No, put your face next to it.
I think that size more suits you.
Yeah.
Just jack it a little bit.
Little bit.
Little bit.
No, that was a tap.
No.
Just go. All right. 3 strokes. Just 3 strokes. 1, 2, 3. No, up and down.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, you done? Jesus
it's not
Christ.
nail polish.
Come on.
Go ahead, Earl.
Make him come like a sack of chisels. Come on. Fucking sack of chisels.
Go ahead, Earl.
Kiss the thumb.
Just grab his fingernail.
I'm doing this under protest.
And just go up and down 3 times.
Oh, that's
2, 3.
That's
there you
good.
go.
It was all down, no up.
Fucking queer. What a queer.
Did you call him Poppy? I thought I heard you call him Poppy at one point.
Poppy.
Hey, you know, that wasn't the first time.
No.
That wasn't the first time you've been
could tell.
There was a technique there.
Yeah, there was.
There was a technique.
Seriously.
Where'd you learn that?
You do me a favor. I don't know where you learned it. Go teach my chick. Teach my chick that fucking routine.
Because that looked like it would have been good if, it, you know.
That's the old fucking movie trick.
Right. What do you call that? Do you call that the J. Coleman?
This is when Times Square used to be rougher. Earl used to sit next to strangers down at Times Square. Good movie.
Jay Coleman. What's he up to?
He's doing well.
That's good.
Everybody's good.
All right, Earl. I don't understand this whole thing, but Than,
when's it?
Congrats.
Tonight,
sounds
then?
good. You going out again tonight? Is it a nightly thing now?
No.
Friday night?
Yeah,
is it a nightly phone call?
There's various communications.
It's Valentine's Day.
Text, things like that.
What do you got? You give her anything?
Or is it too early for that?
It's too early.
We weren't sure what to do.
So.
Why don't you take her to the piano store? Take her to the piano store and sit there and play for her. Say, is this piano sound okay to you? And just fucking rip on it a little bit.
Yeah, and then just imagine that. You're just walking around. You go, hey, piano store.
Yeah.
Let me just check out this Steinway here. And then all of a sudden a love song, and he starts singing to her.
Nah, he's got to hop on the key.
Little Gershwin.
Great.
Jump up.
What do you want to hear? Yeah. Little Ludwig van.
Fucking 88 Fingers Louie over there, just fucking enjoying himself.
And what do you got, Earl? What talents do you have to offer this girl that she would even look past your blackness? Because obviously she's got a problem with that.
Snatch and grab. Why don't you take her out for a snatch and grab?
Snatch and grab.
What could you do? What can you do to impress her?
Yeah, what could you do?
Come on, Earl, fight back.
What's one thing that you can do that can impress a girl?
Yeah.
That if you told a girl, somehow slipped it into conversation or just out of surprise showed her this talent, she would go, "Wow, that's pretty cool."
Rhythm guitar.
Rhythm guitar.
No,
I'm not a lead Have you ever seen him play?
Wow.
I've
7 years. I've never
seen you even hold a guitar. Get a guitar in here. I got to hear Earl play a little, and not even lead,
play rhythm.
just rhythm. So he can hold a note and go,
yeah.
Bam, 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 bam.
Why don't you just fucking play the rhythm is going to get you? The Miami Sound Machine. Let her know where you're coming from.
So a little. So what you would say is you wouldn't say that. You go, "Hey, I play guitar."
Yeah,
play a little guitar.
I play a little guitar.
A little guitar.
Very tiny. It's called the ukulele.
All right, they're running around out there trying to find a guitar. We'll see what happens.
I think we gave it to the homeless person.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Oh, we did. We gave our only guitar to the homeless guy.
Oh yeah,
great.
Might.
He's getting more pussy than you are.
Yeah,
we might run upstairs and have one in about 5 minutes.
All right, we're gonna get it. Okay. Earl, show us how you eat pussy.
Do it on Fez's fingers. Go over to Fez. Yeah.
Do it on Fez's pussy.
All right, Fez, make a pussy.
Yeah.
Earl,
make the little universal pussy.
Earl, get over there again.
Yeah.
No.
If you don't know how it's made, just keep moving your hands into a shape until you hate it. And that's it.
when you throw up, stop.
You've made one.
You've perfected it.
Oh, go over. Yeah. Just smell it.
Earl.
Just smell between his fingers.
No, just smell his fake pussy.
Stop it. Until we get the rhythm.
Earl, just show us how you eat pussy.
No.
Come on.
I can't believe he's saying his talent is rhythm. Way to break it all.
I got rhythm. Hey, everybody.
His talent's not busting apart stereotypes, that's for sure.
All right, get over there, Earl. Get over next to Fez.
Come here.
I just want to imagine that it's Lily.
Just get over there.
Imagine it's Lily.
No.
Come on.
Come on.
We want to see how you eat pussy.
Go to bed, motherfucker. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, thank you, Ronnie.
Do it for the Ron and Fez show.
Does she go by Lil or Lily? What do you call her, Than?
Diamond Lil.
Do you say Lily or Lil?
Lily.
Lily?
Lil Kim is what her little nickname is.
All right, Earl, you're
there you
go.
Now how would you do that? That's a pussy.
That's a pussy right there. What's your technique?
Now, what would you? How would
technique?
How would you satisfy that?
Let's see. You don't even.
Well, I will.
As long as you get within an inch of it, we'll be okay with that.
Well, I will admit, I'm not really into that at all.
You're not
like
into
pussy?
black
You're
guy.
black. I pretend it's ass.
We all know
They don't eat the coochie unless it's fried. Pretend it's a little pair of balls, a little pair of white balls.
Don't do that either.
Down low. On the down low.
He's got the little balls.
Yeah, it's like a fist.
There it is.
A little fist.
You never...
Because you know how to make those real easy.
Earl, you never ate it before?
Didn't even hesitate. I didn't even hesitate over there. What the fuck? Jesus.
Perfect little
sideways. It's the asshole.
Oh my God.
Fezzy, do the glory hole thing for him. Get on the other side of the door. Just hang your cock.
All right, let's go.
You ever eat ass, Earl?
No.
Would you, if you were infatuated and in love as much as you are with a girl like Lily, would you do something like that with a girl?
Yeah.
If she said, "Baby, eat my ass."
No,
I wouldn't.
If a girl that you were that in love with said, "Oh, could you just lick my asshole?" Would you do it?
No.
Why?
I would. I'm uncomfortable with it.
Uncomfortable with it, but that's like you're in love. This is huge for a girl.
Who says no to a woman when she wants
Oh
to do
my
anything?
God. There is not a spot on a girl you cannot lick that is unlickable. It's like she's a Jolly Rancher. Everything is completely consumable.
Sure.
All right, let's get back to eating pussy. We want to see your technique.
Oh,
just show us.
Right.
There it is.
We understand that you're not into it, but let's see what you would do if you had to. Let's say
real quick.
Come on, take care of my sugar walls.
Is that what Nixon was doing when he was getting on the plane?
Yes.
Making two vaginas? Because Fezzi's making the vagina by just giving the peace sign. That's
I'm
great.
doing this under protest.
Here it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
Okay.
You're not touching anything.
All right, you got to do it again from the top.
That reminds me, before you do anything else, before I forget, baby, if you're listening, make sure the cat has water. Because it looked exactly like a cat lapping up water from his bowl.
This is. I want to go on record and on film saying I'm extremely uncomfortable.
We know that, Earl.
You got to do more than just paint the fence. You're painting a fence.
You got to licking a man's fingers.
Earl,
what do you want me to do?
I always used to make the Van Halen insignia. You do that over and over.
Oh, that's a good one.
Van Halen over and over.
There you go.
You know what that looks like, of course. You got to move it around a little bit.
Make believe you're playing lead guitar, not so much rhythm.
Right, there you go.
Come on, my vagina's getting tired. Can't hold it up forever.
What's with the vagina monologue? What's with this?
Fez, you're a fucking slut.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
This is just the beginning.
Let's any black guy come by and lick his snatch.
All right, let's go. Technique. We're gonna help you out a little bit here. Move the microphone away so you can see.
Put the microphone down.
Get that mic down. You're using it as a crutch.
All right.
Why are you going? He just keeps closing it.
There you go. He's opening it up. He's positioning it.
He wants a loose vagina.
Yeah. Get all the way in there. Get
he
it
wants
deep.
a vagina that he's had 5 kids already.
He needs to get the nose and chin in. He got to get it all in there.
Oh yeah, he's a real man. Jesus.
I don't blame him.
All right, Earl.
Entirely under
At that point, you might as well use your chin.
All right.
God, this is
wow.
Girl,
that's so gnarly.
Closer.
Fez, you gotta. That's
Where's it going?
Where are you going?
He's so
you went
confused
down
about a vagina.
He was going for the asshole.
Yeah.
He was going underneath. You like limbo dancing and eating pussy.
He's got his little piece on it. He's trying to get it closer to his own cock the whole time. He's leading Earl in.
By the way, you admitted that. Someone is reminding us that on Ron and Fez, you admitted that you eat pussy. So
yeah, you said that.
All right.
Oh, wow, you did? At some point?
Let's see the technique. Here we go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right, go ahead. Put your mic down.
Yeah, put that mic down.
Go ahead, baby.
What happened? I closed on him.
He closed.
That's a good
he
thing.
shut down.
That means
That's
it's working.
Good. You're using your Kegel muscles.
Yeah, very good, Fezzy. You shut your clam. That's good.
Shut down on his tongue.
All right, Fezzy, put lipstick on your asshole. Let's see if Earl get in there.
Yeah, let's
finish
get,
up.
Let's get to the end of the bit. Pull your pants down, Fez.
Just do it, Fez.
Yeah, it's a bit. All right, Earl, let's go. Back to the
nobody
pussy.
even asked you this time, you fucking animal.
Oh, look at him go.
Right at it.
Wow.
We're going on talking about other things.
You lick good man hand.
Put your mic down.
Jesus, Earl, we're done with this bit 5 minutes ago.
I know.
What's wrong with you?
Now jerk off his thumb and let him go.
Oh, we got a guitar. Let's hear some rhythm.
All right, a little rhythm guitar. Here we go.
What do we got?
The many talents of Earl Douglas. This is like a showcase for you, Earl. If girls are listening right now, which they're not because it's the Opie and Anthony show, but if they were, let's say hypothetically a girl actually liked this show, you're kind of showcased right now. You showed your talents with licking pussy, and now you're playing guitar.
What is it, Sounds of Silence? Is that what you're going to do for us, Earl?
I need a wet nap.
Oh, hey. So I'm going to play for you now. Here it goes.
I like little
white cock. Love little white dicks. I like little white cocks. Mm-hmm. I'm in love with a girl that hates Negroes.
What was it?
That was Hey Joe.
Really?
Was it?
Really?
Wow. Hey, Earl, where you going with that little white dick in your mouth? All right,
give us another one, Earl.
Yeah, give us another song.
Some we know.
We'll guess the song.
Yeah, some we know.
Yeah.
It was Hey
I'd
Joe.
sing with it, too.
Yeah.
So we would
a little vocals.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah, give us a little vocals, Earl. Come on.
Trying to think is something I know.
Yeah, that would be the
something
best.
you know is usually
And no living color. All right.
Colors.
nothing from the Black Rock Coalition collection.
God, I'm drawing a blank.
Do that zippity doodah that I like.
Some classic
Any
rock.
song of the South.
Some classic rock. Song of the South.
Why don't you just write something? We'll sit here and listen.
You know, the house next door to me was sold. No, you don't know that?
How about Wade in the Water?
You know Strange Fruit?
No.
Any Billie
I know the
Holiday?
song. I don't know.
Well, it just came to my mind. I'm sorry.
Today, Earl.
I'm just drawing a total blank.
Sing Hey Joe. You gotta do something to sing it.
Hey.
Oh, yeah. Hey, lion, blah.
You're drying pussy all over America right now.
It's always the guy at the party that would do this, too.
Yeah.
Like, pick up a guitar and never play anything.
Never play shit.
How about some Zeppelin?
Do you know Black Dog? Because that's what Lily thinks you are.
I don't know any Zeppelin off the top of my head.
All right. What do you know? Classic rock. Come on. You know anything? The Who, Stones,
Painted Black.
Had to be
Painted Black.
It's Painted, black. Painted black. No. Come on, Earl.
You know Bag of Chisels? Love that. Favorite.
Oh.
Come on, Earl. Time's a wasting. We're in bonus show. Oh.
What is this?
If I had a dragon in the sky, what is Peter, Paul, and Mary?
Like I know the chords to was it "Growing Up" by Springsteen, but I don't know the words.
It sounded like it was "La La Lollipops."
That wasn't anything.
Come on, Earl.
Close to a Springsteen.
Give us something, will you?
Earl, you play rhythm guitar.
Yes.
Play some songs. What do you know?
Well, I was.
Okay, now we're. Tom Petty?
Yeah.
Sing it.
Was that a little Tom Petty?
All right, sing it.
I'm trying to figure. But I don't know the words.
How about Hey Joe? Or no, Purple Haze, man. Something.
Is that when she grew up in an Indiana town? Had a good-looking one. The devil was around. Grew up.
I wish we had pot.
Yeah. Would be great.
I just don't know the
song at all. Right.
This reminds me of Earl working. This is exactly.
Is this like you can gauge it like this?
Yeah.
I was going to say his
doesn't
love
quite
life.
complete the job.
Yeah. It's like his love life.
This is really like
ever get going.
It's like his life. It's like everything in your life, Earl. Right?
If you ever know how many times Earl says this, what do you think about Jack Nicholson on the show? Yeah.
Well, all right.
That would be great. Yeah.
Wouldn't it be?
Play the blues, Earl.
Yeah.
You got the perfect
B.B.
blues
King
lifestyle. Let's go. You're a blues man.
The blues balls.
Here he goes.
Little Muddy Waters or something. Let's go.
I'm sucking little white dicks all day long.
Are you going to sing it all?
Sucking little white dicks.
That was one of my problems. Is I can never sing and play. I was always
play. You can't play. Stop saying that you can play.
Leave the sing part out. You just can't play.
I don't know why this chick doesn't love him.
I know. Did you picture in his pad, just sitting down playing, and she's just staring lovingly into his eyes, and he's just playing this over and over again.
What blues is all about repetition.
All right. What?
Yeah, bad things happen to black people time and time again.
No, I mean, but the chord progressions are very repetitive.
Yeah.
You know this girl that is too good for black guys?
Uh-huh.
Muslim. She is a Muslim. What? She's 100% Muslim.
That is not true.
That's
the base of a Muslim?
Fan?
Yeah.
Wow.
Fan? Comment?
That
Is she Muslim?
Only from what I've heard from your guys' show. So.
100%.
You haven't talked about that yet?
We haven't gotten to what religion are you yet.
That would come up like pretty quick, I think, in a date.
Why didn't you figure this out? 9/11, during 9/11, her and her dad over in Patterson, New Jersey, jumping up and down, going crazy like they fucking Giants just won the Super Bowl.
Cake party.
Yeah.
It don't matter, though, with her,
Part
because
of the
she's
cake
cute.
party in Patterson.
Right.
So you're not going to, get that savage. I hate her.
Still, I get a burqa on her. I do it anyway, just for fun.
You're going to put a burqa on her?
Sure.
Sure.
All right, Earl. Anything else? Want to eat pussy some more?
No. Jerk off thumb?
No.
Little white dick? We got one for you.
What you got?
Copy a honcho.
We can give you a spanking. We found someone that's good at spanking today.
You want to spank?
How about a spank to end it all?
No.
Little
Who spanks?
discipline. That
Patrick
make you feel
Duffy's
better.
Pretty good.
Patrick does a good job of spanking. He spanked Club Soda Kenny earlier.
Yeah.
Made him come in his pants.
Eastside Dave has zero pain tolerance. You want to bring him in, we can spank him.
Oh, yeah.
He panics. Yeah, Dave, come on in here.
He screams like a woman.
Yeah, it'll be the best way to send you out.
All right, we need a big finish because
we might as well bring it in because
we were hoping a blue song from Earl would shut this show down.
Because with everybody in the studio here, I want to see what the message board people are going to use as a fucking acronym for this.
Right.
How the fuck? I wanted Dave in to throw a D in the mix.
Right.
Because we got Steve and Sam and Than is also in here. E-Rock's in here now, of course, us from the show. Ron and Fez and Patrick Duffy. So go crazy, acronym people.
Hold on. We got to get their Ron and Fez's take on this. Candy in his head or what?
Yeah, he's got to have candy in his head. Look at his rosy cheeks. He's sweet looking. He looks like a Pez dispenser.
Steve started this, and we thought he was on the dope. But then the more we look at Sam, we're thinking Steve's onto something.
His head is full of candy. We just can't figure out how to get it out.
Skittles, right?
Yeah. Skittles are one of them.
See?
But we also don't know if he's black or white.
Taste the rainbow.
But Ron, if you have a suggestion, we've tried everything. We've pulled the ears. We've done
smacked the back of his head.
We've done some Three Stooges moves just to try to get the candy out of his head. Shake him, Fez.
Shake him upside down.
I would
Let's
say
Fez shake you to try to get the candy out of your head.
Oh wait, I don't want it falling on the floor.
Yeah.
Anything?
No.
You know
nothing.
what? It's because you guys are trying to steal. Put a quarter in his ass. Put a quarter in his ass. And I bet you're going to come out with something.
Earl, could you put a quarter in his ass with your mouth?
Yeah, go ahead, Earl. Old fashioned.
You look like you know your way around an ass. So,
Earl, put the fucking guitar
Steve's
down.
giving him the quarter.
You're out.
Yeah.
All right, Eastside Dave, do us proud. Take this spanking like a man.
All right.
How you doing, Dave?
I'm doing good. It's great to be here.
I'm looking forward to another night out with Dave. Tell you the truth. Another night out drinking with Dave.
Thank you. That was fun.
I'm hoping to go to a place with a lot of black people and have you do nothing but yell out racist things.
The guy was asking.
Hold on, Ronnie. I got a problem. On our show, we spank bare bottom.
No problem at all.
Okay.
No problem at all. Dave, look at me.
Yeah.
Make me offensive.
Hold on. Don't look at it.
Too far down in front.
Look at it. Don't look at it.
Oh my God!
What's the big deal?
There is no big deal.
Earl, there's your little white dick.
You want a little white dick, Earl?
It's cold in here, man.
I want you to do something. Make the Ron and Fez show proud.
Yeah.
You fucking with anything this guy gives you.
Okay.
You show him it's nothing.
Get around, Sam. I think you ought to get to the side so we can see the spanking. Maybe actually around by underneath the TV.
Oh, Pat.
Candy head shooting full frontal.
Yeah. The candy's affecting your directing abilities.
Wait, Eastside really doesn't like pain?
No, do me a favor. No, he has a pain problem.
All right.
Don't catch his balls, though, because...
No, that'll hurt.
Yeah.
Lift up your
All
balls.
ass.
Lift them up. All right,
Yeah.
very good.
If you want to use, something to cover up with,
You want Earl to hold that for
I
you?
can pull down my shirt as best I can.
Hey, I know we're all having fun.
You got to
I
stand.
know we're all having fun, but you can cover up any time.
oh my God, it's so hard to watch this.
Use Earl's hat.
It's all or nothing.
Use Earl's mouth. Earl, could you put your mouth on that? So
I think it's cute. It's like having a baby naked.
That's a fish bowl. It's a clear fish bowl.
Clear fish bowl. That's not going to.
You want to use a newspaper? Give him a newspaper to hold in front of him.
Yeah.
There you go.
Or to go on. If you want to go on there, put him on the floor.
He actually looked at the picture. He looked at the pictures on the front and back of the paper to see who he wanted his dick against. And Mariano Rivera lost. Who won out? The guy that killed his wife and stabbed her and got off the hook?
I want him to put his balls in the Opie and Anthony.
All right, put your nuts in the Opie and Anthony cup.
Salt and jelly.
Oh, God. No, put everything.
Like a hidden ball trick.
Put everything in. You got to get your balls and your dick in there. There you go.
Package in there.
Oh, God.
You got your balls and your dick in a shot glass.
Big deal. What?
Oh, my God.
We've all been in male locker rooms before. It's like sports.
I think you have a hernia, too. What's
He got a
I forgot
problem.
to shave down, too, so you guys can see some of my orange crotch hair.
When they say wear a cup, they don't mean a tumbler.
all right, well.
Anything gonna happen or what?
He's wearing a cup.
I'm getting cold over here.
You're getting fucking excited.
You are shaped like silly putty. It's like you are made out of silly putty and someone squeezed you.
I put on some weight since I got here, sure.
All right, here we go.
Let's play Guess the Score.
Here it is. Are you going to use barehanded?
What the fuck is that?
All right, take the Poland Spring. Take that Poland Spring, open it up, wet your whole hand with Poland Spring water.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, we're going bare bottom spanking.
It's going to be wet when it fucking hits his ass.
This, by the way, could be the gayest moment in Opie and Anthony show history.
Oh, you think?
You think?
The guy's fucking a cup while you can spend right into him.
Yeah. All right, let's listen.
All right, listen in.
Come on. Hold it up, brother. Keep it together. Keep it together.
No.
Keep it together.
Damn.
Come on.
No.
Dignity. Dignity, my man.
Keep your stuff in your
Wet
cup.
that hand real good.
Wait. Timeout. I'm calling a timeout.
Yeah.
Someone explain what the fuck is that?
What, the scream?
Yeah. Is
he
that real?
has a pain problem, yeah. He has a pain problem.
He's got to yell to get it out of his system.
All right.
I don't like it.
Wet it up real good. Don't dry it, and get a nice flat smack on that.
Game on. Here we go.
All right.
There it is.
All right.
Other cheek.
All right.
What happened?
Mind the cup.
What happened? You getting excited? Why are you hitting the cup?
All right, hold on.
That would fucking hurt. That's why I hit the cup.
This is real.
That's yes.
All right.
He's a half a retard.
He's ridiculous.
Oh, man, turn around. Look what he did to his ass already. Tell me this isn't real. Take a look.
Oh, he broke it open.
Holy shit. Dude, your ass is bleeding.
Earl, you get closer.
Touch it.
Earl, look at his ass. Look at his bloody ass, Earl.
Earl's ready to faint.
Wow, it's bleeding.
Earl, rub his ass, will you?
You are good at that, Patrick.
What the fuck?
Not just my hands.
Wow, is this gay?
How many more do we get?
I say a couple in a row.
A couple?
You know.
All right, two
I think
smacks.
you smack him through the screen, and he's screaming he's going to do okay.
Can we pour some alcohol on the wound?
Well, we had a problem with his ass.
Yeah.
Some hot sauce hit it from Jay Moore.
Oh, yeah, I heard about
had to go to the hospital.
Yeah,
So,
to go to the hospital because he had hot sauce in his asshole.
How is Jay, by the way? Tell him we said hi.
Yeah, he doesn't like getting up early.
I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened.
He don't like getting up early.
Problems.
It's, now you got to be careful because he's very sensitive.
I got it. My ass is still cut up from the hot sauce.
Just get the cheek wound, no asshole with the alcohol.
Hold on. Here, hand this to Patrick Duffy.
That's good.
I won't look.
All right, don't look. Just Patrick Duffy.
It's the rest of us that shouldn't be looking.
But he's just
I don't mean a lot. It still hurts. Believe it.
Yeah.
All right.
The alcohol hurt too. Believe me.
All right. There you go.
Don't get it too close to his mouth. It automatically goes in any kind of alcohol, and he'll fucking drink it.
Do not hit his asshole, whatever you do.
Yeah.
Is he
Whatever you do, seriously.
Oh, look at his
Is he going to the bathroom?
What is he doing? Why are you making
I know.
that
I know nothing good can come of this, Anthony.
Wait, what's going on over there?
There's a little alcohol.
I just feel like
something bad's going to be
alcohol.
Something bad's going to happen.
Wow, we want to keep
Very
it clean. We want to keep it clean.
All right, off you go.
All right, here we
Here you go. Take it, brother, like a man.
2 in a row. Go ahead.
I wasn't that bad.
What happened, bro?
Fucking dude! You guys! Oh, fuck!
What was in his hand?
Icy hot. We got him with icy hot. We got him with icy hot.
Fucking paranoid now!
Then pull up your pants.
Fucking...
We got him up with icy hot. What happened?
Oh, I don't know. I fucking felt 5 fucking different slaps. They was coming out of nowhere.
Remember, it's icy hot. Don't put water on it. That's what fucked you up last time.
Water and icy hot.
Yeah, write it out, brother.
Water is the worst thing with icy hot.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Oh, no.
It's like an activator or something.
No,
All right.
I just feel uncomfortable.
One more, and then we're done, I guess. One more
turn
snack.
around and take a look at it first. You're going to be worried about this kid. Look how bad his ass is.
I can't even turn.
He looks like a baboon. You have fucking baboon ass.
Oh, boy.
What's wrong, bro?
Yeah, there's something fucking burning my ass.
What's wrong?
There's something burning my ass. That was not fucking water.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you fuck.
What's wrong, brother?
Oh, we're good. I'm taking off tonight. Is what I'm doing.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'll take off.
His ass is fucking
What's wrong, brother?
red.
I need water.
Where are you going?
My ass is
No,
burning.
you can't put water on it.
It's burning.
Squirt a little water from the
Remember,
bottle
if
on
you
it.
get water on it, it spreads.
It'll make him feel
It'll
better.
spread.
Yeah.
Just toss a little of the Poland Spring on it. It'll make it feel better. It'll cool it down.
There you
It's
go.
burning.
There it is.
There you go. See?
It's burning, though.
No, it's not burning. It's in your mind.
It's better? No. You feel it growing?
Fanning the flames, really.
Oh, do me a favor. Massage his ass and make it better.
Touch it.
Just touch it.
Rub it.
Just touch it.
Rub it, baby. Come on, Dad.
You all right?
All right.
How you doing?
No, I'm not
You starting to feel the burn?
Yeah.
Are we
I'm starting
done?
to feel the burn big time here.
Yeah.
And I might throw up.
Well,
so everyone knows.
One more. Well, I think one more slap.
Okay.
Just one more slap. Yeah, you don't want one more?
Yeah.
Because
Try to get
equal
the
out
other
the
cheek.
ass cheeks. Yeah,
get the other
one ass
cheek.
cheek is just too red.
Yeah.
The right one. Ow! That was my fucking spine!
My spine?
Paralyzed me! Fucking aim next time! Fucking thing is right here!
Oh boy.
Christ, Jiminy!
Oh.
You heard it now.
Could get no gayer.
All right,
His ass is so chewed up.
Like
turn around.
chop meat.
Turn around. This is Fez's prom picture right there.
Before the dance.
Oh, is that right?
That is fucking chop meat.
What
He's
happens? Irish. He has very thin skin.
Thin skin. You're a bleeder.
Right? Look at his face is turning all red now.
They're calling him the bunghole bleeder.
Instead of like, you all right, Dave?
No, the ass is burning, Ronnie.
Burning from what?
Burning from what was not Poland Spring.
Yeah.
Someone.
Oh, maybe it was a little hot.
It was a little icy hot.
A little icy hot.
Fuck it.
What's wrong, bro?
All right.
I'm burning like a fucking Polish person.
Like
what? That didn't make sense.
Like a sack of chisels.
You all right, dude?
No.
Yeah, they got great
Starting to
references
burn?
on the front.
Starting to burn bad?
Jesus.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
What is it?
Great T-shirt.
Yeah, they make good T-shirts.
All right. You okay?
He's
No.
burning.
Yeah,
Need some water. Need some water.
You can't pour water on it.
Help me. Help. Give me some bread then. Something.
Maybe you want a wet paper towel.
You want to wipe your ass with bread?
bread.
There you go.
Please.
Wipe down. Give him a wet
If you
paper
wipe down
towel.
with that bread, you're going to eat it. I don't want to waste food.
Give him a wet paper
What is it?
towel and let him soak it. There you go. Hold that on your ass.
All right, Earl, wipe his ass off, will you?
There you go.
Oh, boy. I didn't think I was going to.
That feel
Anyone was
better?
going to go near my ass for a long time.
Oh my God.
You all right?
No.
Yeah, he's.
You want to sit down? Oh, no, I guess that's...
Nah, it's out of the question
I'll just
for a
keep
while.
it in there.
Yeah. Oh.
What, your dick in the cup? He put the he shoved a wet paper towel up his ass crack. Oh my God, his ass is so fucking red. It is a mandrill ass. You're like a fucking monkey at the zoo.
I'm dead serious. A piece of bread. Or something like that.
Oh, in your ass? Why?
Why are you
makes
bread
him
going to
hungry.
do for your ass?
It worse. I'm fucking.
All right,
I
everyone's
told you not to use water.
All right, we're getting photo ops now.
That's
There you
great.
go.
It looks like
Yeah,
Valentine's.
let paparazzi
It's
get all over
Valentine's Day, so it's a red, like, Valentine's Day ass.
Have a bagel.
Here's a bagel.
No, it's getting bad now.
What
It
is
just slowly came.
Yeah.
And now it's
Slowly
fucking.
came.
Oh, no, it's just what I'm saying is cake like came in my ass. What?
What the hell?
Stay up there.
What?
Came in your ass.
What is he doing?
Shoving a bagel
up his ass.
Fucking painful, dude.
Why did you just put a bagel up your ass? Holy shit.
It's a bagel machine.
Oh, no, he's taking his shirt off.
What's wrong?
It's way too hot.
Why
dude.
are you naked?
It's too hot. I'm fucking dying. Don't look. Fucking, we're men here. We're not fucking chicks.
A man with a bagel in his
I'm
ass.
fucking dying. I'm fucking dying. It's here.
Oh, my God. Holy shit.
Why is he naked?
He does not have a stick on.
Where's the bagel?
Bagel shoved up his ass.
No, it's not funny, man. Oh,
Why the fuck is he naked?
No.
Network.
Oh. All right, I'm out of here.
Why are you running away?
Throw a coat around him. Throw a coat around him.
Yeah, you
Do not, and be careful with the
You
with the
can't
water.
run out there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Put a coat around him and take him down.
yeah, why? One of the interns
Yeah.
will get upset when they see that?
No, he wants to go to the bathroom with this.
Oh, you just want to
Like
run
it's
down the hall
Totally
nude
naked with a bagel
with
up
a
his
bloody,
ass.
with
He
a
runs past
bloody bagel ass.
Dude, past the insurance people.
Can we end the show with you running around outside naked, and then you can put your ass in the snow? That'll cool it off.
Put a coat on him.
You really want to stay on the radio. We really want to stay on the radio.
But what if we covered up his...
This is so much. You've got so much today.
Oh.
No.
No? Oh.
What about a raincoat?
Sorry I suggested that. I Wow. Forgot. Want to keep this job.
Yeah.
Could be
good job.
The gayest
it's
show.
It's a good job.
People are chiming in. Gayest show in O&A history.
Right. Wow. Congratulations, boys.
I don't think, even when Gay Marco was in here and Jay Moore shoved a riding crop up his ass, only comes in second place. To the bagel up the bloody ass.
I just don't do well with hot things up my ass.
No, you really don't. You know what? We all learn. Yeah? Everybody's got their pluses and minuses.
I'm starting to learn about myself.
That's not yours. Let's keep your pants up.
Okay.
Why take your shirt off?
No, because it's so fucking hot.
Right.
His face is red.
It's doing my whole temperature.
Right.
I'll take my sock off. It's like,
now people are grossed out.
I got fucking bagels on my ass. And people say,
we're not happy with that either.
He's got some weird tattoos, too.
Yeah, he does.
Those are all lost bets.
That's his dick.
Are they prison? They're prison tattoos, aren't they?
Basically, I think they're...
This one looks like
every port that this drunk Irishman pulled up into. Just some sailor tattoos. Well, he's got the beautiful...
$250 for my Floyd tattoo.
You got the Pink Floyd from the 1975's "Wish You Were Here."
Wow, it was a good year though for that.
Yeah,
that's great.
And then of course he has Lucky Boy up here.
Thank God he didn't go for the division belt.
Lucky Boy is that is very gay.
He tricked me in the game.
Oh, he tricked you.
That's what happened.
On the other side. He lost the bet, and there's whackbag.com.
Whackbag.com, because he's a FBA guy.
Bunch of animals over there.
And I must say right now, I have never been more proud to be associated with Whackbag.
Well, there you go.
All right, starting to calm down a little bit.
Good.
Yeah,
that bagel.
Well, the bagel up the ass will always help.
It's laying there on the floor.
That's good. You can see that on WebMD.com. It'll say, "Shove a bagel up your bloody ass."
Yeah.
Feeling good now, guys.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah. Right. Well, we aren't. Not about ourselves anyway. Are you guys? Are you doing a show or no?
We got to go back and do more TV.
More TV.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Radio's in our past.
Wink, wink.
Radio's in our past.
I understand how that works.
Yeah.
All right.
This
Once
thing
you're committed
to
doing TV,
turns out the way we hope. Boom.
It's over.
We're traveling around and trying out recipes.
I get how it works. Understand.
Hey, I'm a little hungry.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's eating the bagel.
He ate his ass bagel.
Well, I'm hungry.
Wow.
Breakfast time.
Oh, God. Oh, he's eating the bagel.
The greatest, this guy.
Oh, yeah.
Just because. All right, stop. Spit it.
Oh, no.
Spit it.
Spit it out.
Spit it.
He's choking.
Spit it.
No, I'm going to swallow it.
Spit it out. Spit it the
No,
fuck
real
out.
man swallows.
Stop.
Real man swallows.
Seriously, don't fuck
Why are you
around.
nodding yes, Fezzi? Stop it.
I agree.
Spit it.
I love that.
All right, there you go. Spit out your ass.
Yeah, he's been known to
too much
throw
ass
up.
bagel.
He's been known too much ass bagel.
Earl, you want some ass bagel?
No. Some left over.
Wow. Well, look at the bonus show we gave the people today.
Plenty.
Come on.
Plenty.
With the help of Ron and Fez.
And Wiki.
Dave
This is
and
all
Wiki.
Wiki.
It's all Wiki.
Where is Wiki?
He's in the back somewhere.
Yeah, he left.
All right.
He left.
Someone figured it out. Fez, Ant, Ron, Than, Pat, Opie, Sam, Steve, Earl. It's Fart Posse.
Wow.
That is what the show is today.
Fart Posse.
It's Fart Posse, people.
All the way.
Welcome. You've been listening to Fart Posse.
Jesus.
I'm sure you won't see any sig pics or names Fart Posse on the message, but they're fighting over it right now. I had Fart Posse on FBA, but I had it on Whackbag first.
All right, let's get the gay guy out.
All right, Bagel Ass.
Out of the studio.
Lovely to have you contribute. I wonder if...
let's go around the room. Earl, thanks for eating pussy today. That was very good.
I wonder if Midnight Rider's going to have a problem sitting down for some reason. I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, big fight coming up, too. So
yep, big fight.
I
You're
don't
in
know
training.
anything what that asshole of Midnight Rider does.
All right.
I don't know anything about that fucker. He's going down the 23rd.
All right.
Oh, nice
going
plug.
down, all
Better
right.
plug your gig.
Plug your gig.
Hard Rock Cafe, Times Square.
All right.
And now, Bagel Ass. Wonderful. Well, thanks.
Say it,
All right.
boys. Have a good
Gentlemen,
one.
thank you so much for coming in.
Thank you.
Always a treat. Oh, he's still pulling Bagel out of his ass. Oh, God. Throw it away. Oh, fuck. You are a fucking pisser.
Ronnie.
Yeah, Ronnie, thank you.
Fezzy.
Always a treat.
Eastside Dave.
That video.
And Black Earl.
Is going to be amazing. I'm sure there's going to be some pixelating needed to get it on any website.
That was great.
Holy shit, what a madhouse.
That was
a fucking madhouse.
Great to Ron and Fez, man.
Oh, yeah. You got to love them. Wow. All right. Are we done?
Nah, we got to do some lines.
What?
What do we got?
Coke again?
3 and 1.
Oh,
holy
those lines.
shit.
3 and 1.
BulldogFight.com sponsors line of the day. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
Wheelchair joke they wouldn't let me do, and it's just about the death penalty, about a guy in a wheelchair. I say, did they? If he gets the electric chair, do they take him out of the wheelchair and put him into the electric chair, or do they use jumper cables?
Otto and George on David Letterman tonight. Let's not forget.
How could they not let that joke go through?
I know.
His wheelchair. God damn it.
Let's all watch and give Otto and George some fine ratings tonight. He deserves it big
Absolutely.
time. Otto and George on Letterman tonight. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
Well, does that bother you that like the grunt she makes when Big Boy hits bottom? Big Boy hits bottom.
Very good. BulldogFight.com. Check out the website. They sponsor line of the day. Here's the last runner-up line of the day.
He gets teased by his friends about you. You know that, right? Hey, your stepmommy's got big. Yeah, she does. Big. She got huge. It's amazing. Don't you notice?
I do.
And that's his father saying that.
That was really funny. Very good. And we leave you today with the line of the day.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day, line of the day.
Painted black.
Oh, yeah.
Painted black.
It's painted, comma, black. Painted black.
There you go, Ron.
Yeah.
From Ron and Fez with today's line of the day, of course.
Oh, so many good ones to choose from. That was a good one.
Hell of a way to celebrate Valentine's Day.
Yeah, happy Valentine's Day, everybody.
10 people in the room with one of them naked. 10 guys
all
in the room.
Men. Just men. One naked being spanked and shoving a bagel up his ass.
That's how you celebrate Valentine's
Another
Day.
man licking another man's fingers. That's it. Black on white. We had it all today.
You would think
except a woman.
You would think on Valentine's Day we'd go home early to our sweethearts. Instead, we give them a bonus show with lots of male nudity.
Nothing but fucking faggery happening in this studio. Oh, is that gay?
Fucking Earl eating pussy was hilarious.
Earl eating pussy was really funny, trying to, like, work it out. It was like when you see a dog licking up his own vomit off of the carpet. Just, big nasty pink tongue.
It's awful. All right.
Somebody also submitted one more acronym.
Oh?
Yeah? Raped soft.
Raped soft?
Yes.
I don't know if that's going to beat out Fart Posse, but as long as it works.
Wow, we haven't heard this music in a while.
Oh, this is the get the fuck off the air music.
This was Bill's
Get out.
idea.
That's good. I like driving home around lunchtime on a day like today. This won't be bad at all. I'll see you in about 3 hours, baby. Happy Valentine's Day.
I'm right here.
I know. That's why I was talking to you.
Bye, everybody.
We'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you on the radio on this Sunday morning.
God, we're gay.
This was a real gay show.
How gay was that, boys?
All right, pal talk. Take it easy.
What is that?
Bye. See you later.
Give me.
Bye. Bye, Jack. Jack. Say bye to my cat.
Give me that.
I could see
See you guys
him.
tomorrow. I gotta go fix it.
All right.
Hey, where are you going, Jimmy?
Dentist. I gotta get my fucking...
Dentist?
Why?
Is it your bicuspid?
No, I have my teeth whitened.
Your incisor?
Yes.
Hey, what happened?
I got my teeth whitened for the one I got the crown.
Yeah.
They have to look at the color of the white.
Why would it work? So they're going to match the color. They're just going to match the color. So you don't have no mulatto conglomerated mongrel tooth. He doesn't need a mic now.
I don't want it to look like I got a jig in my mouth.
All right. See you tomorrow.
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.